Alright guys, welcome. Oh, that's very loud. Let's turn that down. Alright, that should be good, right? Welcome guys, to Winds of Change. We're here. With the potato, I don't know what I'm doing with the potato there. We got such a beautiful background and then I just got potato. I actually just made this overlay while in the Go live stream. I used a weird thing on OBS called studio mode, where I'm basically messing with stuff, and you guys don't get to see what I'm messing with. Make sure, you guys tell me if that background music is too loud or whatever. You tell me, yeah. But hello, welcome. I want to first of all just give a massive thanks to Mr. Modius. This art you're looking at in the background, and the other 4 shots. That's not arena. That's ArenaNet concept art, but he's animated it. He's put the pulsing little fire there. He's put the leaves there. He's put kind of the wavy ripple distortions. And he's done that for 4 files. I just, on a whim, last night almost said, hey, look, I'm doing the Winds of Change stuff. This is ludicrously short notice. But would you be interested in doing some of this art? Because he'd done like the login screen art before. And, you know, that you see on my normal Go Live stuff. And he basically just said, yeah, I'll go. And he did it really quickly. I mean, I'm absolutely astounded. I mean, what a talent. Honestly, I said to him the other day, I said, man, if you were around, if these tools existed, if you knew how to use them, if you were around back in like 2011, 2012, 2013, I mean, the whole Lore series, we could have done it together. I mean, this is gorgeous. This is, like, I used to spend hours trying to make stuff that didn't look halfway, anywhere near as good as what he's done there. I've always been held back by Vegas to a certain degree. As soon as you load even 2 effects on, it gets really jittery and horrible. But anyway, I mean, I really love it. And so they're going to appear in the YouTube videos as well. I'll obviously be doing a little bit of editing with those. And yeah, it's just all around a great time, honestly. So really happy with that. He even sponsored the music you guys were hearing. I was watching chat really closely there because I just wanted to see some unprompted compliments towards it, because I think it's amazing. The thing is, I think some of you guys watching it might have thought, oh, well, you know, like, it looks so professional, you don't even really consider that it's been made by a community member, you know, or something. The song that he picked as well for the background there is like one of those weird, like, really obscure sounds. That is ArenaNet music, but it's like the Faction soundtrack has several tracks on it, which are really just obscure, just very difficult to hear. The one you're listening to in the background, for example, that I've picked on this screen, this is the Kaineng music. At least I hope you can hear it. I haven't actually previewed it, but this is the Kaineng music, which you hear all the time in game, but actually wasn't on the official soundtrack for some reason. I don't know why, but they never included it. So yeah, anyway, so it's just really good. And I just want to say thanks. I mean, I was so desperate to see a lot of chat of people being mind blown there, because I feel like that's got to be their greatest reward as a creator. It's one thing for me to say, oh, everybody say thank you, or whatever, but it's another thing to see it. So anyway, you would have believed me if I said this was official ArenaNet concept art. Again, the underlying art is, but all the screen effects and extra stuff that's been added, that's what he's done. And I kind of approached him about it. He did some Living Wild shots a while ago. I mean, just incredible. There's like 3 or 4 projects, and, well, no, let me not phrase it that way. There's like, okay, let me put it this way. There's 4 or 5 people who I think are so unbelievably talented in this scene at the moment, and nobody's really looking at the fruits of their labor right now. And they exist like via like tweets, or via, you know, direct message tweets, or like little DM conversations and stuff, and I just can't wait for the certain things to come out. Anyway, yeah, so that's it. Basically, we're going to get in game now. Now, I've got lots to talk about. First of all, we had that raid from Laranity. I don't even know how to say her name, really. Laranity? I don't know how exactly we pronounce it, but I actually lurked on her stream before doing this. I spent an hour watching her, and I really enjoyed it. You know, so I very rarely like plug other stuff, but I have to say, if you guys like my Winds of Change playthrough here, if you're watching the Wind Potatoes 2 VOD or whatever, she's doing her own. It's such a bizarre coincidence. Yesterday, she started, and like, I watched her playthrough the opening quests, and she's got a nice little community there. She's fun to watch because she actually has a face cam, which you don't get with me. So yeah, I just, honestly, if you guys like all that stuff, you should definitely check it out. And if she's live or whatever when I'm done, someone remind me to raid her back. So there you go. Rocker just put a little link to her there in chat, and you know, that's like, and in fact, that's like a real thing I want to say there, because I don't really, if I'm not watching people's content, I don't really talk about it, right? But there, I had a lot of fun watching. I was lurking in the VOD, but there you have it. Lurk as I always do. I'm just a lurker usually, guys. All right, so then let's get into game, and oh boy, have I got some stuff to talk about. I just had my mind blown. Now, if you're following my Twitter, you will have seen this. Oh, by the way, it's just a little side note. I did a Super Adventure Box video today. I love how random that is. And there's all these comments of people saying, wait, what month is it right now? I love that shit, man. Man, I'm thinking about so much stuff at the moment. And then there's just a random SAP video that's gone up. I adore that. Okay, so yeah, let's go in game. Now, this should work. Please work. Please work. I'm begging you to work. Oh, no, I'm ruining it. Okay, Kaineng. Okay, wait. Oh, I shouldn't go to the login screen. Okay, I'm going to turn the game up. Now, I've done the audio mod. All right, so before we go any further, the user, this is like one of the coolest things ever. As like a purist, as like a complete fucking nerd loser that cares way too much about little details with this franchise. The user CHTHON, Cathon7, on the Guild Wars 1 subreddit 6 months ago, I can't believe that's been 6 months already, posted how to fix Guild Wars audio. So do you remember on yesterday's stream, I had a look at this audio setting and it was grayed out. Use 3D audio hardware, use EAX, and it was grayed out. Do you guys remember that? Well, yeah, that's part of what was broken about it. Ever since Windows XP left, Guild Wars audio hasn't sounded right. And I told you guys about this on yesterday's stream, but I'd never actually heard it myself. I've implemented this person's mod. They 6 months ago, 2021, they posted this thing. Here, I'm going to give it to you guys in chat. Open that tab, save that tab. I swear to God, if any of you play Guild Wars 1, do this guide. It's a bit badly written guide, but it's forgivable for all the work that the guy put in and R&D or whatever. Save that tab, do this thing. Now I'm going to demo it to you. Now hopefully you watched yesterday's stream, okay? And I went to the Dragon's Throat, and what did we hear at the Dragon's Throat? Just water everywhere. Listen now, ready? Oh, it's a totally different vibe, isn't it? This is what it's supposed to sound like. The original vision. I haven't heard this for years and years and years. And back when I used to, I wouldn't have appreciated it. So this is how the game is supposed to sound. In no video ever have I actually given you the proper experience. None of my Let's Plays, none of my prior streams or anything, but this Winds of Change playthrough, you will get it. I'm so happy with this. Where else did I go? I mean, I was just mind blown. I was just like running around. Now, where did we start off? We were at the Napui Quarter, right? Listen to this. This is not how this sounded yesterday. Oh, you hear like the devices. Let's go over towards the devices. And you can hear them spinning. And you hear them actually on the right. Hopefully you guys are hearing that properly. And you hear it on the left. I mean, none of this was working. I mean, I can't demo it any clearer than that, I think. Hopefully, if you guys aren't hearing like it properly positionally doing stuff right now, your audio is messed up, let me just tell you. Or it's me with the stream. Now, I don't know what combat and stuff's going to sound like. And it does seem that the audio is tied to camera ears rather than my character's ears, which is a little bit of a shame, I suppose. But, I mean, not a big deal, I think. I'm going to turn off my potatoes for this, by the way, because this is all going to end up as a YouTube VOD, so. But yeah, let's go to Echovald, shall we? I mean, well, no, let's not. I'm gonna resist temptation to go to too many places. Just so that as the run goes through, we get to enjoy it, right? So I'm really excited to go explore some of these places. I'm excited to go back to the Jade Sea. Now, my balance might be a bit off. I don't know how combat sounds. Now, there are footstep sounds in the game, but they're so subtle. Even with the mod, they're quite subtle. So I don't know, maybe they're on a different slider or something. I have all the sliders really high though. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know what we can do, but I mean, hopefully it sounds good, basically. That's what I'm getting at. You're very excited about this Let's Play as someone's never played the original Guild Wars. Well, listen to me, Ty. I mean, I hope you saw my abridged main series, because this is like part 2 of a story that's already in progress. You can even tell on crappy mobile speakers the positional difference. I'm glad people are hearing on mobile. So yeah, anyway, that's something that I set up. And again, I mean, I'm going to demo it here, but you guys need to go to that Reddit thread and you know, just say thank you to that guy. I mean, honestly, like he sorted this out. That is, honestly, in all my time covering the game, I've never seen such a cool thing for Guild Wars 1 in terms of like mods and stuff. I think this is cooler than Toolbox, because this is like the word of the creator, you know, to a certain degree. And I always like stuff like that, you know. Okay, so finally, there's the question of hard mode. Now, this is your last chance, guys. I asked on the Spud Discord earlier, basically, and it shames me to acknowledge this, but one of the slowest moving rooms, chat rooms we have, is oh, there have been responses. All right, okay, so people have responded, but we don't know. Okay, so look, somebody pointed out to me there is different dialogue. The story is different in normal and hard mode. The story is different. And that immediately makes me... and someone actually said, they said the hard mode story is what they're really excited to see. So my initial impression would be, is there a /talk in this game? No. My initial impression was, it's just going to be dialogue tweaks to explain why Zairi becomes the hero. But I don't know how substantive it is. So I'm wondering if I should do hard mode or normal mode. The thing is, if we do hard mode, you guys are going to just say, just do hard mode. But the thing is, guys, it's really hard. And I'm out of touch. I don't even have, you know, if we do it co-op, I don't have heroes properly set up on this character. I mean, it is a dodgy proposition, and it might make... you know, I'm looking at these as 3 quests before we get into the Final Fantasy stuff. That's basically what this project is. And so I'm very, very resistant to hard mode. But the question is, what is the story changes? I mean, are they really huge? I can always just in editing explain what the changes are, I suppose. Both? Got to see all the story? I mean, that's a lot of work. Defending the marketplace flashbacks. Well, to me, dude, it's the Minister Cho's estate stuff that freaks me out. Mike, you would agree this is the hardest thing, right? Hard mode Minister Cho's estate. All the hard mode stuff at Xingji is just insane. It's just so difficult. Like I said, guys, I was lurking on Lara's stream, and she was like getting overwhelmed at Haiju Lagoon. We're gonna do a quest in a minute, and she was like, "Oh my god, there's so many mobs." She was just like getting blown up. Like even in normal mode, she's doing normal mode. This campaign is like the end of it all right? They didn't fuck around. Who was it? John Stummy and some of the other guys, the Guild Wars 1 live team? They were fucking gods at this game. They understood. They put like proper like meta builds on all the mobs, and they swarm the shit out of you. Like, this is it. So doing it in hard mode for like a couple of dialogue tweaks, I don't know whether... I think I'm gonna just edit the changes. Do it on normal. Some quests are really difficult. Oh, and that's the thing. Just for ease. And because I want to play it co-op with you guys. Speaking of which, let's get this going. Okay, so I'm at Kaineng. This can be a co-op playthrough. So the advantage of you guys watching live is you get all this extra discussion. The YouTube abridged bit isn't even started yet. So if you guys want to play this with me, just come to Kaineng, American English District 1, and join on. And I am more than happy to have... oh, shit. What was his name? Fox something? Send me an invite again, please. Oh no, it's okay. I could, yeah, Fox Cub. Okay, so what I do is I reject, and then I click the plus, and now I'm the party leader when he... Hey? There we go. And now I can accept everyone else. Okay. What was I in the middle saying? Yeah, just join on. And you know, if we do it in normal mode, we get people with PvE skills and stuff. I may have to look at comp a little bit, but generally I think we're okay. We're still getting these weird frame drops in this map. I don't know why. So, by the way, a good proportion of my mind right now is listening for the audio, the audio sounds. So here, look. I mean, it even sounds different. It even sounds different. I feel like all the water sounds that I've heard before are just generic water sounds. It's so good, man. By the way that this dude set the mod up, I don't know if you guys have like surround sound systems or whatever. You know, you've got more than... I've only ever had 2 speakers. But if you have like lots, if you have like a surround audio setup for your PC, you can calibrate it to work properly. You can do like cinema style fucking like 9-channel, a 7.1 or whatever if you want. You can do it. I only have 2 little things, so it's sort of whatever. Right, Rune Trader. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this bit in Shadow Arts. I'm gonna max out crit strikes, and I'm gonna drop my superior rune to a major rune. So we're gonna go major crit strikes instead of superior crit strikes, because I'm gonna do my best to not be bad at this. So that's major dagger mastery, major vigor, superior critical strikes. We're gonna dip down. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna have 19 dagger mastery, 20 crit strikes. Do you guys think it's actually better to do it the opposite way? I mean, because... So, I have... This is my crit strike set. This is my dagger mastery set. So, we could reverse it. Oh my god, that groan. You'd rather hear only waterfalls, to be honest? Oh, is there some kind of creepy sound effect? People who don't use headphones scare me. I don't like headphones, man. I don't like how hot my head feels. Maybe I've just had bad headphones in the past, but yeah. It's the Halloween ghosts. Oh, right. It's because it's Halloween and there's like ghost sounds everywhere. Wait, there are extra life goals on the extra life stream. They're giving away sheet music at milestones, and they're going to play 2 new tracks. End of Dragons tracks. Interesting. Okay. Minister Cho, the Marketplace, and Zendaijan. We got so fucked by all 3. I don't remember getting fucked at Zendaijan. Don't you get an 8-man party at Zendaijan? Yeah, I don't know whether I fucked up here, by the way, but I feel like... Isn't today the day of the... I need an increased attack speed. So should I kill Bai'urul's hammer? But Bai'urul's hammer's so cool in co-op. I think I should. Let's kill Bai'urul's hammer. I mean, maintaining thingy is going to be really annoying, but whatever. Here you go, critical agility. So we've got IAS. I mean, it's not that important with Jagged Strike Fox Fangs, but whatever. IAS, Shadow Theft. So we're going to be at 19 dagger, but this compounds itself, doesn't it? I think this just doubles up on itself. Oh no, is that why I wanted crit strikes high? So that you can overlap it? Was that what the situation was? Because you want your attributes to be increased, don't you? Let me just swap to this armor real quick here. Yeah, so that's +5. So you just get free stats, basically. So we do want the crit strike set. Oh, we did get buggered by Zendaijan. Took us ages to get through. And we even resorted to pulling the NPC away. Was hell. 6-man party. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, so I think I'm going to do it this way. One final check. 501 health versus 526. I can probably optimize this just a little bit more. I mean, Night Stalker's armor while attacking. I quite like that with the shield, with the spear set up. But not if I'm getting spam knocked down, because then you can't really do anything. What are the other ones? Night Stalker's is armor while attacking, physical and slashing, or physical and piercing. What are the global? Survivor, Radiant, Brawler, Blessed. I mean, I could just do Survivor, but I kind of want to do Armor as much as possible. Whatever. We'll just do it this way. I think Night Stalkers is fine. So we got Vitae, Major Dagger Mastery, Vitae, Major Vigor, Major Critical Strike. Okay, sorry to anyone who doesn't really understand this game or doesn't know what the hell's going on. Now, for my last thing, should I tap on some kind of res? It can't be the Sunspear Rebirth, because I have 3 PvE skills already. It would literally be a res sig, which I know looks a bit newbie, but I have to be Warrior Secondary for Save Yourselves. So, and besides, I quite like the res sig interaction with the boss kills and stuff. And I already have 3 PvE slots, so as far as I remember, there's nothing else I could do. I mean, revive scrolls, I suppose. But whatever. Sorry, let me get away from it. I've just spent so long complimenting the audio, and now I've spent all this time standing next to the fountain. But guys, that's not the fountain's fault. That's like Guild Wars 2 when I record a whole video standing next to a waypoint and it's thrumming away. Okay, we have one more slot. We don't have a backline at all. So if not, well, I'm looking for a monk really, or a you know, a Writ support or a Necro support. Hey WP, I do enjoy this content. I'm excited to watch it, but will you segue into 4.5 later? Yes, I will. That is exactly what's happening here. We're doing 3 quests, and then we're off to 4.5. I am playing it. I am playing it. I know it's not in the title at the moment, guys. The Final Fantasy fans in chat, just stick about it. It won't even be that far away, honestly. We're playing Guild Wars 1 1.5 right now. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I would say that. That's kind of the equivalent, right? We're on the 0.555 patch, sort of, at the moment. But, okay, so Winds of Changes, 3 releases, and this is the first of them. Let's just go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a Twitch feature here, which is add a stream marker. Start of quest. Add. So I think that allows me to view later what's been going on. Alright, so let's just go. Oh, there you go. We got a monk. Nice. What a god. Okay, guys, so set your stuff up. Now, this can be tricky. So, okay, well, let me just ask you guys first. Anyone who's in party, does anyone want advice? And also, you guys should probably come to Zayri. If you want to do this with me, like actually do it, then come to Zayri. This will be the first quest here. The only requirement for Zayri's thing to appear there is that you've beaten factions. What are the chances I'll do a Halo Infinite playthrough once it comes out? Very low, very low. I don't know how excited I am. Who is it that's been whispering me about it? I think Arnve was talking to me about it. Was it Arnve? Who was it? Let me scroll down here. I can't remember who I was talking to just the other day about it. I mean, Mike's in chat. I've definitely been talking to Mike about it, but there was someone. Anyway, I don't know whether the open worldy bit of Halo is, you know, they're trying to recapture that moment when you crash on out of the Pillar of Autumn right at the start of the first game, and I just don't know whether it's nailing it or not. Sorry, I'm not articulating that properly. Okay, we lost a party member, so does somebody want to join? Yeah, if anyone wants advice, ask it now, and I will do my best. I'm kind of out of touch at this point, but I'll try. My equip skills are... Oh shit, he's using Time Ward. As far as I remember, Time Ward is terrible, but I mean, whatever, have fun with it. I think that's pretty fine, I mean, really. The more of these special new skills, the better. This, for anyone that doesn't know, this is one of the last skills ever added to the game. It got added last year. In fact, I don't even know if this skill is a year old. This is like one of the last big patches ever for Guild Wars. It was like a 2020 update. It's crazy. But this was like a bad one as far as I remember. Oh my god, we have an Ether Renewal Bonder. Okay. He'll be spamming Infuse Health. You want me to run Spear Warrior? You guys can do whatever you like. But ultimately, if we struggle, we'll tweak the comp. If anybody wants to add a hero, if anyone in this party is super confident they've got like a well-runed hero or whatever, just do it. I don't know what my assassin has, so if someone wants to do that and we'll play with 7 + 1 AI, that's fine with me. Dear Mr. Potato, thanks for making the Guild Wars 2/FF14 video. I'm also biased both ways. I love them both differently and thought you nailed it. From Guild Wars Warlord content to finally trying 14, I just want to say a big thanks, mate. Thank you. That's really lovely of you, man. Thanks very much for coming over and just saying that. Also, thanks for the sub there to Coolster50. Thank you very much to you too. Welcome, welcome. For people that don't know, if you sub, you don't get ads anymore. You get an icon next to your name, which grows over the years. They're a little bit ugly at the moment. I'm trying to sort of fix that. But you get a little icon, and yeah. Fireworks keep making you jump. Yeah, it's Guy Fawkes night at the moment. There's a weird tweet from Jebro at the moment. Jebro's like, oh yeah, it's Guy Fawkes. My family helped like funnel gunpowder or something. I was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, Jesus. That seems so weird to me. Not that I think it's immoral or whatever, but it's just such an old event. It's like, that's so weird. I don't know anything about any of my family beyond my grandparents, and that's the way I like it, you know? For my own vanity, I wish that I knew more, you know? I wish that legacy mattered more. But the truth, because I like to believe I'll be remembered when I'm gone or whatever. But the truth is, I mean, I don't begrudge anyone for what they did fucking 4 generations up. I mean, they're not you. Their victories are not your victories. Their defeats are not your defeats. They're different people from a different era. But anyway, I mean, he apparently knows that far enough back on his own family that they actually were a part of the gunpowder plot, which I think is quite interesting. We can even get you to play Halo 3 with us. Yeah, I know. I'm sort of vaguely nervous about hanging out with you guys again because it's been so long, you know. I don't know. Also, I was trying so hard to get Kerry to play Halo with me, and then she didn't even like Halo 1, so that was a bit devastating. I couldn't even get her to the opening cutscene of Halo 2. That's really where it gets so good, and I couldn't even get her to it. Oh, we got a couple more subs as well there. Thorimer, thank you very much, and Noodle Soup. They all did it with Prime, guys. It's free. If you have Amazon Prime, it's free, and it will take ads off of Twitch. It will get rid of them, so that's basically the best perk I can offer you. What do you mean? Halo 1 is incredible? I know, but we took a break. Basically, we played it, and we were into it, and we beat 343 Guilty Spark, and we stopped. And then, like, we did a bunch of other stuff. Holy fuck, that ghost. Whoa. Or was that one of the salt sprays? I think it was one of the salt sprays. So we did 343. Oh my god, it was a ghost. That actually kind of freaked me out, because that was, like, positional audio. And what's the big mistake we made? We took a huge break, and when we came back, we had the library. And we were doing a heroic playthrough. And the library, we just went so slow, and I think it just bored her to tears. She was already wobbling a little bit on how much she enjoyed the gunplay. Because Halo 1 doesn't have that many weapons. Not really. And even on heroic, co-op heroic, you sort of just slaughter your way through the game. And I tried to spice it up a bit by putting like some of those new skulls on. I put like the low gravity and the explodey skulls, but it just made it also tedious, and it was just... And we had a couple of wipes before like some shit checkpoints, and the level just took forever, and I think at that moment she just... I mean, the next level's 2 Betrayals, and it's the best level in the game. 2 Betrayals is the best fucking mission, and she wasn't even into 2 Betrayals, so I barely managed to get her through the Maw. Did we even do the Maw? No, I don't think she did the Maw. I think she quit after 2 Betrayals. Anyway. When you're saying Kerry first saw Halo, she was not blinded by His Majesty. No, because it's old as well. Even the remaster looks a bit old, you know. So if you are totally new coming back to it, I don't know. Oh god, Lasso Library. Yeah, Mike, are you actually hosting any of that content? Don't you have reviews? I'd push people to it. If anyone's interested in this Halo chat. Right, what am I doing? I put a marker. We're supposed to be playing the game. Are we ready to go? I think we're going to get going here. Just goes to show how gameplay can ruin a good story. I think that Halo 2, in terms of its format of story and gameplay, is brilliant. Genuinely, one of my favourite moments narratively in any game ever is in Halo 2 on High Charity as the Civil War erupts and you travel through the ship. And then the fucking flood crash onto it as well in Amberclad. I mean, that's such... And you see it, and you're playing it, and you're experiencing it, and you're watching them start to fight one another as you go. You're a one-man army caught between all this insane shit. I think it's beautiful. I think Halo 2 was really, really good at that stuff. You have so many great memories of playing Halo co-op with your big bro. I mean, they were the co-op shooters, right? They were the... I mean, if you were gaming in the early, mid-2000s, I mean, it was the thing to do. Eventually, Call of Duty kind of and online gaming changed things a bit, but especially for, like, split screen. All right, here we go. I'm going to add another marker. Can I delete the old one? Okay, so I need to consider what I'm doing now. Because this is like a YouTube video now. Like, this is going to be on YouTube. So I guess I'll edit in my own intro. Alright, so here we go. We got 8 people. Let's get going. Are you, by any chance, ... No, it is you. This is well and truly an honor. I did not think I would get the chance to meet one of the heroes responsible for Shiro Tagachi's defeat. Cantha owes you a debt of gratitude for what you've done. Since the fall of the Betrayer, Cantha has continued the fight to protect itself. So, guys, this is basically... So, Factions ends, and then this is like 3 years later, 2 years later, something like that. Because basically, Factions ends, then there's the Nightfall story, which canonically is around the same year. Then there's like a year or maybe even a 2-year gap for Eye of the North. And then there's a little bit of a gap again. So all those stories have happened now. And now we're returning to Cantha for the first time. All the other Guild Wars Beyond stuff didn't do any of this. That was War in Kryta and that was Hearts of the North. It was all back in mainland Tyria. Then suddenly, we're back here in Cantha all that time later. And you get to hear about what they've been doing. So they're struggling with the fallout of the Afflicted, which was still ambling around. And, you know, they're beginning to find their identity. So, since the fall of the Betrayer, Cantha has continued the fight to protect itself. The Ministry of Purity was formed. So, when we were here last, we already heard about different ministries. Basically, this big sprawling city, it's a city of bureaucracy. And the names of the ministries themselves completely escape me right now. But there are already like 4 big ministries. And now we're hearing about another one's been founded. Purity. And what they're doing isn't necessarily bad or anything. They were formed to empower the people, that we might stand together as a stronger whole to keep our homes and loved ones safe. Countless lives were lost to the afflicted plague, and that is a horror that we must never allow to happen again. The Ministry of Purity has fought tirelessly against the afflicted, and the end seems to be in sight at last. So this is a lot like in Guild Wars 2, where it's the question of like the Risen that are still wandering around, even though Zaitan's gone. But then they've nearly eradicated them. I wonder if this would not be too forward of me to ask. Would you lend Cantha your aid once more? Afflicted have been found in the Buck Deck byway. I go to face them myself, and I would be privileged to have you stand at my side. I can say very well. So this guy, Zayri, he's just kind of a member of the Ministry of Purity. And you can see this outfit. This was all like newly implemented. This was actually sold on like the Guild Wars 1 gem store, so to speak. And you could make yourself look like these guys. And this story is actually, it's a little bit deeper than just like, here's some bad guys, here's some good guys. It really talks about like the nature of the society here and what they do and what is right and what is wrong. And there's actually some cool like moments we'll see coming up where the hero of Guild Wars 1 kind of makes some questionable decisions. All right, so let's head on out. Now, one of the big things about this campaign is it's going to change all the mobs in the explorable maps, and I have no idea how dangerous it's going to get, so let's see. This is what I saw Lara struggling with on their stream. Okay. So Zayri's with us as an ally. He says, greetings, I hope this day finds you well. I'm going to be on my shield spear. And let's run through. Out into Kaineng. So my understanding of what's going to happen here, guys, on the YouTube edits is I'll probably cut my commentary out for all the gameplay bits because it's going to be an abridged series. So I'll just sit here chatting with you guys on Twitch for all this time. And there'll be a moment soon where I forget to edit it out. Oh my god, that is very loud, isn't it? Let's turn it down. I don't want to turn the effects volumes down. That's the thing. Nice, it's Kowloon. Hey, Kerry. I was just talking about you with Halo. Go to the VODs, rewind like 10 minutes. She won't be happy to hear what I was saying. Yeah, this literally was based on Kowloon. Like, literally. Yeah, you summoned her. You said her name 3 times. It doesn't matter how many times I see these creatures. I'm never able to forget that they were once human. So I'm going to aim the monk first. They're actually smiting monks, so it shouldn't matter to... Okay, I'm going to die if I attack because of empathy. I am dead. All right, our comp is bad. We're not doing well here. Clearly we need more support. What's Master of Whispers doing? No, I wasn't a dick. I was just saying that we tried a Halo playthrough and it didn't go anywhere. Yeah, not a good start. We'll see what happens. I mean, I instantly got nuked. I did cast Visions of... I did use abilities under Visions of Regret a bunch. So anyone casually watching, basically, you know Guild Wars 2 Confusion? That's what Visions of Regret basically is in this game. It's Confusion. And so I procced 6 Confusion on myself by attacking. Basically, as an assassin, I strike very fast and very quick. All my skills come back really quick. So I did that in an instant, and I blew myself up, which was stupid. This is like AoE Confusion, though. This game doesn't have a unified... Well, it does have a unified condition system. But it's kind of like each skill has its own special debuff, in a way, if you're using hexes. So this is like Confusion, but it procs AoE. Which is really cool, right? You might imagine a Guild Wars 2 trait doing that. Okay, so no one even has any reses, so that's really shit. I brought a res. We did Halo 1 entirely with your shitty grenade skulls. No, we did 1 level with the grenade skulls. We did 1 level. I mentioned that a minute ago as well. We didn't play all... Before we had our break, we didn't do the grenade skull. I did that to try and spice it up. We did 1, well, maybe it was 2 levels. Maybe it was the last 2 levels that we did. Well, I had the skulls on. And yeah, we did waste a lot of time trying to collect. We weren't looking for skulls. We were looking for terminals. Because we didn't know where those were. Mum and Dad are fighting again. No, she's probably right. I think I did do 2 levels of the skulls. She's probably right. We never beat them all, though, did we? So what did I put the skulls on for? The library and... Okay, here's a player. Oh, here, somebody added another hero. Could you kick one of those heroes, please? Because the person who left was just swapping. So they've swapped to a ritualist. So, guys, hit ready up when you're ready, when you feel your build is okay, and we'll go on in again. I only have 500 health. I wonder if I should buy some different runes. But I mean, the thing is, I have high armor, and it was a mesmer attack, so it was all armor ignoring damage. Okay, so Livia, oh, Zealous Benediction. I love this skill. Oh man, I fucking love Guild Wars 1 so much. Because you know what? When I see this spell, I'm like, oh, that's a desert heal. Because I think of that as like, that's a nightfall heal. That's a loner. This isn't a loner and elite skill, and you saw it everywhere in a loner. So it's like a desert vibe to a skill. And it's really weird how it like pairs those things together. I love that shit. Oh, imagine if they just kept adding campaign after campaign after campaign and you had all these just like different skill sets. You can switch to pro or spirit spam. I don't really mind what you guys do. This might be... Look, I want to be clear. If this is like a nightmare, I will probably do the other episodes solo and just have all my heroes do everything. But I'm thinking because players have, you know, better gear and PvE skills and stuff, we should come out on top. So we'll see. I mean, I'll try to not jump in too quickly. Just click the green tick, guys, when you're ready. When you're ready, please click the tick so I can see, so we can get going. Is PvP alive in this game? No, but it's alive enough that people still hack it. There was a news post about someone hacking in Guild Wars 1 PvP just like yesterday. Last week. You have to do the last Guild Wars 2 returns? Yeah, I'm super behind on those as well, as you know. Alright, let's go. It might take a bit for people to adjust. The winds of change mobs are a lot more difficult than usual. Yeah, they are. Yeah, for sure they are. Alright. So let's try that again, shall we? Wow, what is this animation? What's those butterflies around him? I guess that's some kind of consumable. Everyone's got them. I'm going to turn off the Norn effect. Just because, I mean, why not? Sorry, I'm draining my health. So basically, my swords, these are Shiro swords, guys. And they drain my health to use. So I weapon swap to Shield Spear, which have got lots and lots of armor on them. And I'm only meant to be on the swords when I'm actually in a fight. As we discussed on part 0. And I probably talked way too much about. Okay, so we go in here. So the team is taking their time. Should I make the compass smaller? No, I think it's all good. I think it's pretty good. Alright, it doesn't matter how many times I've seen these creatures, I forget. I never forget that they were once people. Alright, so I have protective spirit on me, the monk's defending me. So I just need to watch closely if I get visions of regret. See, I want Asuran Scan. I feel like I should do Way of the Assassin and Asuran Scan. And then Baal's Hammer. I feel like Shadow Theft is a bad idea. Asuran Scan will allow me to stop getting blocked. And what about I Am Unstoppable? I want Asuran Scan and I Am Unstoppable. All these knockdowns are just brutal. I think I'm going to change my build, yeah. There we go. We survived. Good job, everybody. Okay, so the quest itself is called Cleansing Buck Deck Byway, which is the name of the map we're on. We're at the Buck Deck Byway here, and basically we're just going to go around to different points, beating up the last of the afflicted from the main campaign. This is just like we're finishing them off. This is literally like if Guild Wars 2 added a story where we go to the Cursed Shore and we kill all the Risen on the Cursed Shore. I mean, it really is. It's basically the same thing as that. So, like, that's a displacement spirit, right? So I'm in the too deep, aren't I? No, maybe not. The problem with being an assassin, if you jump right out into the back line, is when I use save yourselves, everyone's going to be out of range. Okay, we're doing okay. I don't think anyone's dying. Nice character name, by the way. Masat Spellcaster. That's a cool character name. I would have thought that had been taken, but maybe it hadn't. Right, so we're going to where the Asura popped up. The question is, do they want us to double back, or do they want us to just run across this bridge here? I think it's probably this bridge. Now, here's the thing about Kaineng. If you guys didn't see my bridge series, you wouldn't know this already. But it's very labyrinthian. I don't know whether Guild Wars 2 will go with that again, but it's basically like Tangled Depths, essentially. Imagine if Tangled Depths was like 6 maps instead of 1. And there you have Kaineng. I mean, really, that is the story here. So the mini-map is usually quite tricky to even know if it's going to lead you the right way. Can you make your HUD bigger? I can hardly see it. Is that a sarcastic joke? Do you want it smaller? I can't imagine you being serious. Are you? What is it you can't see about my HUD? So there is another mod. That guy who did the audio mod, there is another one where he's he set up this thing where it's like you can increase the resolution of the UI and stuff. Sounds like good fun, honestly, as long as there's lots of signs. Well, there's not really. You just sort of learn it as time goes by. So here, I'm really tempted to jump in because we could do a lot of damage. But I think I'm going to backline, actually. I'm just going to attack the things that attack my guys so that my save yourselves is in range of everyone. Instead of going deep, it's probably a better way to do it. Think like defensive rather than offensive. And let my casters hit the guys at the back. Oh, that's such a nice pull there. The thing is, I'm blind. This is why we need a certain skin. But the thing is, I'm not going to have the energy for this. Because I've got energy issues right now. Do you know what? What if we use the ceremonial daggers? So these aren't going to be Shiro's daggers, but these ones give us lots of energy regen. Looks like that's the last of them. These streets should be safe by now. For now. Thanks to you, the Ministry of Purity will continue to fight the afflicted. I hope that I can fight by your side. Okay. So that's it. That's the first quest. Easy. Easy peasy. And one of us got a rare. That's one of the nice things about actually playing with other people. You see so much more loot drop. Because what happens in Guild Wars 1 is usually you're playing with AI. And what the AI does is it steals your loot. But it doesn't steal, but, you know, it takes its share. But the way that works is it doesn't drop loot and say this is reserved for Norgu or whatever. It will just take your loot and it will, and it just won't ever appear, so you won't see it. When you play with other people, you see everything dropping. Yeah, so guys, you want to keep an eye on the chat. We're resigning right now. If you're playing with me in-game, can you type /resign? Because the idea is we want to go back to Kaineng. Yeah, that's it. Well done, guys. That way we can, because if we all individually load, we're going to leave the party. So there you go. So back to Zairi. That's quest 1. We're just going to do basically each of these streams are going to be 3 quests, and I've got it written out. It's going to take, therefore, about 12 days to beat Winds of Change. So nice little mini-series for us. It's a great thing that we've accomplished this day. We've laid to rest those souls unfairly claimed by the affliction, and we've made Kaineng a safer place for those who remain. I hope that you will continue to assist us in this endeavour, so please take this as my compensation, along with my gratitude. So, I've received word of further sightings of the afflicted, this time in the Shadows Passage. We know that at long last, we are gaining some ground in this fight. The afflicted have not been seen in the Buckdeck Byway since their last defeat. Perhaps we're finally nearing the end of their numbers. With every battle we win, we can assure the safety of one more section of the city. Knowing that, will you lend me your strength once more? Of course I will. So, I can now do the hard mode version of it as well. That's interesting. So, I'm going to skip the hard mode version. Hard mode would be a bunch more money. So, we're all going to go to the Dragon's Throat now. Yesterday's stream is marked as Final Fantasy instead of Guild Wars. Well, I don't have any control over that. I love the vibe in here now that it doesn't just sound like water. This is such a cool place to be. I want to go everywhere. I can't wait to go back to Xingji, guys. I really want to go to Xingji and see what it sounds like there. Because there's a lot of water and running rivers and stuff at Xingji. And it's like, I won't be hearing that constantly now. Yes, it was a sarcastic joke. The HUD is massive. Well, I want people to be able to see quite clearly the compass. The compass is the only thing I think is oversized. In all honesty, the compass is the only thing I think is oversized. Because you got to think, someone might be watching on a small screen, mobile it, for example. Oh, I was going to change my build. Shit. It's hard to believe that the Ministry of Purity has been fighting the afflicted for nearly 2 years. It's amazing how time envelops you when you're devoted to God. So there you go. 2 years is the time gap. Well, since the Ministry of Purity, I don't know, there might actually be... Do you know what I kind of wish the Elite was that they added? It would have been so simple. It would have been a dual skill version of Jagged Strike. Like just a quarter of a second cast time, fast recharging, end to the combo. So it's like, imagine Jagged Strike, but it just hits twice. I'm not saying Jagged Strike is in bleed. I'm saying as in, it's a quick thing that exists, that you can, you know, just proc out of nowhere. Basically an interrupt style dual skill. And those exist, but with short cooldown. It doesn't need any plus damage on it. That would have created a really high PM, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 thing. Is that Protective Spirit? What do you mean? A giant animation? Quite possibly, yeah. Once again, oh, this is nice. I can actually start with 70 cells here. Oh my god, someone's popping Armor of Salvations. Don't worry about that. I mean, Jesus. Don't worry about that just yet. Save those for the 6-man areas. Because they are going to be brutal, I'll tell you. So just so that everyone knows, the way that my build works right now is my elite skill is a teleport, which massively buffs my attributes. It's the super OP new skill they added last year. This gives me increased attack speed. This reses people. This gives me energy whenever I crit and increases my chance to crit. And then the 1, 2, 3 is like my auto attack chain, basically. The third part of it is a massive AoE. The middle part of it's unblockable and does extra damage. The first part of it does very little except bleed. But they're all very quick firing. So the idea is I use all these quick little attacks, which gives me adrenaline to pump this middle skill, Save Yourselves. What Save Yourselves does is it's mass defense for everyone except me. So what the AI will do is it will see that everyone else is really tanky, and then it's gonna try and kill me instead. That's generally the idea. But it costs a lot of adrenaline to use, so you need to be able to keep hitting. So all these little knockdowns on me that are affecting my adrenaline build kind of like sucks. Also, the shout is only earshot range, so really I want to be next to my team when I use it. So basically what my support wants to do is keep defense on me so that I can keep attacking, so that I can keep defense on everyone else. That's sort of the idea of my build. Also, I'm pretty good at AoE, if the ball is right, but they've got to be tightly balled. And another battle's won. I wish you could have seen the battles that came before this. Watching people find their own strength and fight for a cause is a powerful thing. With our own hands, we are rebuilding a better world for ourselves and those who will live after we're gone. It makes me proud to say I am a part of it all. So you're seeing immediately, right, that basically this is the story of Canthan independence. You know how they've been so isolationist in 250 years? They've not really outreached. It's the story of how a society ends up, a traditional society changes its core and begins to believe that they stand alone and that they want to look inward and they want to find strength in themselves. They want to empower the population, right? So you're going to see that there's actually some, you know, some complicated themes and ideas going on. And you're seeing how that's born out of the breaking of the affliction. So here I'm going to use something very risky and I'm going to teleport over. So here we're not even fighting Afflicted, we're fighting Jade Brotherhood, who are just mobsters in the city. And they will be talked about in this storyline, by the way, the Jade Brotherhood. There are basically two factions of mobsters here in the city. There's the Amfa, so let's resign. There's the Amfa and there's the Jade Brotherhood. The Amfa are like street thugs, petty thugs, low-life criminals. The Jade Brotherhood are like the mafia, okay? Well-funded, respectable, but nonetheless cutthroats existing outside of the law. Two kinds of, like, thugs. 100 armor. Yeah, this is a huge skill. Save yourselves is basically like, what is it? Does anyone know the maths? It's like 80% armor reduction or something. It's crazy. I'm going to use Way of the Assassin. I'm going to swap. So wait, I'm changing my build here. So this is now increased attack speed and crit chance. It's a stance. It's very easy to maintain. It's not a PvE skill. So now I have PvE skills I can use. So I'm going to use Asuran Scan, which means I can't be blocked or missed. And I'm going to use I am unstoppable, which means I can't be knocked over. So I'm like completely unstoppable now. They blind me, I can hit through it. They block, I can hit through it. They try and knock me down, I can keep running around. And I can't be crippled either. And I get armor. So this build here is like super... I don't have a res anymore, but this will be pretty good. Okay, another section of the city is clear. And I have no doubt that this time it's for good. Can you feel it, friend? The stirrings in the air that speak of great works and great things to come. These are exciting times that we're living in. Before I forget, this is for you. So if you guys are watching this and you're thinking, this is a pretty boring story right now, it's because they slowly build into it. Don't worry. There's 35 quests. These are just the first couple. Welcome back. If you have the strength to lend, I could use your assistance again. Although I confess, when you hear the task at hand, you might be reluctant to join me. Ministry scouts report the concentrated members of Afflicted within the Shenzhen tunnels. This is going to be a massive battle, and just you and I will not be enough to handle it. We're going to need more support from the Ministry. They'll send as much as they can spare, but most of their soldiers are currently engaged at the Bedjican Pier. The Afflicted came in overwhelming numbers and are cutting off incoming trade. We'll have to make do with whatever support we receive. However, if we're able to deal with the Afflicted there, we'll have dealt a serious blow to their numbers. I understand that traipsing through the Canthan sewers is not the most appealing of tasks, but what do you say? Challenges like this are meant to be overcome, and I'm sure the Ministry of Purity will pay enough that you could visit a bathhouse afterwards. Okay, let's do it. So this is the last one we'll be doing on our little opener here. We're clearing the Shenzhen tunnels. Now this one's brutal, if I remember. This is the first time. The format's different now. I think it's a wave assault. If WP gets knocked down, he gets up again. You're never going to keep him down. Jesus Christ. Oh, this guy looks cool, by the way. Right. We do have a party slot, by the way, so if someone wants to come on something defensive or healery, you're welcome to, and we can kick Livia, but you have to shoot me a whisper or whatever. Fancy and expensive Canthan bathhouses confirmed? Maybe. Right. Speaking of the Amphar, here they are. We got to get quite deep into the Shenzhen tunnels. There's actually lots of different ways we could have traveled there. Again, I'm gonna like try and backline. God, I've got so many things to maintain now. That's the one thing I might not like about this build. That it is going to be very... I mean, Asura and Scan we only really have to use if we're seeing that we're being blocked. I don't need to preemptively Asura and Scan. Oh my god, someone gave me the Great Dwarf Weapon. Okay, so Great Dwarf... There you go, I'm being blocked. Great Dwarf Weapon is a PvE only skill that you can only use on another person. So you need to play with, like, actual people. But what it does is it puts knockdown on my attacks, which is insanely strong. So basically, I Asura and Scan, and I Great Dwarf Weapon, and, like, they can't do anything. They're just going to be knock blocked. Because I strike so fast. If you watch here, he's on the floor. He's going to stand up. I'll probably knock him down in a few seconds. Okay, I didn't get the lucky proc there, but it is very good. I promise it's very good. Maybe I don't need to maintain Critical Eye. Maybe that's a bit much. Christ, there's so many Ampha here. I died. I actually died. I am getting blown up by Ellie's. I probably should have targeted the Ellie first. Oh. And the monks as well. These monks are... I mean, that's the thing. You want to assassinate the monk, but then... you're going to go right out of your depth. But we've got to kill their backline. Oh, here. This is the boss. If someone puts Great Dwarf Weapon on me, I can keep the boss knocked down and we can maybe do something here. They might be dead. Okay, so by the way, I got resurrected here with the Death Pact Signet, which means when I die, the guy who resed me insta-dies as well. Yeah, it's over. I probably played that badly. I probably should have focused the monk first and then just... So, the way that bosses work in Guild Wars 1, okay, is that they get, like, just massive bonuses to, like, the damage they do and stuff. So, Ellie bosses are terrifying. Yeah, so any kind of Elementalist boss you want to just blow up. If you guys just put Great Dwarf Weapon on me, I'll just keep him permanently knocked down and we'll be fine. So yeah, I should have focused on him first, the Ampha boss. That's interesting though, this is only normal mode and we got killed. Is that because it's a Winds of Change thing? Alright, here, look. So I'm going in. Alright, there we go. I don't know, Assyrian Scan just feels kind of rough because it's a lot of energy and it's only one target. Oh, I think we double pulled as well. I think we had two groups. I think we aggroed both of these groups. You know, I think the thing is that my build doesn't have much energy. I probably want more upfront energy. Like, I can sustain energy once I start hitting, but it's such an upfront cost at the moment. Like, I'm always so shallow. Like, I have a very shallow energy pool, because I don't have any insignias or any runes or anything that's bumping it up. Don't rush so fast. There are many ambushes, especially later on. Right, I guess we got ambushed. I guess that pop-up of Ampha ambushed us. Right. I'm back to lifesteal weapons. So there I was crippled and I use I am unstoppable so I can run in real good. You know what I really don't like about Guild Wars? It's that clunky noise. So I'm actually going to turn the UI sound effect off. Because it's like, the interrupt noise is like brutal in this game. I was considering doing it as a sub-notification sound a while ago, but I think that's probably a really bad idea. Because, I mean, there's nostalgia to it, but it's like a horrible nostalgia. Because you're so conditioned to not like the sound. So there, that ranger was trying to block. But he couldn't, and then I got my full combo off, which let me AoE everyone behind him. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill... I don't know, maybe I am unstoppable? I'm not sure. Where exactly are we going? Oh, we're going the right way, vaguely. These kinds of areas, I think Guild Wars 2 will do quite well. I mean, it's tricky to do Kaineng in Guild Wars 2. But I think, like, these kind of, like, you know, all the, like, wood scaffolding kind of assets. I think they could get a lot of mileage out of those. Alright, there's a monk. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, so much damage, and the knocks are just crazy. I wish I had camera tilt in this game. Ever since seeing camera tilt in Final Fantasy, I want it in every game now. You're going the wrong way. Am I really? Oh, shit. Well, we'll go back in a second. I'm a noob, WP, but how are you playing with a char? Aren't they the enemy in Guild Wars 1? Eh? Oh, you're asking how I'm playing with it? No, this is a Legionnaire. Okay, so when Guild Wars 2 came out, they did an update to Guild Wars 1 that lets you, like for funsies, there's a consumable you can pop that gives you Ritlock. He's just an air quotes Legionnaire, guys. It's like a novelty kind of fun thing for after Guild Wars 2 came out. You can get... Yeah, I mean, that looks like the way, but it's locked. See, this is what I mean. This fucking map, this city's a labyrinth. It's locked. I don't know how to get through the gate. Maybe we go the other way. It does suddenly feel like it got a bit easy, and I wonder if that's because... yeah, this guy says this way. That's because we've actually gone off the path now. We're just fighting regular mobs. Yeah, you can get another... Canonically, there is a char that you can have ally with you. There's a ranger hero called Pyre Fierceshot. And he can join you. You can get a dwarf, you can get a char, you can get a Asura, you can get a Norn. I think all the other characters are humans. Am I forgetting someone? Well, Raz is like a demon kind of entity construct from the mists. What other like weird races can you get? Oh, MOX, yeah, you can get a golem as well. Oh, Zed is a centaur. Well done, yes, Zed. The afflicted know we're here. Look sharp. There's no telling where they'll come from. Oh god, I remember this. Yeah, this is brutal. Yeah, this is brutal. This quest, okay, this slime, there's going to be a lot of mobs coming. I remember. Okay, so we do get some ministry with us. They're all level 28. Don't forget, level 20 is max in this game, so 28 is like a big... They got a big penis. But I think we wait here. I don't think I wade out into that. I think I get poisoned if I go in the water. He was real tanky. Did I just get knocked down or killed? Just knocked down. Wow, this sounds different here, doesn't it? Sounds different near that water. That's a really good save yourselves I just got there. So ritualists are really good to target first because they actually have resurrection abilities. So it's always a good idea to focus on them. So there's 3 groups here. You can see the compass is the focus, right? So there's 3 huge waves coming. I don't know. Try not to over aggro if you guys can help it. Oh god, that's a lot of mobs. Right, let's just get in there, I suppose. Thing is, I don't want to wait out. Oh god. Someone's cast an Ebon Vanguard Assassin over there. I think we're just going to go for it. Okay, that's a Ray of Judgment. I'm getting out of that. I'm putting my tanky shit on. I'm getting my shield on. The problem with the Night Stalkers stuff is when you're trying to kite out, when you're low and you're trying to kite, you're not attacking, so you're not getting all the bonuses. So Survivor insignias probably are a little bit better. Holy shit, that's a lot of Ray of Judgment. Oh no, I walked into the Ray of Judgment. Yeah, I don't think we're going to clear this. We've done this badly. There's another wave coming behind us. We've just wiped on this mission. Doing this co-op might be a bad idea. Fucking hell, there's a meteor shower. I'm dead. I wonder how many waves we've got to deal with. Fucking hell, I got res and insta-killed again by the meteor shower. Ellies are scary in this game. Just so that you guys know, whenever there's an Ellie, they're very scary. Shadowy soul explosion. Oh, I didn't know they added a new version of it. When an afflicted assassin dies, all enemies take damage, and the afflicted attack and move faster. Wow. Oh my god, we're still going. But all the NPCs are dying. Are they gonna res? Come on, die already. Let's get this Ellie down. Save yourselves before I die again. Nah, we haven't made it. I think we needed to be really preemptive about the attack. You don't need to keep them alive. The music sounds a ton like Oblivion. Yeah, because it's all Jeremy style. And he really wasn't that... I mean, some of the faction stuff is some of his most different stuff, to be honest. I don't know whether that's the song that was playing a second ago. But yeah, I mean, he's very... So hold on. Is it impossible to fail this then? Do we just run back in? If this guy dies, we just res and then we come back, right? And we can slowly pick him off? Okay, so never mind. We're not going to wipe. We've just got the punishment of having to run back. We don't have full back or anything either. Can you wipe on DP? What do you mean? Oh, on death penalty? In hard mode you can, but we're not in hard mode. Not for this one. You definitely wiped completely when you did it. I like the idea of not doing hard mode was definitely the right choice. I like the idea of one shot and all. Oh my god, someone's popping a concert. Okay, so in Guild Wars 1, there wasn't really food. Like you imagine in Guild Wars 2. When they eventually started adding all that stuff, it was really powerful. Like stupidly powerful. And there's 3 big items. They're all party-wide. The Essence of Celerity, the Armor of Salvation, the Grail of Might. And someone's just popped all of them. Which is a lot of money they just spent, basically. That's all Eye of the North stuff. Yeah, maybe off screen I'll change out of Night Stalkers and put on something else. That waterfall. A waterfall of poo. I should use I Am Unstoppable a little bit more. Because it is armor. The nice thing about knockdown spamming on warriors is that means they can't get their own adrenaline to do their own knockdowns. Unless, of course, it's an energy-based knockdown. But still, I don't know exactly what their builds are, to be honest. Alright, good. Looks like that's the last of them. Brace yourselves, they're going to hit us with everything they've got. I think we just keep going, right? We keep the momentum going. I'm going to backline, though. Okay, so we'll kill this guy. There, for example, he just earth shakered for 8 adrenaline. All that's left is silence. We've done well. This was an important victory. Now let us return to rest and recover. So there you have it. So that's the start of Winds of Change. That's the first 3 quests. I feel a little bit bad that the plot didn't really go anywhere just yet, but it's fine. It will pick up. It will start going. You know, you always want to hit people hard right at the start. But trust me, guys, there's a lot of fun stuff that will end up happening here. Is this Blight Town? This is the sewage underneath the city, which again, by the way, I think is going to be quite interesting to think about in terms of Guild Wars 2's interpretation of the place. All the initiates died. They did indeed, yeah. We didn't save any of the ministry. Somebody's not resigning. I mean, I could just leave because we're not playing again. Oh, yeah, I guess I will. Somebody's going real slow. I imagine not much of the old slums remains in Guild Wars 2's Kaineng. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it depends. I mean, it might all be a lot like Kaineng Center now. Center is like where there's a lot of money. Oh, I want to see more of the audio. I don't know, man. All right, hello, Zayri. I'm certainly glad that nightmare's over. I've no forgiveness for the monsters that they've become, and I've had about my fill of the sewers. I just need to remind myself that life is greater than our momentary desires and discomforts. It may not seem like it now, but someday this victory will be a mere footnote to our great deeds. Here, take this. It's from the ministry. Maybe you could use the money to get yourself cleaned up. All right, so there you have it. So that's the first 3 quests. I'm going to put a little marker on the stream here. And I'm going to now... All right, well, does anyone want to hear any audio anywhere? I want to go to... I know where I want to go. I want to go to the Burial Station. In Eye of the North. Okay. And we're going to do... This is the most beautiful thing that ever happened in Guild Wars. You ready? So we've been underground. We've learned about destroyers. It's all been dark and gloomy. And we don't know where we are. We've been teleported to a mysterious place. There are dwarves around. Let's just breathe some fresh air. Let's just get out. Who knows where we are? God, Eye of the North's good. That's not quite as dramatic as I remember it being. Whoa, we're in the mountains. This goddamn path. This always reminds me of the post-hardcore band Alexis on Fire, because this is where I used to listen to like their debut album over and over and over again while grinding chests for the one title I'm proud of, Grandmaster Treasure Hunter. I got 10,000 chests grinding this path. The roll up to Eye of the North is so awe-inspiring. I mean, it is gorgeous, isn't it? It's incredible. You remember walking out the tunnel for the first time? It was epic. I'm glad people remember. Oh, the nostalgia is mental in some of these places. Hearing this music is like Yak's Bend to me. This is like Yak's Bend nostalgia. Oh, can you remember the first time you got into the mountains after the Ascalon arc? Can you hear that music here? It doesn't look as pretty here. We're back in 2005 now, 2006. Christmas in Ascalon City. It reminds you of death leveling. Does anyone want to see anywhere? Oh my god, this place still sounds terrifying. I thought that constant rumble would be gone, but no, that's how it's meant to sound. Oh my god, I was hearing some explosions in the distance there. I was hearing explosions in the distance, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting... I don't think I've ever heard that. And then I realised, no, that's real-life fireworks. Because it's Guy Fawkes night. Apparently we have a quest at the Silverwood as well. You've been playing through Prophecies and Factions with some people in your raid stack. You can't wait for them to experience and walk out of the Eye of the North for the first time. Oh, it's going to be good, man. Oh! Maguma sounds different. I don't remember that chirrupy noise. You forget what the tomb looks like? I can go to the tomb if you want. Guy Fawkes Night is a real thing. You are joking. Well, maybe not. Maybe that's being presumptive about what people know about English history. Remember the 5th of November. The problem is not. By the way, this is. Oh no, it's not. Or is it? Isn't this the Halloween edition of it? I don't know whether this is decorated or not. I don't think it is. The thing with that rhyme, remember the 5th of November. It's a shit rhyme for remembering the date because you could put any date there. Remember the 3rd of November. Remember the 11th of November. All you've managed to do is create a phonic for remember and November. Okay, so good. I remember that Guy Fawkes Night is in November, but I don't remember anything else. I honestly, if this was like 2 months ago and you said to me when is it, I'd probably say it's like the 11th or something. But yeah, the Tomb of the Primeval Kings looks way better in Guild Wars 2. It looks good in this game, but the sequel managed to do it really, really well. Remember the 5th of September. I mean, yeah, that kind of ruins it as well. Oh, fuck me. This game's weird, man. The nostalgia is really, really freaking me out. I can't believe how much nostalgia I have right now. It's not like I've ever really left. I suppose it has been a while since I've done a Guild Wars 1 project. Oh, who is this, guys? What's at the Dragon's Lair? It's so weird, like, mapping this to something that Marjorie and Casimir came to later in my mind. But yeah. Alright, guys. So there you have it. That's the Winds of Change section of the stream. Listen, I want to show you more of Mr. Modius's stuff, okay? So, I'm going to get some coffee. I'm going to have a quick pee. And we're going to swap to the other MMO now. Which is the Final Fantasy stuff. So just give me a second. I'll be back in one moment. So yeah, enjoy, guys. Oh, and if you've got any questions or anything for me, I'm gonna look through chat in a second. So we will have a little bit more Guild Wars chat in a second. Just give me a minute, because I've been eating jelly today, and whenever I eat jelly, it makes me need to pee. Okay, bye bye. All right, here we are. Okay. Oh, baby. 4.5. We're ready. Sorry. Yeah, I had a pee. I made coffee. Let's get in. Please tell me you can connect today. Is it going to be exactly the same as yesterday? I hope not. It looks all good. Okay, so. What do I do? Do I recap? Well, what's the idea here? This is kind of weird. I've never done this. Oh, did I do this the other day? I suppose I could now tell people in Discord that this is starting. Finally, story time. This is really strange. I don't know what proportion of people watching are like watching for the Final Fantasy bit or watching for the Winds of Change bit or what. Let me catch up on chat here. Spitting Llama says, does that mean we're watching the Shadowbringers trailer today? Well, that's the question. I don't know. I mean, how long is today's patch? I mean, at the end of it, I think we're ready, right? We're going to be at the start of Shadowbringers at the end of this. I'm not doing the end game stuff. This is it, though. This is the story of whatever the hell's been going on with... It's just me and Alice against the world, as far as I can tell. I'm probably more excited for the story at the start of this patch than I have been any other patch so far. So we will see. We'll see what happens. Ashentel said, wait, is it Winds of Change or 4.5 hype? You've missed Winds of Change. We already spent an hour and a half in there. Looking at the timestamp there. So, it's pretty long. Expect 4 hours. 4 hours? Lise isn't big enough to step on me. She could choke me out with her thighs. Hey, I'm a monk as well. We were 1v1 and it was fine. Wait, what's this quest I've got finished? Oh, that's some random ass quest from ages ago. Let's cash that in while I acclimate myself to the fact that I'm now playing this game. And yeah, if anyone has any advice or thoughts for something I should do before I get into the story, let me know. Aside from that, though, I think I'm just ready to go for it. I mean, really. This has been waiting for a cash in for Christ knows how long, so we'll just deal with it now. Oh yeah, so today's new content, patch 4.5. So here, guys, look at the spreadsheet. This is Big Mac's spreadsheet. Have a quick look at that, everybody. That is this game's development timeline, matched to Guild Wars' development timeline. And what you can see is we're in the Stormblood section. We're at the end. It's the 18th of September, 2018. It is just over a year. Sorry, no, it's not. It's January 2019. It's January 2019. It's not even that long ago. Okay, so Guild Wars is about to finish its season. There's a lot of crazy shit going on with Guild Wars at the moment. Oh my god, the patches line up. It's the same thing again. It's the same day. The 8th of January, both games. Wow. This is the day that Aurene died. This is actually the day that Aurene died. 8th of January 2019. Aurene dies. Thunderhead peaks. All of that stuff. Meanwhile, in this game, whatever the hell this is a strong patch day. This is like a big patch day. For Guild Wars, I mean. So I wonder what people think of this one. This is probably one of the best Living World patches they ever did. I wonder what this game did with 4.5. Yeah, I don't really think I have anything else to say about that, though. It's just that where Guild Wars wasn't angling into a new expansion, this game was angling into Shadowbringers. So. Right, what is this? Why have I got a quest at the entrance to Alexander? You want to go inside? Is curiosity not sated? Is this a bard thing? Oh, this is the savage unlocks. Right, right, right. Thanks to the poetical outpourings of the wandering minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Gordius. Okay. Right, well, anyway, that's not what we're doing. Okay, so we are on soul searching. Oh, today is when they added Blue Mage as well, right? Isn't it? Isn't this Blue Mage's introduction? I'm pretty sure, right, guys? Hey, Heartlust, thank you very much for the sub there. And Astrel, thank you for the sub. To the both of you, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed today's show. Have you ever thought about once that Guild Wars 2 starts back up and you've caught up with FF14, you'll be able to play both patches as they come out and never have downtime again? Yeah, I have thought about that fact, yeah. Yeah, it is quite an exciting thought, isn't it? I mean, it's not good when they do it on the same day. Yeah, I would literally have to choose between them, wouldn't I? I mean, that's quite insane, really. So I guess I'll speak to Alice at the Rising Stones, right? When do I get Ixion, man? That Ixion man's badass. I wouldn't want to have to choose between them. Imagine if they did them just one day apart. Now, that would be pretty cool. Well, 1 week apart is probably the sweet spot, isn't it? Ixion's just from a fate. It's from a big fate. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Alice A. She is at her wit's end. How have you been doing? So can I just point out as well, just for as much context as possible, it's been half a year.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
The last patch was September. We've just jumped forward 6 months. It's January now. Well, it's not 6 months. It's almost 6 months, though. You think WP's going to like this part of the story? Guild Wars 2 now has Cameron and Jebro and many partners for the raid, but sadly the bitrate and the FPS of the Guild Wars 2 stream is not good. Oh dear, what's going on with them?
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Okay. So let me guess, there's still lost
But the results
vessels?
were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
That's a good point, actually. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, it's like the people who most were needed back. I mean, it's unfair to judge Alice in that way, I think, but you know.
And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
I don't know where we start. I literally have no idea. I'm just standing around.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Who is this? Okay, can I guess who this is? Question mark, question mark, question mark. A grave situation. I'm sure I've met whoever this is first. Oh, I've met them before, sorry. Oh, it's Cryle.
Cryle? I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Oh, I'm glad I started that quest now. That line would have looked a bit...
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yeah, except I don't remember Cryle's voice. I can't remember her voice. Cryle I've hardly spoken with. To be fair to me, Cryle hasn't been in it that much. It was like after Heaven's Ward, she had a few bits. And in Stormblood, what has she done? She's done Sweet FA for like a while.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
Isn't it different dialogue if I never went there? Well, technically, I've never been to the island. I just did the quest where she explained the island. I didn't go there. That was at the end of the last stream. Not every character has to...
Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
Justice says not every character has to do stuff every expansion. No, I know. All I'm explaining is why I don't recognize her voice. I'm not criticizing the game.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
No. Oh, God.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Hey, don't you be mean to him. He's not here to defend himself. Oh, what the fuck is this? Yeah, look at Macon's face. You dicks.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yeah, why is he... Don't be embarrassed of that, man. You're bearing your soul.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Oh, come on. He's not an adult, though, is he?
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened. Thanks to a certain someone.
Maybe. I don't know what I did,
A
really.
certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
No, I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him that you've been talking shit, all right? Cryle, I don't know you very well, and you've given me a bad impression. Deceptive.
Right, I'd better have a look at our
Macon,
patients.
stop nodding,
They're in
man.
the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone.
You know what? You know,
You'll
sometimes I
excuse
get
me.
an option in a dialogue thing. I think I should get the option. You know, it should say nod or shake, right? That's what it should be. It should be nod or shake. All the nodding for everyone. What? 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 Okay, so Cryle might actually be able to help. That's true. This is weird. This is like a glimpse of what we've been doing since September. Active time event. Press a button to rapidly nod.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
You think it's a masterpiece emote? Well, we're going to turn to a Hrothgar soon, so it might not look good anymore.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, keep up. We figured that out last patch.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place,
It's like we're being summoned
it
like a
may be
demon,
possible
right?
to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
They're doing so much more voice acting now, right? I'm hardly talking this patch. They're just doing it all for me.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, yeah. That was after Heavensward. I liked that bit. That was right before we found the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt.
Yeah!
So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh, this is what I said. This is literally what I said on the last release. I said I want to go find Matoya. Matoya can help us. They're doing it. Yeah. Oh, I hope she's cranky, and I hope she talks more shit about Alphino. I like Matoya talking shit about Alphino. All right. I like her to bully him. Do you know what I actually want? I want her to be really concerned and loving now that he's not there. I want her to be, like, really worried. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Confound these odd bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. Otcha, sister? Otcha, sister, and I will take turns to watch over the slumbering Archons. Okay, fine. And they're behind this door, right? Do I ever get to go behind that door? Their souls have left their bodies, yet they still live. I don't know such a thing was even possible. Rio has left to rendezvous with the Alliance forces. He means to serve in Thancred's stead in their infiltration missions. I really like the idea that the B team suddenly become all these big characters. We Scions who can still perform our duty must take up the burden of the comrades who cannot. We'll continue to watch over the beast tribes and do whatever else may be required of us. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and we'll reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but just my own little way of aiding Mistress Alice. Jesus Christ, you know, speaking of beast tribes, that's 2 expansions in a row now, where I've basically done nothing. I know this says friendly, but it starts you on friendly with the Kojin. I didn't even unlock any of the Heavensward ones. I still haven't finished the Amalja shit. I honestly, I'm going at such a rapid pace here. Alright. So, oh my god, what is such a bizarre coincidence. If I had known that this quest was about to take me next to Alexander, I would have waited. What a crazy coincidence. Never would I have guessed they'd taken me to Heavensward map. At no point in any of the Stormblood stuff have they taken me to Heavensward. Ever. Right? Not for the merest of little moments. And all of a sudden, here it is. I mean, my guess would have been that they just kept it isolated for some reason. I did call out the Matoya bar. I guessed it, but like guessing that Matoya might be in the story isn't the same that they'll take me straight to her cave. You know, like Kryl, you know, a second ago, coming in off screen, question mark, question. That may as well have been Matoya, you know. It could have been just Matoya comes to the headquarters, and there you go. Therefore, this bit isn't there. But, so hold on. Canonically, how long's it been since all that other story? She's just been in her cave the whole time. Oh, I'm so into this right now. It's been ages. What's she been doing this whole time? Because she wasn't in any of it. They didn't because, one, you need the expansions, and two, Heavensward wasn't included in Stormblood. She lives there, ... Wow, it's almost like you can leave a place that you live. Well, that's unbelievable, isn't it? Sorry, I'm in a house right now, but I can open the door, can I? Can I walk out of the house? Is that not possible? No, it's not possible. I mean, I don't remember any story about Matoya being a complete shut-in. She's a senior citizen. Oh, fuck off. She's not one of the only old characters. So what? She's just hobbling around on a Zimmer frame, is she? She's completely incapable. Since which story? ARR to Shadowbringers is 2 to 3 years at most. Oh, okay, so not that long then. I meant from the end of Heavensward. What I was just asking is, how long ago did I last see Matoya? Have you seen her neighbours? I wouldn't want to go out either. She's a boss, guys. Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He could be awfully sensitive at times. I wonder why. You're literally talking shit about him. By the way, look, someone's in flashy armor there. That's quite rare. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Well, they're definitely leaning on that idea that she's reclusive and a shut-in. I mean, if that dialogue doesn't demo it, I don't know what does. Yeah, look, being a recluse and hating people is one thing. Doing it to the extent that everyone's losing their souls, blah, 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 the fate of the universe is at stake is another. Oh, it's Eureka armor.
Disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Hello. I hope she's big in the expansion.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister.
The sister.
Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
This is funny to me because it's like, that's like how old people speak. Oh, it's the sister, you know.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ooh.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
She liked Ishtola. If I remember rightly, she was a bit of a bitch to Alphino, but she liked Ishtola, if I remember right. Is she going to be sad to hear what's happened to her? I mean, fucking tell her, Alice. Tell her what happened.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Oh, she'd raised her.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And then Kryl's explaining.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Ooh, okay. Can I want to really wrap a bow on what I was saying a second ago. I'm not at any point criticizing the game. I'm just saying that opening scene For all I knew, Matoya could have come to the place. Obviously, she didn't. I'm not saying that the right story was that she came or whatever. I'm not saying the game is incorrect for not having her come. Obviously, there's good reasons why she's a recluse and stuff. I'm just saying it wasn't outside of the realm of possibility that we would never have to come to the cave. Considering that Stormblood had established no precedent for returning us to Heavensward. That's the only point I was trying to make.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I don't remember that detail of her raising a Stola. Is that new to me, or was that a thing in Heavensward I've just forgotten? She didn't raise her. Oh, she was her teacher slash mentor. A small mention in Heavensward. Oh, okay.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Yeah, I remember hearing she had taught people.
I'll
Did
begin
Matoya
from
have
where
anything
our
to do
friends
with
first
Baldizian?
fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Sorry, chat. Did Matoya ever have anything to do with Baldizian? And if she did, what was the story there? Because Cryle's from Baldizian, right? Which... Baldizian's a person? Wait, I thought Baldizian was an island that disappeared. Oh, being a student of Baldizian doesn't mean you're a student on an island. It means you follow a guy. Baldizian was a colleague. She was familiar with him. He has an island named after him. The island was called the Isle of Val. So on the Isle of Val were a bunch of people who studied under this guy Baldizian. And Baldizian is Cryle's adoptive granddad. And Matoya did know Baldizian then. She wasn't there when the Isle of Val got disappeared though. What do people know about the Isle of Val disappearing? Was that 1.0, pre 1.0? What was the story there again? When did the Isle of Val go away? Eureka. Eureka is about that story. It was in the 2.x patches. Oh, yeah. It's a Realm Reborn. It's like post-patch of Realm Reborn stuff. I remember. It mentions it very briefly. Because wasn't Moonbreeder from there? Or was it Moonbreeder that said or something? It was something like that, wasn't it? 2.x. Minfilia mentions her fears about her friend after the Isle of Val goes to shit. It's weird to me that there's that whole big story that's just completely off screen. The last dungeon in Eureka is called the Baldizian Arsenal. It was Minfilia that mentioned it. Right, okay. Cryle wasn't there, but she's from there. So wait, is Cryle from the Isle of Val, or is she simply a student of Baldizian? There's a difference, isn't there? Should I rephrase that question? She's both a student and she's from the Isle. She just wasn't on the Isle when it disappeared. And they're all associated with Sharlayan. Yes, okay. So the students of Baldizian were Sharlayan people that went to an Isle of Val and it disappeared. Okay. Technically, she seems she was on the Isle, and Hydaelyn saved Cryle and Cryle alone. See, I thought I remembered something vaguely about that. Are you on the wiki, are you, at the moment? I thought I remembered them saying that. She was on the Isle when it disappeared. Yeah, I thought I'd heard she was on the Isle. She mentioned that she was in a coma and only survived due to the Echo. So wait, did the Echo save her, or did Hydaelyn save her? Because it's not the same, is it? I thought that it was the same, but you guys told me it's not the same, right? The Blessing of Light saved her. Not the Echo. Okay. So, Macon, right? Macon has two superpowers. He has the power of the Echo and he has the Blessing of Light. They're separate things, right? Okay, so when did I get each of those superpowers? When did I get the Blessing of Light? When I found the first crystal? When I was born? This is a tangent. I'm really worried because someone in chat is saying, wait, what? How are they separate? Echo, you're awakened to it super early. It's explained better later. We got the Blessing of Light when we fought Ifrit in A Realm Reborn. The Blessing of Light was just the crystals that we had. So Cryo also has the Blessing of Light and the Echo. Echo was the beginning of ARR. Blessing was after you collected your crystals. And then we lost it. Good Zorma took them away and we got them all back again. The distinction is only made in 5.3. You got the Echo in the original cutscene of ARR. The Blessing of Light was when you picked up the first crystal. Don't pry too much into the nature of Echo. It gets into spoiler territory. Echo was when you were called by Heidelin. Then when you talked to Heidelin, she blessed you. Echo was when I was called by Heidelin. Then when I talked to her, she blessed me. I'm confused now and I played the game. Well, again, like, because I thought they were the same. I thought the Blessing of Light and the Echo were the same. And people were like, no. Like, I got a very, very real response when that happened before. Do you know what I get the sense of, alright? I'm just going to go out on a limb here. That they hadn't quite figured out what all of it was early. I know that that's heresy. The writers knew everything all the whole time. I think that they didn't quite... I think when they started digging into it a bit, they realized they were kind of separate things, which is why it's only in 5.3 that it'll probably be illuminated. That's sort of the guess I get. Blessing doesn't necessarily equivalent to direct intervention. Minfilia, for example, didn't even have the blessing, but it's involved deeply with Heidelin. The blessing is the crystals. Oh, anyone who thinks there weren't retcons is insane. I mean, that's also not what I'm saying, for what it's worth. I mean, I'll believe it, but that's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying that there has been some figuring out as they go. Otherwise, things would have been emphasized a bit different and framed a bit different. This confusion we're currently in probably shouldn't exist. I mean, if it was a perfectly constructed piece of media, it probably wouldn't exist, right? Is that not fair for me to speculate? I'll hold my opinions. Don't worry about it. I'm not tethering myself to anything. I'll wait until I beat Shadowbringers and all that, but that is kind of the sense I'm getting. All right, anyway, so let's keep going. This is a big tangent. Right, I'll begin for where our friends felt. Yeah, okay, Krell. Yeah, so my flashback power, is that because I'm the Chosen, or is that because of the Echo? Which thing gave me the power of flashback? Echo gave me the power of flashback, okay. And Echo gave her the power of empathy, right?
What is it? Did you find them?
Wait,
And Fordola, like, full-on big dick.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Oh god, what's going on?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
I remember, by the way, during Heavensward, this thing with a ball and being told that it would come back later. And here it is. Here we are. Welcome to later. Christ. Sorry, their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again. Who's the Broodmother's daughter? Who's the Broodmother? Who was the daughter? They're talking about the Ananta with Lakshmi. What was the full context of that? The mother died. The daughter died, so she went mental and summoned Lakshmi, right? Wasn't that it? Her daughter died and she used the primal to try and revive her. Oh, the daughter came back but had no soul. Right. Fordola's men killed the daughter. Lakshmi resurrected her, but she was basically a zombie, a husk without a soul. I remember now. I remember. Oh god, so what are they saying? Oh, I know what the story is. I just figured out what the whole point is. I just figured out Final Fantasy 14. Like the nub, at the heart of it. It's basically, this is all the primal shit and wish fulfillment and magicking shit into existence, and aether is matter and people can do whatever the fuck they want. It's like, that's a crazy idea. You could just wish anything into being. But the nub of it is, you can't create souls. Souls are like, you know, they're fucking hardcore, like, lines in the sand. You can't, like, all this primal power and stuff, a soul is beyond the power of a primal. You can't do stuff with souls. That's why the echo's so important, because the echo is like communication between souls, and that, like, gets at the deeper story. So it's all about souls. That's it. Final Fantasy 14 souls. That's what the game's about. I just figured it out. That's the story.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
Do you remember the Aether PowerPoint from A Realm Reborn? I remember the experience of the Aether PowerPoint. I don't remember the details. I remember they talked about, like, the world behind the world, and you capture the soul on its way to the dark world, and then you break it or some shit. I wish I could go back and rewatch that PowerPoint, honestly. There was an explanation of what happens with souls when people die, Ascian and non-Ascian, when Moonbreeder was alive and with the Suns. Yeah, the PowerPoint. Oh yeah, we could watch the cutscene. Let's go to our inn. Someone tell me the thing. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my god. Oh, no, not on YouTube. We'll do it in game. What's the quest? What's the cutscene number?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
That cutscene's Resident Sleeper? No, it does some interesting shit artistically.
But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
WP's mind is 50 quests to go or 50 quests in the future, rarely on the current conversation. Yeah, I think you just spoke to my true nature right there. Genuinely. I think everything in life, that's me, basically.
Pray, excuse me a moment.
You know, there's that, like, tropey thing, like, don't let life pass you by, experience the moment, have fun in the moment, or it will just be gone, blah, blah, blah. You know that? Yeah, that. I struggle with that.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Amigo? We're on our way.
Whoa, they did that weird. I was very tempted to click there.
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Amigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Eh? I do actually need to pay attention to this. What? To Amigo, we're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Amigo. Maxima is one of them. Maxima's the guy that was chilling out with, oh, why can't I remember his name? He's a Garlemald guy. Basically, it's the group with the Shadowhunter. It's the Shadowhunter guys. Alphino's back. Asahi, that's it.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
My little brother. Who came out first?
Go, child, go. You've made up your mind and life's too short for
Sorry, let me
dithering.
rephrase that in a nicer way. Which of the twins was born first? Let's rephrase that. Do we know? Which one is the older twin? We don't know. Okay. What bad
I'll do
law,
some
man.
digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Sass implies Alice. You'll ask that to the next twin you see. Who came out first.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age.
Oh,
but
see,
I'm not
that's what they're
a
doing. That's what they're doing. That's what it's about. Souls. Seriously, I have figured out the game now. That is what it's about. Because why are they showing us this scene about like these? Why are we back in Matoya's cave with the sentient animated things that talk to us and feel like they have consciousness? Blah 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 blah. Are they real? Do they have souls? Why is the current raid story about Amigo? Does it have a soul when it's just been created? And the answer, they're trying to be very clear. They're trying to say no. Why are they reminding us that these are just enchanted creatures? Why add this onto this cutscene? Because they're trying to point out these things don't have souls. That's what they're doing. Look, it's an enchantment. It's a facsimile. It's an emulation of true life. Blah, blah, blah. That's why this is here.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
That wasn't written in and animated and stuff for fun. It's drawing to a big point. It's drawing to a theme. There's a concept that they want you to get. That's why that's there.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Hold on, I'm not listening again. Fuck's sake. The enchantment bell keeps. Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the aether. It seems to be happening all over. Oh, right, okay, so this is my theory that it's Grahatia at the Crystal Tower. That's my theory. So Matoya didn't realise.
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Okay, so what's the first thing? They did say a few times there was a phenomenon before a calamity. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. So, that was the woman named who tamed Y'shtola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino's back, I'd like to visit again and ask what tales she has of grandfather. The news from Amigo has left Alice in a state of disarray. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless, there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming. So she head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can of Alphino's plight, and leave the search for her friend's lost souls to me. Bye. Bye-bye, Cronio. Alright. If I go and speak to her again, will she say anything? I can play triple triad with a Pororogo. Oh. What a wonderful morning for gathering herbs. Do you know, I found some lovely cards with pictures and some numbers on them. I wonder if they are used for some sort of game. Oh, I'm going to thrash you. Would you care to indulge me in a game using these charming cards I found amongst the undergrowth? Hell yeah. Whoa, he's got loads of mystery cards. Let's see what you got against the deck of kings. Oh, he has Alphino and Alice. Stormblood Alphino and Alice. Have it. Yeah, you can't even flip those back, can you? Oh my god, Calcabrina. Yeah, this is a perfect move, isn't it? He can't take me. Yeah. Ah! When a card is played, if two or more sides are touching other cards, and the sum of the ranks as touching the sides are identical to the sums on... Hey? He's lower than me in both ways. What? Ah. Go fuck yourself. I'm winning this traditionally. I will win this. Oh no, I've lost it. Wait. Plus! Oh. I don't understand that rule. Oh, you didn't even give me a card.
Oh dear, perhaps the cognitive faculties that Master Matoya has bestowed upon me are insufficient in some manner.
Ah. I'll be back. Like Arnie, I will be back. Anyway. The Defector's Tidings. I love the music here at Idleshire. This place is awesome. The question of the PowerPoint presentation. Oh, yeah. Let's watch the PowerPoint. You guys like PowerPoint, right? My mistake for using PowerPoint. PowerPoint is boring. People learn through action. Today, smoking is going to save lives. All right, what is that? What am I referencing there? Does anybody know? Okay, let's... I think he enjoys trolling us. After the stream, he lays back about us trying to make sense. Oh, you guys do know? Yes, well done. That was Dwight from The Office. Yes, it was indeed. The fire drill episode. The classic. I mean, look, I know you all want to do it. Just pause this. Just don't watch this PowerPoint presentation. Go watch Dwight give Stanley Hudson a heart attack. Go on. Go have fun. I'll be here after you when you get back. YouTube is available. Right, why do you think I'm trolling you? What did I do wrong? Alright, anyway, it's Judu. It's post-ARR. The 7th Astral Era. It's Aether on Demand. Look at all these fucking quests. I'm telling you guys. Jesus. Aether on Demand. You speak with Alphino, and the young commander of the Crystal Braves mentions Moonbreeder's request for the Scions to assemble in the Solar. Find Moonbreeder within the Rising Stones and let her know that your business with the Ishgardians is concluded. So we've located the Rogadin Scholar and informed her that our requested meeting can take place. Moonbreeder reveals that she's formulated a means of producing a staggering amount of Aether required to destroy a captured Ascian soul, namely by siphoning energy from the corrupted crystals found across Aelzia. I remember this all very clearly right now. It's at this point in her presentation that Alphino arrives and suggests that she conduct her experiments in northern Thanlan, where such crystal formations are bountiful yet not too closely grouped. Okay, which cutscene is it? Oh, there's only one. Oh god, this is a classic. It's going to be old voice acting. Minfilia back there behind the desk.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Okay, so guys, the context here is we're trying to find out how to kill Ascians. We actually did accomplish this at the end of Heavensward.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Why are you guys also sad about Moonbreeder? Did I play a different game to you lot? Moonbreeder was not that fun or that interesting or
Just
that on screen.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Okay, wait. The void in this context, is that the 13th? When they say the void in this context. No. It flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. I know, but when they say the void, are they talking about the 13th? I'm not asking where the soul goes. I know it says it goes between. I'm just asking when it says the void. It means something completely different. So there's a world of darkness we call the void, and then there's something else. The void in this case is probably the ethereal sea. See, I was thinking this is a bit weird. I do like how she's standing in front of it like a PowerPoint. Yeah, this is a PowerPoint presentation. It's the void versus the void with capitalized. If it is capitalized, is it capitalized? It's not the 13th. Okay. So what do they mean? So what is this void then? So, wait. Okay, chat. Here's my question to you, chat. All right, ready? A normal person, when they die, where is it normally understood a soul goes? Let's say I'm chatting with Kryl. You're Kryl, okay? You're Kryl during Heavensward. And I say, hey, Kryl, when I die, where does my soul go? Not me. I'm not the Warrior of Light. When I'm a random dude. When I die, where does my soul go? What does she tell me? She says it goes where? To the live stream. The Ethereal Sea. Is the Ethereal Sea another word for the live stream? Is the Ethereal... Are they synonyms? Ethereal Sea, live stream? Pretty much, I think. Okay. So normally we go to the live stream. Now, next question. I've never been to the live stream. It's not like Final Fantasy VII where I go swimming in it, right? I've never been there yet, have I? Have I seen anything about the live stream? I have been there. Ishtola's been there. Ishtola went there at the end of the Bloody Banquet, didn't she? And that's when she lost her eyes. Okay. So next question. This planet is called Hydaelyn. Is the source, right? Do all the worlds have live streams of their own? Or is the live stream like everywhere, everything? Like what layer of reality are we in at the moment? It's everywhere, everything. It's okay, it's the same. So if someone died on the 13th became the void, right? All the people that died there when that happened, did their souls go into a live stream that's now interacting with Hydaelyn and everything? It's all together. The Ethereal Sea is everything. Okay. Thumbs up. So this is like big reality stuff here. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, so. But an Ascian doesn't go to the live stream or the ethereal realm. Okay, so wait. So what is the void as opposed to the live stream? So what's this? This is Hydaelyn. Is this live stream? The void is nothing. Yeah, but like... It's defined by not being the live stream. Just in case anyone's forgotten, I have. Let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is immortal because its soul doesn't return to the live stream when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world, the live stream, and the void. The void is a product of a calamity. I feel like that's a spoiler, isn't it? If you die in Eorzea, you end up in this chat. Rocket's quite funny sometimes. Wow, I remember this wrong. I need to take notes, apparently. Also, I think at this point we didn't know that the void was the 13th and there's 13 shards. I'm not even talking about the void anymore, the 13th anymore. I was just curious. That was just a fleeting curiosity. All I want to know is about this decapitalized void. I'm not interested in the void. I'm interested in the void. Do you understand? I'm not interested in the proper noun. I'm just interested in the context in which she's using it right now. Void is in empty space, outer space, lack of stuff, etc. I honestly think this is a weird translation. You think the localization team have bent me over and fucked me? It's just the empty space. Okay. But we're not even talking about the empty space. And we're not even talking about the world. We're talking about a place between. So empty space. The void. No capitalization. The world. Presumably live stream is encapsulated in this image here as well. and the Ascian hides here. We just saw the salt. It comes here, right? It comes to the middle. Moonbreeder is talking about a subspace where Ascians flee to. Between the ethereal realm and... No, the material realm and the ethereal realm. Oh, so is this live stream behind her head? Live stream is where they should go. Ethereal realm, material realm. So we're supposed to go, but they hide in here. Oh, and Void is just the black shit. Void is like the host for it all. Aha. Aha, the black is the Void. Material realm, I'm supposed to go to ethereal. Whoopsie, I go to the middle. I understand now. Does anyone have any criticism of that? Don't call it void, call it space. Alright, let's go. Next.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Right, we know this already. Yeah, I mean, that's all fine. We use the auracite to intercept.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
This happened at the end of Heaven's Ward. If you saw that stream, right, we killed one of them and Macon threw the thing. And then, like, Thordan laughed at us, and he was like, is that what you've got? All you've... No, the Ascians laughed, I think. They were like, this is all you've got. This is what Hydaelyn's Chosen's given you. One auracite. All right, good luck, mate. And then Thordan walked up and fucking bonked a guy.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
And what we actually used was we used Dragon's Eye. Eventually.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though, that would require a lot of ether.
Fuck me, that's Lise, right? That's Lise. Her old VA is so weird.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Unbelievable, Lise.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion.
We've gone over this.
Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Yeah, I would never forget any of these details.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Go
So
sit in the
our
corner.
hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Oh shit! Desire 77! Did you catch it? Lisa's bad at this because she's a fake Archon. You're right! That's clever. That tracks, doesn't it? Do you think they would do... Wow, yeah. She's supposed to be a goddamn... And that's why Papa Limo's like, bro, you should know this. That's really good. I like that.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
Why did we need a load of crystals to kill Leviathan? I thought the crystals create a primal, not kill a primal. Oh, it was bait, was it? Oh, okay.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
Okay, so my next question here, right? Whoa.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
But how do we do that? How do we channel magic aether from anywhere?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Well, so, but what did she do then? How did it work?
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one...
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So, thing is,
she built a
profusion
siphon.
of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it so... Ideally, I need an isolated spec...
So what happened
May
here?
I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought.
Yeah, goodbye,
Has
Alphino.
something happened?
Old Fino.
Movement during Operation
Right. Okay. I got a question. What happened there? What happened? What happened there? She created a magical MacGuffin. Why aren't we using that still? Why did we use the Dragon Eye in the end? Does anyone remember? Because it didn't work. Well, go on. Why didn't it work? What didn't work? It wasn't enough aether. We tapped the planet itself and it wasn't enough aether. Okay, here's where I'm going with this. What was the Phoenix thing again? Oh, Moonbreeder sacrificed herself to give additional aether to the Blade of Light? Right, okay. So we had to kill someone for it to work out. Here's my next question. Wasn't the Primal Phoenix able to bring aether back or some shit? It could We killed an Ascian before Heaven's Ward with Nabrial's, but using Louis Suar's staff, it wasn't enough aether. So Moonbreeder had to literally step in and add hers. The staff got broken, and then we used the other piece later with Shinryu. Okay, alright. Okay, so I get it. We just didn't have enough aether. We needed loads. Louis Suar was a primal full of aether, and he released it all to rejuvenate the land. But otherwise, primals would be consuming aether to exist. Right, okay. So why can't we just keep summoning Louis Suar? Can't primals kill Ascians then? Is that why they like us to kill Ascians? Because I promised not to. Why did I promise not to? He consumes the aether if he comes back. Wait, why are you guys telling me that Thordan killed La Habrea? I know that. Because people will start depending on him, so what? Because summoning primals goes against what we're supposed to... But so what now? If there's a primal that helps us and saves the world, who gives a fuck? You can't summon Louis Suar, just like Tiamat couldn't summon a real Bahamut. Yeah, okay, but we're not trying to summon the real Louis Suar. We're trying to summon Phoenix. Anything with lots of Aether can kill an Ascian. Is that why they like the Warrior of Light killing them all? Because I'm killing primals. They're a threat to them. Is that why every time I kill a primal, there's an Ascian watching me do it and they don't actually help? It's not a perpetual energy machine? Primals consume Aether to stay in the material realm. Summoning a phoenix would strip the land of Aether. That's how summoning works. That's why Louis Swart asked us to keep us a secret. Why does that have to be a secret? Why can't we just explain to people it's not a net gain? Wasn't it a net gain? Isn't the whole point that Phoenix was a net gain? What is that? If Phoenix wasn't a net gain, what the fuck's that story? If he summoned again, people would see him as a cool big bird. They might try to summon again. It would temper people. They wouldn't trust you. They'll try it out of desperation. I don't see how it's any worse than any other primals that they already don't try out of desperation. I don't know, man. It wasn't a net game in the grand scheme of things. In theory, after the calamity and Bahamut comes to the planet, right? After Dalamud comes crashing down and Bahamut died, shouldn't there have been a net gain from that? Because all of Bahamut's Aether that the Allagans had locked away, shouldn't that have rejuvenated the world? Bahamut was a battery for the sun and moon as well, wasn't it? So shouldn't we have done really well out of that? He corrupted most of it. What does corruption mean? Okay, so what's corruption? The aspect of Aether is unbalanced. What does balanced mean? You're still getting adverts even though you're subbed. I don't understand that. It should be disabled, man. If they proceeded to summon Phoenix over and over again, he'd eventually drain the land. I don't get that story, because they would obviously see that it's not helping after the first one. It's not any better or more interesting. Game tried me to log out. Shit. The reason he released Aether after one-shotting Bahamut is because when the failed summoning of the 12 to bind the Elder Dragon again, he gathered Aether, basically was infused into him, and because of that, the faith and hope for rebirth made him into Phoenix, so he was suffused by excess and willingly relinquished it. Phoenix basically just took the Aether back that was used for Bahamut. He didn't create any. Oh, so you were wondering why they need to keep it a secret, not why they don't summon him? Well, both, I suppose, but yeah. I just got to replay that story. Okay, alright, anyway. The key thing here... Okay, so let's get to the patch now. The key thing here is usually when a soul dies, it should go to the life stream. Ascians are immortal because they don't go to the life stream. They go to a middle world. What's the middle world called again? They hide somewhere in the middle. Fuck, that didn't help. That PowerPoint did not help because that's basically what I already knew. That's what I already understood. No name. It's just called The Between by most people. Okay. That was not as illuminating as I thought it was going to be, but it's okay. Why does the government keep information secret? Because people would panic. Dude, we're already in the world where there's tons of primals that people know about and understand. The average citizen already contends with that information. Get some Archons on this. I know, right? Successive primal summoning will result in places like the burn. I get that. I get that. I get the normal flow of primal activity and stuff. I just don't understand why Phoenix was a little bit special or a little bit different, I guess. But we can get that from that story. Okay, Alphino will be alright. He has to be. Okay. Anyway, alright. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. But, you know, I want to understand it. I want to get it. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Let's do it. It was special because it was the first into our knowledge.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Hello.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
I feel like this guy's a fucking goner, by the way. Because he's a nice Garlean.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Because Phoenix was a primal of humanity, an icon guided by the 12. People would cry and pray for help, then summon him. It's not like Beast Tribe's primal. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't. I mean, no, that's racist. It doesn't matter whether it came from a Beast Tribe or not, right? The people of Doma have shown that. They live among them. They don't draw that distinction. That's a cultural distinction, not a scientific distinction. Who gives a fuck?
You assume?
He got accidentally summoned from the collective prayers of everyone on an entire continent was about to die. This is an argument for telling him, to me. If it accidentally happened before, it could accidentally happen again. Yo, guys, don't do this next time.
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yes, go ahead.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
We were indeed.
As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Asians.
The information that it was an accidental, unconscious summoning makes the idea of the secret even more absurd. I don't see how that actually resolves any of what that plot was about. Okay. Anyway, yeah, recap God. Our troubles began not long after we departed, crossing the burn, were fired upon, making an emergency landing. We saw all this as we stumbled. Yep, there was... Oh, he describes them as having a vendetta against Asians.
This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Asian threat.
Oh, so he is still gone. Oh, poor Alice. Oh.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yeah.
Tell us more about these Asian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
Hold on. Is it a coincidence that neither Alice nor Alphino lost their souls? Or is it because they're twins? If you're a twin, do you only have half a soul? Okay, no, I guess not. Look, I'm talking in this game's lore. I'm not talking about in real life. Get newsflash, people. Souls aren't real. I don't know what you believe, but there is actually no such thing as a soul in the real world. So that's not offensive to say at all. But in this world, it could be true that they only have half a soul.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Asians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Okay, all right. Oh, what a shame. So we're still a mystery.
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went. until we finally arrived here in Amigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
Oh, what a cunning
On
mind.
that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Amigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
It's just me and her.
Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Oh yeah, this line, throw wide the gates line.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
I wish Maxima had reported if Alphino had been hearing this or not. So Alphino's safe for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. What would the content be otherwise, am I right? Oh wait, the Enclave. We do it this way. The actual PowerPoint cutscene you wanted to watch was what little gods are made of, if it's still Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, did I really? Did I fuck it up? Was that not the right PowerPoint? No, I fucked it up, WP. There are 2 PowerPoint-style cutscenes in AOR patches. We gave you the wrong one. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have a look at that other PowerPoint in a second. Let's keep going for a sec. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. I do indeed. Let's go. It's nice to see a bit of this. At the end of Heaven's Wards, Ishgard wasn't really in it anymore at that point. Hello, everyone. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. Hey, Yugiri. Macon. Very much he feels like supporting Cars, 100% now. You've arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbours, I'm pleased to say. So who have they got? They have the Aurora, they have the Pirates of the Ruby Sea, they have the Kojin, they have the Wolf People, the Lupine, They have a Dalmascan. The fall of Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and will have been gathering our strength to mount a counter-offensive. Dalmasca will rise again. And they have a Nakshan, who, unfortunately, we don't get to go or do anything with them. I've come to represent Naksha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just an opportunity as this alliance presents. Yeah, it's like the Vietnam place. Yeah. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with our newly found alliance. The Code and the Confederacy you already know, as it was your own strength of arms that won us their cooperation. We've already joined, but we've also been joined by our neighbours from Naksha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nation of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we should soon need your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, not only because he's our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree. Amigo would be wise to shore its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of the troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring down its fist upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending in reinforcements just yet. We'll remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend perhaps, Series Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they finished calibrating the generators. They're ready to proceed with the testing stage. Yeah, let's see this thing. I'm interested. I feel like this might be the domino for the Calamity. That's what I was wondering. Have you time to attend the test? I'll come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it'd be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to walk out to a close. Okay. Oh, we already know all this food. Let's go and get some of this cheesy papanasi again. You obviously have some idea of what to expect. Haven't seen the barrier at Azizlar. But having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. I love that they're looking back at the Azizlar wall thing, because you could just think of that as like a set piece, like a contrivance for the Heavensward plot, but they've made it like a bigger thing that comes back. We'll cross the burn by Yule and Falcon as before. Okay. Cheese! I love that doing all these quests has still left me only at level 71. I'm so happy about that fact. Okay. Right, do we want to see the PowerPoint first? No, let's keep going with the main story for a second here. Be right back, just 1 second here, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just got some jelly out of the fridge, which I'll nom on while we are in some of these cutscenes. Let's see, what time is it as well? It's 9:30 right now. Okay. It's not too bad. I mean, we weren't talking for too long there. Yeah, jelly. You Americans know it's Jello. What about the custard? I ended up giving some of the custard away. It's all gone now. Let's pray there's no sandstorms out there. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Head to the burn. So is it another dungeon of the burn now? Like, what's the story here? Or a trial or something?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Indeed.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Amigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I like how they put all the work in and then Hien just comes in and does the last little bit. Oh, you guys thought I meant jam? Oh, yeah, well, just eating jam with a spoon. That's like eating mayo with a spoon. It's like get just a giant tub of mayonnaise and just start spooning it out.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Or Nutella, I guess, is a similar thing as well.
1,000 yarms. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Peanut butter.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Huzzah! Thank you, Amigo.
Is that an Imperial airship?
Oh! It's Xenos!
Rotten timing.
I already know who that is. We saw Xenos, Elizon Xenos in that thing. That's
This is
the
a gift,
machine.
Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
This is him. I'm 100% confident. Absolutely, there's absolutely no chance of a failure.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh, it is a different ship? He wasn't an Eggman thing? Oh. Is it different then? Who's in this then? Who is it? Oh, it's the Shadow Hunter. Rip. 100% confident. And I'm. Oh, Alphino.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Oh, I had no inclination. You don't look alike.
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Oh, okay, so he has passed out now. This is it. I wonder if that was that last wave. I wonder if every time that thing triggers, someone else falls over. Yeah, Ogron says, remember you and Alice had headaches and no one seemed to collapse? Well, someone did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
Reunions?
Would you not agree, adventurer?
Oh.
Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Wait, what? When did I meet him? Last chance. Wait, what are you guys saying? When did I meet him? I should I, okay, chat. Should I know his face? WP did predict who it was? What, really, did I, the other day? I shouldn't know his face, but I did guess this the other day, did I? Stop guessing. Just click. I don't know. I like keeping you guys on the edge. We're edging here. Not his face. That's his hint. He wears a helmet. So, wait. Who did I guess? Was it Van Baelsar or some shit? Who did I guess? I don't know. I don't know where I guess. Let's just go. He has a mask. Okay. Alright, hold on. Slow the fuck down. Slow down. Van Baelsar was like the decent leader of Amigo. He was... He did the Ultima Weapon thing in A Realm Reborn. And when I saw him, I presumed him to have died in, at the end of A Realm Reborn, right? And I actually really liked him. Every time we talked about him, I was like, this guy's pretty cool. But he died. But, and the other Imperials that were there was like, Nero was there, but Nero got away. Van Baelsar's like an awesome guy. And I was curious early on in Stormblood as to why they were making him seem more likable, right? So it is him. Xenos was Amigo. No, but before Xenos, it was him. It was Van Baelsar first, and then Xenos took over afterwards. Can WP guess who it is? I did guess, didn't I? I think it's Van Baelsar. And isn't just the Black Wolf another name for him? The Black Wolf is just his other name, right? What I don't understand, though, is why the mask is a hint. He has an Ascian mask on his belt. Holy fuck, he's cool! Holy shit, now his story is he's a fucking Ascian hunter? He's so pissed off about La Habrea manipulating him and shit that he's just dedicated his life to hunting these twats down. The white mask was his helmet. Oh, he's so cool. I already really liked him. And that's his story now. He's pissed off. And that's why, in that cutscene in 5.4, they were like, La Habrea's an idiot. And La Habrea's like, such a moron, blah, blah, blah. It's because they galvanized Van Baelsar. They turned Van Baelsar against them. And now he's just like hunting down Ascians. Oh, this guy's awesome. I did guess it yesterday. Well, I was probably just shooting in the dark. Cool characters it could have been. That's fucking cool. I really liked him already. Everything I heard about him, I was like, I really like this guy. But he was dead, right, as far as I knew. And now there's like this whole other chapter. That's very cool. Holy shit. What do I want to call him? I'm going to call him... No, I'm going to call him Gaius. Dude.
Aye. Gaius Van Baelsar. The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
Okay, so hold on. The thing about the face and the mask... He was in 1.0, wasn't he? He was... Okay, hold on. What did you guys tell me about 1.0? You guys told me that... Like, I figured it all out. We illustrated like the whole story at the start of Stormblood. In 1.0, he's like... He was fighting against the Tempered people on Project Meteor, right? Wasn't he like a... He was a frenemy in 1.0, wasn't he? Wasn't he a frenemy in 1.0? Which obviously I can't play. But he stood against Livia and shit. I literally predicted it straight away. I said it might be him from another universe. Because I couldn't believe that he died. Does nobody die in this game? Who the fuck dies? Actually dies? Is Moonbreeder dead? Sorry, is Moonbreeder just going to come out of some of the dust here? Oh, hi, by the way. I'm alright. Like, who the fuck actually dies? Horsefont? Okay, Horsefont and Moonbreeder. Everyone that seems to die just seems to come back, except Horsefont and Moonbreeder. Oh yeah, Papa Limo died. Teleji doesn't count. Teleji's like a fucking tertiary character almost. I mean, he was in it a bit more earlier. Yaseo, yeah, alright, Yaseo did. Alright. That's probably a spoilery question anyway. I don't want confirmation of who's dead. Oh, this is cool. I'm now scared though, because now he's like, he's not just in the game. He's like on my side, I want to protect him. He'd best survive Shadowbringers. This guy's a fucking god. I'll make him Emperor.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
So no Van, because he's dissociated himself from the Empire. He knows that there's... Oh, what a cool story! He knows that Asians are everywhere in the Empire, and he's sick of it. Oh, it's fucking cool, man. It's really cool. I like that a lot. Oh, I want to do that. I want to watch the 1.0 story real bad. We should... Oh. I should outreach to someone. We should do that. We should just sit down and watch it.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Yeah, they'll handwave this.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Oh, are you going to flash me back? Oh!
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
And he said a lot of real shit. He was like, he talked so much sense. I liked this guy.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Like, I could fucking feel it. I could feel it in that side quest when they were like pointing out Gaius again. They were pointing him out and they were like making him sound nice. Oh, he opposed the creation of the Black Plague and stuff. It's like, to what end? Why is this quest here? Just purely as exploration of setting? I didn't believe it. I thought it was building, they were making him nice or something. Also, that's even cooler. We saw him last patch literally see people with the plague. So, I mean, those two stories are totally entwined. I remember.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
This is the only bit that kind of sucks. But I mean,
a moment
whatever.
of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Yeah, well done. Oh, how did you survive? I left the rubble. Brilliant. Nice hand wave right there.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
I'm glad I didn't refer to him as that.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
So, by the way, was there a prediction going on? Did someone just win potatoes off of that? It wasn't... Wait, did I kill La Habrea or did Thordan killed La Habrea, but there was another Ascian there. I fucked up the other one, didn't I? The prediction was late. Oh.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
It was 10 to 1 that I wouldn't guess, and I did guess it. I felt stupid saying that out loud though, because I think death doesn't mean that much in this game anymore, and I should be more willing with stuff like that.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Oh my god.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
See, I remember when we were talking about the 1.0 stuff, it sounded like Square Enix really liked this guy from the original game, the original story, and they wanted to do fun things with him.
Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Wait, do I? Red masked Ascians? The black masks are subordinate to the red. I don't remember any red masked ones. Well, maybe one I remember. Wasn't at the very end of A Realm Reborn, don't we get a flash sideways to a bunch of them sitting around a table and there's a red one and he talks about Zodiac? Isn't that it? All the ones I fought have red. Wait, so, I thought there were only like 12 Ascians. How many Ascians are there? I thought there were like loads. I thought there were as many Ascian. I thought it was like 12 for some reason. Oh, there are 12 with red masks. Oh, there's loads with black masks. That's how it goes. All the ones around the table had red masks then. I see. So whose masks are these? Is this Lahabrea, Igurim? Who was the other guy we killed with the Moonbreeder story? Black are just the nameless Mook ones I dispatched at level 10. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, right early on in the game, you just fight some, don't you? I'm assuming Shadowbringers and the Shadow Hunter. I'm assuming that we're going into a big Ascian story now. And I'll probably kill loads of black masked ones. That's what they're setting up. Nabrialis. 2 we don't know. So did he just pick up the masks of the ones we already killed? Or are these 2 other ones? So how many are left? Do you guys know every single one? How many red faces are left? How many are... It's 2 unknown guys. WP, can you stop? What did Kerry do? You ask so many questions that are spoiler answers. I do. I know. Well, I mean, what do you want from me? This is what I'm wondering. Okay. He's just following us around and taking the masks. Okay.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Are the shards the other worlds? Is the 13th a shard? Is the 12th a shard? Is the 11th a shard? The 10th a shard? Okay. We're at the source called Hydelin. We're in the middle, right? So... What the fuck? I thought the Ascians wanted calamities to break all those worlds or some shit. So surely they should... Weren't they victorious? Set adrift. So after a calamity and one of the worlds breaks or whatever, they're just stuck there? Oh, is that what that means? The live stream doesn't... I'll see. When a world falls, can the live stream not get to it anymore? Is that what that is? But the Ascians don't give a fuck about the live stream. They avoid it. I don't know.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group. And while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. Right.
And who's Elidibus?
The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Emmet Selk? I was about to ask if Elidibus was one of the ones cast aside, and he's like, fuck this, and he's doing his own thing. Why is Elidibus in white? Emmet Selk. Was Emmet Selk the bloke talking about Zodiac ages and ages and ages ago?
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
Okay, smiley faces in chat. Smiley faces.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
Right. I thought Elidibus was a rogue. I thought he was a rogue of some kind, but this guy, he's totally in allegiance with them. I thought the fact he wanted... I thought Ascians wanted darkness, people wanted light, and Elidibus wanted balance. That's what I thought. But this is now a new... This is different. Also, okay, you know Solace?
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
You know Solace? Is Solace... Solace isn't the name of the Ascian. There's an Ascian... Solace is the corporeal shell. Is the host. Is the husk. The Ascian inside Solace probably has its own name, right? So maybe that's Emmet, is what I'm thinking now. Maybe that's Emmet inside Solace's, like, shell. Just as Elidibus is inside Xenos' shell. That's my thinking.
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's in my only chat. You're going to ruin my time by blending Final Fantasy lore with Dragon Age. Yeah, I know. When I thought Solace, I was thinking of that guy and that music. Wait. Sorry, Gaius. Gaius, I'm so sorry. Your deeds in Hydaelyn... So why the fuck... What? Is Hydaelyn nice or what? Is Hydaelyn just like a moron? Hydaelyn's a crystal, right? Is there a person in Hydaelyn? Hydaelyn just wants light. Zodiac just wants dark. Are they just like... Are they even sentient? I don't... Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As leader of the Ascians, he's one of our... As a leader. It was on the trail of this very prey, the boy that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. The boy being Alphino. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. It's the plague, right? Wait. Oh my god. Elidibus, acting as Xenos, is going to plague the people of the Empire. The Black Rose. He's just going to fucking kill a ton of them. Now, why would he do that? Because the aether from the bodies can be used to bring about a calamity that restores the balance, but at the cost of all the Garleans.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Hell yeah, man. I heard all about it. I heard all about it.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Does Shadowbringers have a side quest at the start that's like about Endwalker or something? Because that's what they did with Stormblood. They put a side quest in at the start of Stormblood that would be relevant at the end. Oh, that's creating smiley faces. But are you guys just trolling though? No, that's what they did. That's very cool what they did with Stormblood there.
Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Amigo, do you?
I'm so glad I did that quest. You guys weren't joking. I'm so glad I did that quest.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C. Galvus.
If I was Japanese, they didn't change the cast in Japan, did they? Oh my god, I'm leaving email. Should I turn it off? They didn't change the cast in Japanese, did they? So could I have guessed when the Shadow Hunter first started speaking, if I was Japanese, would I have been like, boom, it's him? See, for me, not only did he have a different face, but he had a different voice too. Alright, there you go. You can talk again. Maybe if you stop asking spoiler questions. Okay, alright.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Oh, Allegan clones? That's the Crystal Tower stuff, is it?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Holy fuck, that's where the body came from. Whoa. But what, to what end? Because the people know he's dead, don't they? You can't use him as a puppet.
All of which
if he
prompts
died.
the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
What do you think of Varys? Talk to me about Varys. I like Varys too.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Oh, get in there, mate. Yes.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Yeah, right.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We should do Praetorium, guys. No, there are more important matters. Macon, get over it, bro. That comment about side quests that became relevant later is why I recommend never skipping anything. You never know what they'll use. Well,
There
see, I
was a
do because I have
time
Twitch
when
chat.
I scorned those who place their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Look, I got no beef with the Empire if they're not ruled by Ascians. Let me put it that way. And if they sort of stop subjugating and conquering. Hell, even that I'm
was
sort
the
of alright
infamous
with.
Black Wolf, an unexpected ally, to say the least.
If they stop being cunts to their vassals, that's the main thing. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
How very British of me. But this is medieval fantasy, guys. These savages need saving from themselves. If the Empire wants to do that and bring its, you know, its wealth and bounty. If Rome wants to expand, I mean, let Rome expand. They're just barbarians in the hills before they came along and gave them roads and gave them, you know, commerce that's shared over hundreds of thousands of miles. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining her as we speak. Dude just happened to reach the barrier when he and Warrior of Light arrived. Yeah. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustrations, Alice, I do, but Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Siryu's wall actually works, can we expect reinforcements? We most certainly can. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favoured by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. I feel like there should be a term for vanguard assaults based on, you know, military wings that can teleport, basically. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Ordner Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course for my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely our East Aldnard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him with every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. Thank you, Lord Hugh. Yugiri, I'll go. Imagine that. Imagine passing out and finding out your body has been on an adventure through Dorma and all the way out to the Rising Stones, and that's where you end up waking up. This is exactly what we'd hope for. At least in the Alliance leaders will be glad. Okay. WP, are you still race changing, and if so, when? Sorry if you've answered this a million times. Oh, at the Black Rose Chemical Plant. I am when I first meet a Hrothgar. That's when I'm doing it. When I first meet a Hrothgar. If you guys go to Discord, go to the Final Fantasy channel, post a character, create a screenshot. You can determine what my Hrothgar looks like.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Male or female, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want. Make a Hrothgar, take a screenshot of the character creator, post it in Discord, and I'm gonna gather them up if anyone submits, and there'll be a vote on the day when it happens, and Twitch chat will decide which one. Oh, there's no such thing as female. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Anyway. Right, what? So, Varus is doing it. Varus, what are you up to, mate? Is he trying to...
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
So, this Ascian inside Solace does distinguish this royal bloodline as its own thing. It's not entirely an Ascian machination. It's just been co-opted as an Ascian machination. There is a real bloodline to consider. There is a real story here underneath. There are real people with real consciousness. Who were they? What was their ambition?
With no
How
gift
were they?
for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Okay, I don't like him much.
How
for
very
saying
noble
that.
of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
It's so funny the way they're writing this, because they're like almost making you... It's the irony. He's the only guy that... Like all the...
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Like, these are the guys playing a part. He's the only one in that room that's not played a part, and yet they...
Surely,
it's like he's twisting the knife.
The light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
The deluge of light has worked upon the aether here in the source. So this planet has had a deluge... The source, the middle, it has had a deluge of light. So the aether here is a little bit different because of all the light, because of the balance. Oh, you guys said corrupted crystals was unbalanced aether before, right? So there's light and dark in aether. All aether has light and dark, and there's lots of light in this aether now because the balance is because we're doing too much. Which maybe makes it more volatile.
Leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
So the more unbalanced it is, the more volatile it is, or whatever. I don't know.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Hey? Are you oblivious to what a calamity is? That's going to do harm as well, you moron. What are you talking about?
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
Oh, what are we talking about? What's going on here now? What's... Wait. What? He is... He is Solus.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth.
He is.
Collapse.
He's both. He's the real deal and he's an Ascian. He started as Solus. Because why else would Varus be saying this? He's not talking to a puppet. He's talking... A person became an Ascian. Because that question of where does an Ascian come from, I hadn't even thought to ask just yet. But that's it, isn't it? So, Solus is a guy, founds the Empire, blah, blah, blah. Some shit happens, he dies, and he, like, ascends to become an Ascian. He's both. He is now an Ascian, but in life, he made decisions. So when Varus speaks to him here, it's both. I'm well aware that your kind exists only to ushering in the next calamity, Ascian. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes the Empire. Yeah, look, you cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Your failure to name a successor. He's not talking to an... Well, do you get what I mean? He wouldn't say that to it if it was just a puppet. If it's just a...
Are you truly so naive?
What did happen?
You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
So Solus is a dude. For some reason, he becomes privy to the knowledge of the Ascians and shit. And he decides, yeah, chaos is a good idea. Maybe the Ascians show him how to make ceruleum or some shit. Or find ceruleum. So he's like, okay, yeah, alright, I'll make a big-ass empire, and then I'll just die and leave it or whatever, and we'll just watch them go mental. That's cool. The wars of succession, everyone killing each other, that's what I want, chaos. Bye. And then he goes, and his soul goes to this, the between. Is that what we called it? The between?
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Oh.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Oh, there you go, look, because I was wondering that. Why make the clones of Solus if he can... If the Sahagin... Do you remember in the Sahagin cutscene? The Sahagin changed the guy so he could do that too. He could mold anything that he wants. So why do the clones?
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment.
Oh.
You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Wait, so are you the grandsire or not? He's talking about him like a separate person there.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh my fucking god, what? Like, he might have just been talking about himself in the third person there. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor in the shard. So earlier we heard the word shard. Shard basically means like worlds, fragmented worlds, right? Other worlds. And we'll give this star... We will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence. What's fraudulent about? Think of a shard as a dimension. Oh my lord. Come, let us return to Lys and share the news about our far eastern reinforcements. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hokuro, I leave you in command. My lord. Why aren't these guys playable? I'd be one of them instantly. By the way, you're truly in Shadowbringers setup territory here, so basically any info we give you to clarify is a spoiler of a future reveal. Yeah, a lot of the questions I ask are rhetorical. If you don't say anything. If you feel like it's too much to know, then just don't say. Everything I say isn't a direct question to chat. It's just I'm giving you my mindset and what I'm wondering. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're free to report a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria who will point us in the right direction. Right. Parley on the front lines. Playing the loop-in would be fun. Yeah, they're so cool, aren't they? I really like them. That's a cool barding. Holy shit. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that? It's like a mecha dragon. Oh, this is... I got a weird vibe right now. Like I'm about to leave this area and not see it again. Because we're going to Norvrant soon. So, by the way, guys, these patches, 5.5, isn't it... sorry, 4.5. Isn't it 4.5 and then 4.45? It's a double patch, isn't it? Don't they usually do these in double patches? At what point... is the main story split across both sides? Does it straddle both of it? Or what's the story there? When do I leave 4.5 and end up in 4.55? 4.55 is just the last 2 or 3 quests. Oh, okay. It was super small. I see. I see. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. Okay. Beast races are never popular enough. People say they want it, but hardly anyone ever rolls a beast race. The same rings true in WoW. Yeah, and I think the same's true in Guild Wars. Char's the least played race, right? There's something about just how wolf-like those things look, though, that I really like. And I like their height as well. I like how tall they are. Yeah, I don't know if you can count Matoya or Vieira as beasts.
Glad you could join us.
Because they're just people with ears, you know. It's like, do you think a perfectly proportioned sexy lady with bunny ears on is hot? Then I got a race for you. It's not really a beast tribe, is it?
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Amigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support.
Let's do it.
Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
What the fuck? Vieira are different because they have a sexless larval form.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us.
Though it's toned down
As for
a
the
lot.
bad news,
Yeah. They're very specifically only... Their gender's weird in 12 for sure. Because they look feminine, but it's not really that, is it?
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, you pretty much summed up what I just spent 2 hours on, yeah.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Can I just point out that Gaius reveal? When the patch happened, it did the Xenos thing and it did the Gaius thing back to back. And you guys were like, yeah, you can figure them out, but one of them's way easier and less spoilery. And you did the and we talked about the Xenos one for ages. But it's the Baelsar one that's been revealed quicker. It's like we did it in the reverse order almost.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Jesus.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
WP, listen, I argued that the Gaius one was easier, but most of chat disagreed, and we were set on Xenos. I think they're both fairly... now, my assessment of them now, I think, is they're both about... Like, if you understand the particulars of the Echo, I think, yeah, the Xenos one's pretty good, because there is the sword there, and there is the hunter, and... But Gaius is pretty solvable as well. If you just say, look at the masks, they're Ascian masks, who might have a grudge against Ascians? His name would come up, you know. So.
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
Oh, and it was specifically his mask. Oh, and his gunblade. Well, yeah, you guys know me. I don't really look at, like, I don't care that much about, like, faces and shit like that. So I never would have recognized that was his actual armor or anything like that. And that would not.
The Alliance would proceed with
but
negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there. I'm alright. We're okay with politics.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
WP, you said just post a screenshot in the Discord for the Hrothgar submission thing. Yeah, make sure the word Hrothgar's in there, and just go to the Discord, go to the Final Fantasy channel, and just post it. And, you know, I'll try and find them when we get there in the story. I'll probably run a search on the channel for the word Hrothgar or something, and if there's any hits, then they'll go in on the little competition thing. That's it. That's how easily you can design my Hrothgar, guys. And on the day, I'll put them all on stream for people to see. If Charlene could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here, but every moment we steal for our preparations. Now that's an interesting scene, thinking about Charlene talking to the Empire and, you know, 30, 40 years past, whenever. Is Varys enthralled to the Ascians? That is the question. I believe not. I think he's a Thordan type figure. I actually think Varys and Thordan in the same room would have been really interesting, don't you guys think? I sort of wish that Ishgard had... You know, there could have been a lot of really interesting stuff there. Because I think they're quite similar characters in a lot of ways. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long. Parley? Let's do it. Yeah, Kerry's right. It's because I want to be a Ronso. Thank you for answering that. Those shoulders. Jesus Christ.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Amigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
She's right.
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us.
Whoa, 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 don't say that.
But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Oh, shut up. If they profit in the meantime, it doesn't matter, and he knows that. Can we put an adult at the table?
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea. A partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
I didn't say that because I know she's an adult, guys. I know. I didn't say. I know that she's just a Lalafell, and I didn't say it for that. I said it because she's naive. I said it because it's like such a shitty, stupid line of reasoning. You don't fucking go into a negotiation and say, you can win, by the way, but lol. Eventually. Like, come the fuck on. There's enough time to brainwash the people. There's loads of stuff they could do.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace.
Like Varys isn't naive as well? You don't go into a negotiation assuming that they're naive so you can put your foot in your mouth as well. I mean, what?
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Yeah, exactly. N Master says it in chat. You could beat us, but if you do, we'll be mad. That's basically what she said. And look, he's having none of it.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Oh dear, this isn't good though. He's trotting out the usual talking points.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, The only thing that you offered the people of Amigo was fear and hopelessness.
Yes, good point. Let's talk about the nature of their rule. Why are you so stupid,
The citizens
Varys?
of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Very good. Why are you so oppressive? Why are you so bad at colonialism? Explain.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
Come on, dude.
We brought order and stability to your
No,
lives.
you didn't.
This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garland.
Oh, is he an idiot? I don't know. I just don't get him.
Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Very good point, Rabon. WP be like, why aren't you oppressing them more? You're doing it wrong. No, I'm saying oppress them less.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Oh, I don't like him. I think he's an idiot. What did he come here for then? Why did you agree to this? What the fuck did you think they were going to do?
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
Let's see what Amaric's got.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Okay.
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
I see.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
What Varys just said there actually makes no sense at all.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
What is this camera angle? Oh, it was
Were it
showing
not
the
for the
emblem.
discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
And now you're expanding beyond that which you deem rightfully yours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own.
They're doing very well thinking about the motivations and stories of each of the people at this table and letting them have their angle on it. I wonder what the Seed Seer is eventually gonna...
On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Aren't you fucking pirates? Just rob them of their possessions.
So saith the pirate.
You still have your liberty.
Am I to believe
You're
that you
just naked
simply
and
asked
alone
the
and with a
kobolds to yield
crippled
up their
ship?
lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Boom. Ah, Varys is slamming her. He didn't have a good response to Emmerich, but he's got no response for her. Yeah, sit down, Merwib. You actually
I
are
will concede
useless.
that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Okay, I'm sort of a bit lost here. First of all, him doing a sort of an amused laugh and then a voice-acted line where he's clearly angry is a bit weird, but... you who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation? He's talking about the Battle of Cartano and the Louis Soir thing.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
Oh, fuck off. This is so stupid. What did you... What? Okay, then what's your compromise? What's new about you? Why did you walk into this tent? If you have absolute... Like, what? This is obscene. Nobody goes to parley. Nobody goes to treat for peace when they have absolutely nowhere to budge. I mean, obviously this was going to be what it is. Is this just for the sake of having a cutscene or what? Is this real or not?
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
So show me the fucking olive branch. Show me the olive branch.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
No, he's a twat. Let him leave. I'm the protagonist. I'll just beat him up.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
He did say, let us take you over without force. Is that the olive branch, is it? Is that it?
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
I don't like that. That's obviously not... There's not going to be a second half of this meeting, I'll tell you that. This recess is going to get interrupted by something.
Well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Dude, it's your fault this isn't constructive. It's his fault. You've heard 3 reasonable arguments there. Stormblood was supposed to humble me. What do you mean? After his radiance, his little performance. Yeah, performance is a brilliant word because there's nothing there. That's just pantomime, isn't it? It's just empty nothingness. It was all I could do to not swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same. By some miracle it worked, but there's really no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. No, he didn't. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Oh, thank God they say this. Every time I get a little bit worried, like, is this right? But then the game's like, no, we know that this is like nothing. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have to, a little bit of time before the parley is due to reconvene. Is it all just in the service of a Black Plague ambush? I mean, to be honest, if I was at this table, if we treat this properly, if we treat this actually seriously, and if I just saw that, it would be very clear that he has absolutely no ambition for peace, not real peace, and I would be wondering, okay, this is an ambush, this is just a ruse for some reason, something's going to happen. I'd be very, very scared for my safety right now. I will say for one thing for Varys, he's very well versed in Eorzean history. Well, doy. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, but there's much more we do not know of the Empire. I suppose I'm unfamiliar with this world and how far away it is and how many other territories they have and stuff. It's up to him to change that here and now. Ha! You would have me ask of the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. We can skirt the storm of his displeasure. We may yet come for our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. This parley was never going to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As did we all. If he is in league with them, he's not likely to volunteer that fact, and if he's not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we'll need to be subtle. That I would know more of the man, if you would indulge me, Lord Hien. You received an imperial education, did you not? Did he? It's true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute. There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his radiance's own persons. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even if they denigrate the idea of the faith, they revere their leader with the furthers others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw of common too much the doctrine they feed us. Logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory under closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something? Are we about to get like some Phoenix Wright courtroom shit? Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Because he definitely is. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. Then why did he come, Rabon? 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alicey's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having seen him speak, I cannot help but think he came with something else in his mind. He's building up to something, I know it. How should we approach it? Do you have anything to say, Warrior of Light? I don't know. This is hard. This is really hard. I don't know, because we do need to prompt him into something. But the question is, if you go too aggressive, will he just close off? I mean, they're both basically two flavors for the same thing. Invite him to explain himself or just keep quiet. Thus he will. That's basic. Keeping quiet is an invitation for him to explain himself. So this is like the illusion of choice here, I think. But I will actively invite him. That's what I think I would have done before this break. You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Maybe you're right. Thank you, Macon. Oh, shit. You've spoken with everyone? Alright, I was wrong. It is going to go. We are having a second half. It's just a moment to sort of breathe and relax.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Nanamo.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Oh god, the thing is, as much as I abhor all of this, it's probably the right way to talk to this guy. It's not Hien we're sitting across from right now. You can't just speak plain. Tell him his hat's dumb. Thank you,
I'll
Mr.
admit
Revier.
your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
Gold star, I like that. Gold star.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner.
See, and this is just so... Go on.
Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
Because the Ascians are actually sneakily perpetuating it.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Oh, I like this. This shot with the moths.
Finally, you ask the right question.
Oh, don't play games with me.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Go on in.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
In the previous patch, when we saw one of their side cutscenes, he spoke about restoring mankind to its rightful place.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What? What?
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races,
What the
each
fuck
with
is
its
this?
own unique imperfections.
What is this? This is like, what? Okay. What's the Great Sundering? Mankind itself was shattered into myriad races.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
He believes all peace is destined to end. That's a good...
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Talk about fucking atheism. This is a whole religion he's built for himself here. What is he talking about?
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
So there was some sundering. The 13 worlds, there's not meant to be 13. It's meant to be one. Is this called the source of the sundering? Because this is where the sundering happened. It was the source, literally the source. And creating and killing primals somehow rejoins shit.
A rejoining of worlds? I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom.
Well, why are you so sure about that, Emmerich? I mean, to be honest, do you know what the fuck he's talking about? They might be right. I assume he's exactly as out of his depth as I am.
My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations.
He fucked one of them up, mate.
Summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Dude, Thornton was fine. Thornton is like this game's Balthazar. He had the right idea. We just got in his way.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
So he's just... He's basically said, I am a pawn. I got no choice. But you clearly begrudge it. You clearly begrudge it, mate. You clearly don't like it. I saw you didn't like it in the flash sideways.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
By the way, this is like the evil villain speech moment. Basically, he's doing this because whatever he's set in motion, he's so confident is going to happen, we can't stop it. There's going to be a moment in a second where we're like, we'll stop you. He says, but it is too late. Why else would I explain all of this to you? There's going to be that little moment.
Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons. Macon, I don't know what you're talking about. You need to learn more before you take a stance. Why are you fighting? You don't know what you're doing anymore. You have no idea what the great game is about. So why are you picking a side already? This is is there a hidden option? I'm clicking. All right, I'm gonna say the top one because it sounds coolest.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Prison of divergence?
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Well, I don't believe in homogeny. Are you being metaphorical here or what? I mean, I don't. Are we talking about split souls or some shit? Are we talking about magic? Is this metaphor? Is this poetry? Or are you literally talking about everyone's a fucking grey blob that looks exactly the same and thinks exactly the same and sounds exactly the same? Who, you know, the story is never in favour of pure homogeny.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
You know, there's a reason you resist the grave mind.
We would be the masters of our own fate.
Hold on, what's he saying? An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm. Oh, okay. So this is Final Fantasy 12. It is Final Fantasy 12. It's about fate, and it's about having our own control. He doesn't like the Ascians. He just said the servants of darkness, Ascians. Fuck those guys. And he just said servants of light. As far as I know, I mean, I'm a servant of light, aren't I? Accidentally. But this is what I just said to Macon. I just said, what are you doing? I just shouted at him. I'm a servant of light, but only because I'm an unwitting moron that nods at everything. You know, I have an emote in my chat for nodding. I do it so much. So I'm literally just a pawn. The Dark Knight storyline is all about how I'm a moronic pawn just waddling around, saying yes to everything. I don't know what the other servants of light are. Those angels from the city of Andapur, maybe? Anyway, Varus is saying, fuck all those guys. If we unite, we'll be able to fight them. But here's why Varus is stupid. The Ascians wouldn't... This is the Ascians' desires, not your desire. You really think the Ascians would be scheming to create a situation in which mankind can free itself from their... Well, I don't know. I have like 2 pieces of a puzzle that's got like 30 pieces. I can't... I don't know. I don't know if he's stupid, but he strikes me as...
Join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
What is this? This is so... What? He came to this tent because he doesn't even want Garlemald anymore. He wants something else.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Oh shit, it's a flashback to...
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
That's Cartano.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
Macon is still sitting.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
But it's not... It's not your plan though, is it?
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
So the source is like super important, right? Whenever there's a calamity here, those other worlds get completely fucked up. But here's the thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm into it because I just don't get it. The world that overcame to light, that fell, right? That world got blown up from where the Warriors of Darkness were or whatever. But that was because of what they were doing on their world. That wasn't because of a calamity on this world, was it? Like, why are these worlds breaking? Because of shit here or shit there?
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
But who told you that? An Ascian? Are you stupid? I don't buy it at all. I don't buy any of... I can't believe that Varys would be that thick. And we're not even asking him.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
Unless the conversation now illuminates this.
The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections. The strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Okay, and then we have a tropey friendship is magic story.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Teamwork is good, guys. Did you know that yet?
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Oh shit, it's not like you have any power to stop him.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I would have about 3 hours more conversation with you first. Can we do that? We can defeat them as we are. No, but I'm not going to play into their scheme or their plan.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Alright. His grand plan is to bring about more calamities, less insanity. That madman must be stopped at all costs. Jacet says, why would a villain lie about their objective? Wait, are you being sarcastic? Why would a villain lie about their objective? They'd have a billion reasons to. TAU says, Gildersleeve's trained you to try and figure out everything right now, because who knows if anything will ever come of the hints they drop. Sit back and enjoy. I don't really know what you're trying to tell me. I don't know what you mean. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. Can we please put a timer on emo only, chat? What do you mean? We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now, we know the face of our enemy and need not hesitate to strike at his heart. They're saying I think too much. Well, fuck off. That's not... don't tell me I'm thinking too much. I'm enjoying the story, and I'm figuring out what pieces of the puzzle I have, and... what more is the point? I'm not turning off my... It's not a good story if I have to turn off my brain. Alright. No. The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. Honestly, I don't know what I really think about that scene, because I feel like they put like a really crazy idea on the table there, and then just like the idea that he wanted to make a whole country that was unified in the ambition of creating calamities. I don't like that there's like this really obvious thing of just basically saying, why is your plan to beat Ascians the plan the Ascians came up with? That to me is like an inexcusably stupid thing for Varys to think. And the game didn't even embrace it. I think the game wants me to forget about that and not wonder that. And I don't like that. Not country, one race. Yes, country. He said, join under me. It doesn't even have to be Garlemald. He said, we'll do a new initiative. He said, fuck the whole Garlemald thing, just as long as you consent to all these calamities to make one race. That's what he said. He said, make a new... In the service of creating one race, he said, we'll just fuck it. No, he said one mankind. He said both. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy us enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. I'm gonna get the silver piece this time. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lisa's ready to go to war. Yeah, the Varys plan makes no sense outside of the fact that he truly believes they're impossible to beat without doing this, which is pathetic. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. The idea that he's an idiot and, like, he's just...
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
So he's not an... well...
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
Are you all ready for more silence because someone redeemed the goddamn email only again? I mean, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. I've been ignoring most of them going. I mean, well, not most of them, a good deal of them. Do I have to increase the price on it? I don't know. Are people not enjoying the stream anymore because there's too much emote only? I don't know. You guys can tell me through the medium of emote. Okay. Future built on a mountain bodies, blah, blah, blah.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of...
Yeah, okay.
We must seize it, full stop.
Oh, that's true. You can put a cooldown on it, yeah. There are Twitch things to put cooldowns on that stuff. You can also do it only one per viewer, or you can do sorts
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
He ignored me clarifying that. Oh, come on. What are you talking about?
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
Do you guys just want me to not play the game? Should this just be a chat room? Should we just have a conversation? Should I just read chat the whole time? Is that what we should do? Smith will not. Put a lull face. Okay, next. I'll read the next one. Sorry, I won't ignore anyone. I'll just read chat. Next message, I'm waiting. Meta Ascension says, I love the emote only during cutscenes because it allows you to speculate out loud without tryhards blurting out every other answer and response. Malenko B says, some serious tension. Jontman says, why is this stream suddenly stressful to watch, LMAO? Barracuda says, 1124. What's that? That emote. Pepe laugh. Valkyrie says, you're such a penis. MPPIK says stun locked by chat. Sag. Yuiona says, I think the people think that you don't enjoy the story because you get so riled up about Varys. It's just a guess. Yuiona also says, I enjoy it very much. Ignis V says bonus. Ugron says, can't you see this mindless bickering is tearing this family apart? Tongue face. I don't know how to say that one. Evilut says, are we doing the 2 quests in 4.56 as well? Jontman says, you added the suddenly. Heketh says, man's gone off the deep end after Garlemald's history was revealed. Olodus says, yay, stream chat, we have the power. Lonya says, lol. Stewardess says, Pepe laugh. Skilled Spells says, cat jam. Valkyrie says, ice while I come. Nyx Erebus Aether Hamera says, I want to marry Y'shtola. I mean, we could do this. Play Shadow of the Tomb Raider, please. I don't know, maybe one day.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Indeed, Irini.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Wait, I want you on the front lines. Oh, I know. Okay, you as field commander makes more sense.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Oh my fucking god. Did someone just go... Sorry, I can't really talk in a cutscene because I don't know when the NPCs will be there. I don't want to talk over them.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. Sorry, that's just...
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Oh god, I can't make that promise. What if my soul gets ripped from my body? I can't make that promise.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Oh wow, can you imagine? We got so much to fill in on everyone else, right? In the Scions, like Jesus.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
Oh my god, what is it? Is there a dungeon? What is that? Is that a trial? Is that a dungeon? Whoa, I almost forgot that there could be content. You know, I'm going to rephrase that. It's all content, obviously. Gameplay. It's a dungeon. Wow. Okay, so sorry. During that cutscene, I can read this out now before it scrolls off. Divinations just gave 22 subs. I can't believe that. Why did you give 22 subs? Out of nowhere. So look, guys, if you're lurking or alt-tabbed, maybe have a look. Because you might have just got a sub. Holy shit. That's so lovely of you. Thank you very much. Wow. That reminds me, I haven't really been looking at any other subs. Heartlust, 3 hours. Well, it's because we haven't had any for 3 hours. That's amazing. Thank you, Divinations. Wow, I don't know what to say. I think that's pretty crazy generosity right there. What else have I missed in chat here? Okay, in all seriousness. Chat doesn't deserve these subs. I'm fine with chat, honestly. I'm perfectly fine. The only thing that's going on with me is the idea that, like, I don't really... I feel like that whole scene at the negotiation table is, like... I feel like my gut... you guys aren't going to want to hear this, because you don't want to hear that I think the story's bad sometimes. But I think the story's bad there, except... my gut is that the story isn't really that great. I feel like they're using obfuscation of information as a shield. I feel like because they don't give you all the pieces of the puzzle in correct order, and because, yes, I may be missing some of the pieces of the puzzle because I've forgotten little details, right? Or maybe there's ARR shit I should remember or whatever. I feel like because I don't have a complete picture of the story, they can sort of, like, sneak stuff through. That's basically how I feel like they're relying on that a little bit. I feel like what they're hoping is I'll ease off a bit, because don't look too closely, please, because... And that I'm not sure how I feel about, to be honest. And look, I know nobody wants to go to a stream and hear me whine or grumble about, like, the story's not too great or whatever. You just want me to be enjoying it all the time. And there are certain bits of it I do really enjoy, but I do get a bit of a weird vibe. From that cutscene there, it doesn't fully sit... It doesn't fully sit with me to a certain degree. But I acknowledge completely that that might be because I have missing gaps. And I don't want people to be getting uptight. Oh, it really is good. It's just your fault, WP. It's your fault that it's not good. Don't get too uptight, because whatever judgments I may make here today in the moment, they can change in the future. It's not a big deal. We'll see when we have a complete picture later. But yeah, I do kind of get some weird vibes from that little scene there. It's not a big deal, but I do get some weird vibes. Okay, so it's a dungeon. Okay, wow, that's a lot of chat to scroll through. 22 was what I needed to get to the 600 sub goal. Oh, there's a goal, is there? Where are you seeing a sub goal? I didn't realize we even had one going on. Is that from ages ago? Rev says, I didn't 100% like that scene when it came out for what it's worth, so you're not totally off. People dislike that Varus basically turned into fantasy Hitler back then as well. That I don't mind so much. Look, if it all comes out in the end, it might all make sense in the end. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I say uneasy. I'm not actually saying it's bad. I'm not mad at it or anything. I'm not saying, but it's like I don't get to know how I feel about it for a long time, I think. And that's what's a bit iffy about it to me. It's like, oh man, again, I don't get to know. And I sort of feel like I'm being strung along a little bit, you know, a little bit with a sense like that. If you understand what Varus talked about, it all makes perfect and congruent sense. I mean, sure. Whining and grumbling is better than riding the penis of a poor story, which is what most streamers do to get views. Anything I've streamed so far through Heavensward and stuff has been a sincere and honest attempt from me to see what I think about the game and learn about the game. Speaking of which, we can do that cutscene in the inn as well that I might still be missing. Why is the sub goal not 10,000 anymore? Because it was never going to get to 10,000. You've never seen that scene before? I'm pretty surprised about what was said there. This scene isn't for you now. It's a scene put in the game for New Game Plus. Yeah, I get a sense that I really enjoy that one in New Game Plus for sure, yeah. You just got to keep going. Your questions will be answered. Okay, well, yeah. What I really want, okay, what I really want from that is I want to know why Varus thinks playing into the Ascian plan. I mean, it's very Thordany what's going on right now, you know. Like, it's the exact same tension and thing. Like, okay, is he in league with the Ascians? Does he have his own idea about how to escape from whatever they're doing? Blah, blah, blah. I think it's all very, very similar. Okay, so, yeah, it was 10k subs for face reveal. Thank you again to Divinations there. That's lovely. To anyone who just subbed, you shouldn't have adverts anymore. Just for the record, I was talking in part about when that part got released, not how it felt in hindsight. Okay, so here we go. For those who dare travel... Also, this is a bit weird to me. It's like we're in a war again, suddenly. For those who dare travel twixt Oldnard and Ilsabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gimilt. A confluence of harsh terrain and ethereoclimactic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness, and it is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by their Far Eastern allies, the Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back against the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called forth into the fray. But can they prevail in this land long? Can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light? Okay, Shroom says, okay, chat clearly talks past itself. There seems to be 2 topics of discussion. Whatever conclusion you make is fine, but it seems Taya or a lot of people that you do a Guild of Two trailer analysis out of every sentence, sometimes half a sentence of a cutscene. I mean, look, if you just want to see someone click through dialogue, you may as well just play it yourself, right? Or just watch a thing on YouTube. I've got no problem with that. You know, I'm here to talk about the game. I'm not going to apologize for that, I don't think. Both sides were piling reinforcements. It's not... No. When I say sudden war, I mean, like, in the context of all the patches as they've come out. I'm not saying, oh, this war, it makes no sense. Or blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's like, whoa, I didn't think this patch was going to be about a war between, you know, so on and so on. Okay. Think of this. You're reading a book. Do you stop and examine every line of completed paragraphs? To a certain degree, yeah. Obviously, I do think and I do stop and I do scrutinize and I do wonder about what I'm reading. Yeah. Why are you now a sub? You got a lucky gift from Divinations. Stop slouching. Well, we're at a dungeon now. What I'm trying to say here is we can... it's party-based now, guys. So, does anyone want to play with me? There you go. One person. Anyone else want to play? Just send me a whisper. I'm on Cactar Aether Data Center. You can come join in. Oh, my character's slouching. Yeah, I have that setting where he rotates through different idle animations really quickly. So sometimes I think he'll slouch. The music of this dungeon is a remix of Amigo and the Garlemald themes. Oh, is it? Interesting. Yeah, just if you guys send me a message. Oh, here we go. Our link shell's got loads going on. I'm just going to do the people at the top of the link shell. So this person, and then this person, and then this person. And whoever clicks accept quick enough. So there we go. I think we're full now, aren't we? Because there's only a dungeon. There's only 4 people we can have. I think we have 2 healers, and we need one of them to swap to a DPS, right? Is that the thing? I'm really excited. I love dungeons, and I love the idea of this dungeon coming up. The big battlefield. All right. So we got a monk, a black mage, a scholar, and me, the Dark Knight. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Just putting this empty jelly pot away. Alright, sorry, there you go. I had to run it under some water as well because otherwise it would, it's gonna, like, dry on there. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean. Okay, we're all ready, I hope. I mean, this kind of functions like a ready check, right? Okay, we have a chant. Yeah, there should be good music. I'll try to not go too loud. I was listening to my own VOD the other day, and I feel like it was a little bit too loud, so... Even though you guys wanted the loud music, it was one of those, What? Oh my god, this is fucking crazy. Whoa. There's a lot happening on screen here. When we were doing the Amigo series, it was like really loud. One of our party members' outfits. My lord, it's Yugiri's with us. Alright.
Forward! Forward!
Holy shit, these poor Garlemaldians just being like completely manipulated. Oh, I forgot to put stance on. Let me do that again. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Just for 1 second. I'm going to put a defensive up. I think this is it now, isn't it? So. Oh, I shouldn't have salted Earth. That's way too much, way too quick. blood weapon on. Man, I haven't done any fighting yet today. This is the first fighting we've done. Will I reach the Shadowbringers trailer today? Yeah, how far in are we? Have I been going like exceptionally slow today? Keep an eye out for the blue fields. Stay in them. Okay, I'll try to. Not sure I fought, chat. I really didn't get the... I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't get the impression I fought anyone. Alright, let's go this way. I'm going to put a shadow wall up here. The Blackest Night. Hopefully that works. Quietus. Delirium Quietus. It did work. Nice. There's only 2 mobs. Bloodspiller. I walked back into that to try and interrupt it. I guess I managed to get out a snapshot at the perfect time then. I quite like this. It's a dungeon, but it's like we're actually on the battlefield. The Mark 3B Magitech Colossus. Oh yeah, I just heard the music a little bit there. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's on me, right? So just stand as still as possible? Wait, is that an AoE? Oh, what is this? Oh, I see. That's a new telegraph, isn't it? Right, that's okay, yeah? Dark Mind? Oh, I should have Blackest Nighted that. Oh, he's going to do it again. I wonder how annoying this is on different classes. Sorry, I'm trying to get him to face away, but I don't know. Should I stack on that? I guess I should. In 4-man, I don't know what the principle is as far as tanks and stuff is concerned. I don't really have much control over what this guy's doing or where he's facing in this fight. He's spending so long animation lock doing like special animations. I'm just sort of watching. Well, there you go. He's down. Monk is annoying here, permanently missing rear. Yeah, but I mean, you get rid of Earth and stuff at that point, right? Which helps. I mean, that's rich for me to say, as someone who's played almost no Monk this wave. All my streams have really been Dark Knight. This is so cool, by the way. Should have Blackest Nighted that. I know. Someone's going to say. I can see. Stand in the blue fields, by the way. Was that advice I was being given because it's like profession advice? Or is that like fight mechanics? Oh, wow. There's a way through here. I didn't even realize. Those spotlights are really interesting. I'll do it when I'm forced to stand still here. There we go. Can they break it? Nah, they didn't manage to. This way. I'm finding the game really comfortable and smooth to play today. I don't know why, but I'm finding it. Whoa. Are they baddies or goodies? Brace yourself. They've called for reinforcements. We going? Shadow wall. Blood of darkness. Rampart. Quietus. Carbon spit. Blood of darkness. Abyssal drain. Right, there's only 2 targets now, so back to the regular. Cool. Dark Knight not getting unleashed till 72. You guys are all obsessed with Start with Soul, sorry. Right? That's what you're talking about, Start with Soul? I don't know though, I don't think is it really that interesting? It's just a second AoE. Nitro spin. Are you all okay? Oh fuck. You guys want to be able to rear that, right? So maybe I put him. Oh my god. I should have moved him away. My plan didn't work there. Oh, maybe he doesn't have a rear or flank. Did he have a full ring? Oh, fuck me. Did I just get saved, or did I just get pulled into danger? No, he does have one. He does have one. Let's just go back over. There you go. They can hit him now. Sorry about that. Was I saved? I don't know. I think I was on the other side of that. Oh, every time I put the shield up, they stop and they do some kind of telegraph like that. Oil shot. Oh, I can't look at my friends list while I'm, Oh my god. Did I do that right? Oh my god. How the fuck am I supposed to know? I guess just stay out of the middle. I just got completely nuked. I can't look at my friends list while I'm in game there, right? Like, I was just going to try and open it and see if Terry was online. Alright, there we go. I think I really fucked something up there, like really badly. But it's okay, guys. It's okay. Everyone alright? Oh, the vibe in here is cool.
You underestimate me.
Oh god, I should have passed on the loot. It's okay. We alright? I think we're alright.
Out of my way.
Come on, I started Earth already. Right, there's the Blackest Night. That one's got a proc, surely. There it is. Oh. Oh. Wow, he died really quick. Oh, hello. Please tell me that's not a fiery field. I'm never quite sure when I walk back into one of those whether I'm getting myself completely owned or whatever. Alright. Jesus. Are these things just a little bit squishier? Or I mean, I like how the further this dungeon's gone on, the more fire and the darker it's got. What's the story about why this place is in eternal darkness, by the way, guys? Try that again. I think it might go. I'm not going to salted earth. There's just no need to. There you go. It did go. How far away from that should I be running? Oh, everyone's here. Look at this. Connie, Senna, Amaric, Hien, Lise. Everyone's here. That was a nice direct hit there. Unbreakable Sermon Blade. Oh, she's defending us. I just debuffed him with reprisal. Sorry. There we go. Self-detonate. Fuck, well I shouldn't have done that then, should I? It's quite a long cast time. I think we gotta kill him. This one's for you, Papalimo. Oh, Lise has got an... Whoa! That was all Lise. Is that the Monk LB? She did that in a previous fight, didn't she? Yugiri's finally doing something? I didn't see what Yugiri was doing there. It was the Monk limit break, but with like a dash or whatever, right? Look at this. Holy shit, the vibe. Whoa, we're gonna jump down, are we? That was the third time she's done it. Yeah, I definitely remember people in chat explaining to me that she's done it before. Poor Yugiri. Yugiri sometimes it doesn't. So these savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. These are the guards, aren't they, that we've been seeing in the background? But in the end, they're only that savages. Now, let's be brief. His radiance awaits. We've been looking at these in the recent sideways glimpses of the Empire. One's got Gunblade. The other's got two, like, talons? What would you even call those? I don't know. Ania and Julia. Quo Serranus. Holy shit. Alright, let's do it. I don't know. Should I aggro them both? Oh, there's only one up at the moment. Whoops. Should have got my DPS up earlier. Delta Trance. Holy fuck. I got chunked. Sorry. I'm going to Blackest Night just in case. Shadow Wolf? What chunked me? I didn't quite see. Being on the edge doesn't get me killed, does it? Oh wow, did you see how quickly that guy jumped in? I thought I was pretty quick with my plunge, but they were even faster. That was, where would have been a shoulder tackle, that. They're invulnerable. They're clearly not dying. Ow. Oh wow, what is this? Very pretty. Quite easy to avoid. I'm just going to do a random rampart here because I sort of feel like there might be a big attack coming. Airsbane. Oh, we have to knock the batteries away, do we? And they'll blow up? Okay. It's like in Brayflocks. Oh. Whoa, what happened to the music? I don't know what happened there. Artificial plasma. Damn. It seems we have no choice, Julia. Oh, I love the airships coming down. You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who've witnessed this twice. Okay, so they're going to do the big thing, and we have these. Oh, I just about managed to sidestep that. And fewer still who have witnessed this. Farewell, savages. But I have tank privilege. Imperial authority. Oh, and we just blow them up, do we? Alright, fine. Quiet us. Carbon spit. Plunge. Blood spiller. Yeah, what do they do? Is that a Blue Mage thing? If I let that happen? I don't remember these fights being so squishy. It's because I have T2 per X, so I'm like 40 eye level behind. Yeah, that is exactly right. Yeah, because I wanted the gear to be fun in Shadowbringers. You know, like as I actually go through it, I can like equip and have meaningful quest rewards and stuff. That was the idea anyway. If you let it cast, you wipe. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, but I mean, what does it look like? Okay. Leave duty.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
Oh, Alistair sounds very, very, very happy and energetic at the moment.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
I'm pretty sure I have teammate AoEs disabled. None of my fields were visible. Okay.
All life.
Oh shit!
Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
Did they have this guy re-record throw wide the gates every time? Or is it just the same one over and over? Throw wide the gates. That's my best impression at his voice.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Okay, so what the fuck?
Are you alright?
Okay, so I'm happy for it to have happened this way though.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
I would have been really sad if I left her alone. Because I haven't left her alone now. She's left me alone. And I'm okay with that. I can handle being left alone. But the other way, I think would have been really sad. I would have broken my promise if it had happened the other way. So it's just me and Hien now. Dude, hi. Is this why everyone likes Hien? Because he's like, he's at the end of the battle royale with us. Alisaie is being cared for at the infirmary. Would there be more that we could do for her? And Rabon. No, it's just because he's hot. What did Kerry call him? A man-witch. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Very well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now the Emperor's joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defences. Still, with your help and that of our Eastern allies, we have passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alisaie, well, she's in good hands at the infirmary. I'm an innocent fool. Why? Is man-witch a bad phrase? Oh, it was a man-witch between Hien and Amaric. Oh, I see. Oh, is that like if I'm in... They're a sandwich and you're the meat or whatever. The butter or whatever. My lord, the Chirurgeons have completed their examinations of Mistress Alisaie, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. The butter? Yeah, you put butter in the middle of a sandwich. What do you... What? Just like the others, damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knock in. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search of a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alistair is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Ugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces in the Far East under sail, and I must be made ready for their arrival. Okay, bye-bye. WP over here eating buttered sandwiches. I don't eat butter sandwiches, but I do put butter with whatever. You know, I'll have I'll have a peanut butter and butter sandwich. There you go. Kerry's already said it in chat. She thinks that's gross. Can anyone back me up on this? A peanut butter and butter sandwich is amazing, right? You put butter in a peanut butter sandwich. Yes. Oh, that's a lot of no's. There's a yes. There's a yes. Bone cuss. I've got 1 yes. Oh my god, divinations with the subs again. Dude, thank you. Is that because some of them timed out, maybe? I'm with you, WP. There you go. I got 1 person. It's good, man. It's good. You guys should do it. Peanut butter and butter sandwich. It's really good. The butter tastes really good in it. Yeah, or like, you know, a cheese sandwich is a cheese and butter sandwich, isn't it? Ooh, you used to do peanut butter ranch and jelly. What's ranch exactly? Isn't that like spicy mayo? What is the ratio of peanut butter to butter? A lot more peanut butter than butter. I do like peanut butter, but I have jam and butter. That's the same principle. To me, jam and butter is like an American thing. Wow, a cow made of butter. My girls would love it. In fact, the first sentence Caroline ever said was, I like butter. I don't understand that at all. Closer and closer to that 10k face reveal. I'll tell you, I'm deadly serious. If we get 10,000 subs, if I'm ever at the point where I have 10,000 subs, there will be a face reveal. Like 100%. You guys put me there, I'll do it. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements or lacks thereof, there won't be launched another offensive for the immediate future. How many streamers have that high? You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll be no good to anyone with other risks. I'm not joking. There's absolutely no joke. If I ended up with 10,000 subs on Twitch, of course I would do a face cam reveal. Of course I would. If I had that, I'd have confidence that this is a real career and a real thing to do and dedicate my life to. Of course I would. And I'd make some radical changes in service of that. All right. Fucking hell, this is quite interesting. I love this, by the way. I love this, that they've got rid of all the main characters, so they're specifically doing a little story step where they say, okay, here's the hoary boulder. Go speak to hoary boulder. Like a complete... He's not even Team B. He's like Team C. He's like absolutely nothing, and here we are. This is all we've got left. Hoary's time to shine. Hey, man. Oh, Macon, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. You know, I feel like we should be talking to Minfilia's mum more, you know. I feel like she's been a squandered character. By the 12, not her too. Och and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send message to Tari post-haste. With that, I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak... Oh, okay. Oh, I got a question for chat. I got a question. I'm playing this with the 100% certainty. Okay, I'm playing this because I know in Shadowbringers there's like another world that I go to. So I've been doing this patch. Everyone's dropping off like flies, right? And I haven't really been invested in the emotion of it because I kind of know, or I think I know. I might be wrong, but I think I know that their souls are just in another world, and I'm just going to end up going there, right? So I'm sort of insulated against it because that's my interpretation. What I want to ask you guys in chat is when this patch and the previous patch, when they were new, and Shadowbringers obviously wasn't out. Did you all... But you'd seen the CGI trailer, right? Shadowbringers was announced. You'd seen the trailer. So my question is, did everyone kind of have a sense for that? Or was it a complete mind blow that you go to another world? Because I'm guessing that the CGI trailer shows... I'm guessing that the CGI trailer kind of broke this plot. We had a rough idea. 4.4 was the complete shock. 4.4 was nuts. I see. Because the trailer didn't exist in 4.4. Back then, everyone thought we were all going back in time. Ah, hey guys, was this... How does this map to the World of Warcraft stuff? Didn't World of Warcraft have a time travel expansion right around this time? No, I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'm watching it after I do the story. We had zero idea what was happening for 4.4, but we kind of had the same experience for Alizé since that was... Okay, okay. WoW's time travel thing was way before. That was matching with Heavensward. Holy fuck, was it? This was during Legion, which had planet travel. Ah. Alright, as we speak, Coltnet, Cryo, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey, you should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for a time being, at least. You know, I almost wish that this got massively expanded now, and I just, like, it was almost like I was going to build a whole new castle or something, or get really close to the hoary boulder, you know? Just like, he's the new Alphino now, because Alphino's down and out for the count. Fuck me, everyone's done for. Oh, hello. Meanwhile at the border. How far into the patch am I, guys? Because I thought I'd be done with the stream around about now. I told Kerry I'd be done around about now. In fact, I told her I'd be done about half an hour ago. What, how far in are we? 2 more quests? Okay, so we're close. 2 quests. Okay, okay, good stuff. This is 4.5. I'm doing 5.5 now. Right. Oh, it's Xenos. / Elidibus. Oh, that was the whole substance of it. Oh, there you go. That's the... Okay, so 2... So, wait. Is it the trailer now? Schoenforb, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to your 2nd month. We did know the trailer at this point. No, after these quests. Do 4.6 first. Random question. What's my favourite way to eat potatoes? Right now, I would love a jacket potato with beans and cheese. But I'll tell you what's really good as well. Just cheese on its own. Just a bit of grated cheese. Just a little bit of grated cheese. And salt and pepper. Yes, and butter. Butter, grated cheese, salt and pepper. In a jacket potato. Comes very close is like stuffed potato skins, maybe. You'll notice cheese is a common factor here. But with, you know, like sour cream dip. Or like little bits of onion in there. Little bits of bacon in there. It's a little late now. Okay, okay, I'll message you in a minute, yeah? I mean, it's only 2 quests. Used to have cheese and prawns. I used to have prawns. Oh, she said, yeah, I didn't want to... She's just told chat. I didn't want to say this, but Kerry's got COVID, guys. She's in chat right now. She's got COVID. I didn't want to say. I didn't know whether she wanted people to know, but she did just say. So anyway, yeah, everyone give her nice thoughts and commiserations there. Because she was already vaccinated, so it's not hit her as hard as it could have. But yeah, it's pretty shit. So there, she just said, oh, it's getting a bit late, and I feel really bad now, because I really miss her. I wanted to hang out tonight. But yeah, there you go, so... Okay, Hoary Bowler's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share. So, no trailer yet, right? Well, are you going to stay and watch the trailer, Kerry? Are you going to stay for the last of the patch, at least? Ah, Macon, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltnet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. There you go, there's a chant. What does that mean? Heart, Y3. I misspelled an emote. He put Y3. He meant less than 3. That's funny, man. That is actually quite funny. My apologies for the intrusion. Who's the... wait. We got story as well here. Hold on. Yours is a welcome face. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Cantha and the others continue their tireless hunt. Alas... Dude, they do this over and over and over again. Have you noticed this? This is like such a tropey common thing with this game. Question mark, and someone speaking off screen. Can't do this if you're voice acting everything. Okay, my apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and I wished to see if his condition had improved. Okay. Last time it was Kryl. Who is it this time? Now, I want to say it's Matoya. I want to say it's Matoya being really sweet and lovely because it's like, you know, she feels for him or some shit. But Matoya would never say, my apologies for the intrusion. Matoya just wouldn't do this. And for a million reasons, it wouldn't be Matoya. So who else? It's Xenos. It's Kryl on stilts. Sid? Okay, it's got to be someone who cares a lot about Alphino. Someone from the Crystal Brave arc, maybe? Who do you know that's taller than you? Tatari? That Garlean guy? The guy with the glasses? Oh, Maxima! It's Maxima. It's definitely Maxima, yeah. Oats mate's got it. That's Maxima. 100%. There he is. Hey, dude. I really like him. Is he about to fucking die or something? Hey, man. Master Macon, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. You're able to stop them, if only for a short while. It gives me hope. I really think that kid from the Warring Triad story could have been a bigger character. I realise how strange such words must sound coming from a Guardian's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I'll surely be branded a traitor, I'm content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Maxima is too hot to die? But enough of my prattling. This war is not what brought me all the way. Sorry, the war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Alphino. An acquaintance of Macon and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you follow me, sir. Oh, are we going to go in the room? We are going to go in the room. I didn't believe we would. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus. No, we didn't go in the room. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. Yeah, that was when I was controlling him, right? I know not how he came to be so afflicted. I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know I have travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return north at Silvertier, and I'm certainly be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Another acquaintance. Okay, who's this other guy? When I played this, it felt so weird not having the signs at your back. Yeah, definitely. Who do you suppose is waiting for him at north at Silvertier? Okay, I've got a theory. It's Garbu. That's my theory. My theory is Garbu. It's time. Deprimaled Garbu. I'm not even joking. People are typing lol, but I think it's Garbu. Oh, it's weird to actually play in Mordona. Garbu theory is garbage. Oh, fuck. All right, okay. No, I was joking. Two Garbus in a trench coat. Well, okay, so hold on then. If it's not Garbu... Hold on, is there an inn here? Oh, it's too late. It's too late for the soul thing. A man he claims to be an acquaintance of yours. Sid? Nero? Nero is my next guess. It's Nero. Wait. No, it's not Xenos, because... Well, no, but that was Elidibus we saw. What if it's Xenos? Is it It's Xenos! It's Ella's and Xenos. It's Sid. That's the high wind. I can see Sid there. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you'd not come. I have the depth of field bug. What was the depth of field bug? Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Well, we were doing the Omega story just yesterday. It was Alpha. That should have been my guess. It was Alpha. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. Special weather if you want special fish. Oh, I'm a shitty fisherman, though. I haven't done any of that. Basically, there's a billion things I should be doing in this game or could be doing, and I'm not, because I'm just charging through the story here at maximum speed. And I know, some of you guys are going to think, how is this maximum speed? This is maximum speed. This is unrelenting beeline through the story, with occasional flashbacks about the story. That's what this is to me. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Guardians would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his adventures might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is such a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Oh! By the way, Eopish in chat. You're a gold ring. There's one of the gold rings is in chat. Eopish. Eopish, type something again. So there you go. It does work. So we have one silver ring and one gold ring in chat. So that people know, if you're a sub, you get a potato. If you do this tier 2 sub, you get the silver ring. And if you're that like that T3 thing, you get a gold ring around your name. The other day, someone came in and gifted 5 of those gold rings out. It's quite expensive to get a gold ring. And someone gifted 5 out, and I've been waiting to see if any of those people return. And I haven't seen any of them, but Eopish is there now. Yeah, it's a T3 whale, exactly. You're the only person I've seen with it, by the way. So, congrats. I've been watching close. There it is. So they're a gold ring, and they have just a base potato on the inside. Alright. Speaking of distinguished company, you lost our rings for this progression? Yeah, you did, yeah. Don't worry, I'm still working on it. It's just I'm a bad artist. I will make them look better. I've got an idea for how I want to improve it after this stream. Or at some point, maybe tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, so there's one of them. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard that Rabon, that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Guy still lives. He does indeed. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeking the legators without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed his ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After this humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldin also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labour to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? But that's madness. The very notion... Oh, I'm liking where this is going. Immediately I like where this is going. But that's madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it. And yet I see there's no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. See, it's also Ishgardian, you know. The Asians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all empires, many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Syria's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them that what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Oh, that's literally what that is in Doma, right? Freedom through technology. Allegan technology. Allegan magia technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Hi. Commander Aldin requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Amigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called your way. How long is it, guys, between 4.5 and 5.5? What kind of IRL time skip have I just done? Could anybody tell me? Time no doubt being of the essence. I could tempt you ride. Could I tempt you a ride upon the Excelsior? There's a faster way to Rabon's side, and I was personally sorry. If there's a faster way to his side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. It's 1.5 months. 3 months! WP has 600 subs. That's not bad. I think back when I used to do a lot of this, and I was all Guild Wars 2 the whole time, I would bob around 900 to 1,000. So the fact that I'm at 600 right now, playing Final Fantasy, yeah, I think that's pretty goddamn cool. And I would like to see it continue growing. That's all I've said. I don't really care about the number too much. I just kind of want to see growth. So if anyone's at all considering it, please feel free to. And by the way, you're worth more if you go for the silver or the gold ring, you are worth more points, by the way. So it does sort of track all that stuff, which is pretty good. This freaking blue quest, all these blue quests. Guys, would you hate me if I stopped after this to do a bunch of blue quests around Stormblood and Blue Mage and Eureka and just all that stuff? Because I don't want to move on. I'm going too fast. I want to do all this stuff. I will literally come to your house and break your legs. Eureka is long. Look, I just want to beat Eureka in its entirety 3 or 4 times. Is that so much to ask? And what about the 1.0 project? And what about A Realm Reborn? Okay. Okay, 4.5 was January 8th. 4.55 was February 12th. So a month. A month. Go to Shadowbringers. Okay, Carrie said go to Shadowbringers. I'm going to go to Shadowbringers. I swear every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time, you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. Okay, here's my question. Here's what I'm wondering. Are we about to lose our soul? And, like, how do they segue the expansion? How do they do it? Are we just milling around Eorzea? Or is there a dramatic cliffhanger moment in which, like, we die or something, our soul leaves? How do they do it? How do they handle that? Like, imagine if Path of Fire ended right when Balthazar killed us. It just ended, and then you had to wait for Living World. What are they going to do? This is what's on my mind here. We got 2 quests. Whatever happens, I swear, every time you board my and no one's invincible, Macon. Not even you. See, look at this shit. Look at it. They're saying this. They're saying, oh, the Ascians are so bad, we have to stop them because we're about to move into an expansion where I've realized they're the good guys after all. You know, they're bookending. They're setting it up. They're setting up the things to tear down. And what are they tearing down here? They're pointing out we're not invincible. Take care of yourself, because you're about to lose your soul. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, all I can do is assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you're among them. See that you're not among them. Also, when the hell is this Xenos mystery going to be answered? It's got to be now, surely. Okay, so also, we did just have another sub. That was from Guardian Kex. Thanks so much, man. Welcome, welcome. Despite the apparent urgency of Rabon's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Aldin is awake. Oh, you're finally awake. Oh, you guys are talking about Skyrim. That's weird, because to me, that's a Morrowind reference. That's a fucking Morrowind thing. Hey, you're awake. You slept all through the night. That's like the guy on the boat. Hey, and Demact. Thanks very much to you too. Welcome. Okay, Commander Aldin is waiting, sir. Yeah, all right, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. Thanks, Batman. That's how the dumber sound. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. That's exactly how they sound. Oh, we're in emo only, are we? This is going to be a moment, is it? Hey, Rabon. If Rabon dies, I'm going to be fuming. I'm just saying. Upon speaking with Rabon, Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these in their entirety. Oh, I'm in a party. Ready, everybody? Yeah, I think people often redeem them for the
There have been
cutscenes.
several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Oh, I hate it. This cutscene's just as bad as the last one.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
What about the Black Plague?
The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Okay, what would be the most dramatic conclusion? That the plague gets released effectively and then I lose my soul and it's like, what the fuck?
What?
I need to help these people, but I can't.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
Sorry, it's not the Black Plague, it's Agent Orange. It's Black Rose, right, is what I should be calling it. Black Rose. That's a great name for an illness or a toxin or...
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Bitch! Who do you think you're speaking to? So long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh no, this is now.
Why won't they open?
Why won't the gates open?
Please, I bid you open.
Fuck, I feel like I'm not wondering enough about this, but what can I do? Are we okay? Oh, I like how they put me on one knee. I'm still standing though.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
It's the voice that's knocking everyone else out. See, I feel like, yeah,
I'm
okay.
sure you're in a fit state to do this.
But what are the gates? What do you want me to do, dude?
May Ralga grant us strength.
This isn't because of... This all started after me and Ishtola fucked with that thing in the step. That's when it all started. It's not that, is it? It's not that I fucked with that Allegan device and, like, to create the wall or whatever, the Aegis thing.
Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Let space expand, become an instant. What? I can see why people thought time travel might be a thing. Meanwhile, at the border. Is this it? I mean, is that it for Macon then? No, I don't know. I've got a trial coming up. That's it, Lise. I swear, I'm really happy Lise does the whole monk thing, because I would like her a lot less if I didn't feel kindred to her for that. Oh shit, am I playing as these guys? Oh, put me on Lise. I don't know how to play Lise. Oh, I'm Hien. Yagetsu combo. A Jisai. That's a dot. That's a rush. And second wind, I know. Everybody? Holy shit, it's us v Xenos. What is this? Go, baby, go. Dot. Oh, I can't move. Whoa, what's with the blue? Oh, man. I have to skill click this, I'm afraid. So, there are those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. Dude, I really like this thing where I get to play as these characters. Let's put an end to this, here and now. Do you truly believe that possible? Then let's test the limits of this Guardian vessel. Oh, dude, shush. It's a secret, isn't it? Oh my god, careful, Hien. A formidable foe, but we've come too far to fail now. Oh, nice crit. Is that OGCD? So I can just use that, right? The rush? Yeah, I have to skill click these. I don't have my bind stuff. This is way rough. It's like a samurai demo. And samurai was the art of the swell. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Oh, that was cool. Is that all you've got? I kind of want to be Yugiri. It's quite cool that they give you a samurai moment at the end of the Samurai X-Pack. Strength, my friends. If it not due to have Macon arrived to find us battered and broken, fight and struggle if that is your want, but you will not escape your fate, says Elidibus. Oh, we must spread out. Oh. I pulled it off. I did it. It's fine. I'm not missing any buttons, right? This is all they've given me. Enough. You will learn your place. Yeah, let's see what you got. Shadow's Grasp. Behold, a taste of my true power. Oh, shit. He's moving him into the middle. Look upon me and know the depths of your folly. Oh, no, you don't, says Lise. Where is she? Oh, she saved me. She's in the middle. Lise, no, what have you done? If he would bring all to bear, then so must we. Oh, backstab him, Yugiri.
The art of my forebears.
I can't move. Well done dispelling his phantoms. Now hurry, we must protect Lise. I'm on her. Second wind. So, you choose to struggle against the inevitable. I do indeed, Xenos. You may be on the back foot, but it's not over yet. Ajisai. Alright, let's get... Oh, I have to be in melee for that, do I? I just saw you have to be in melee. I'm so used to dots where you can be in range. Now, if I stand in this blue, is it good? Because Hien's getting beaten up right now. In fact, is this meant to be as hard as it is? Art of the Swell? I'm scared of that. I don't know about you, though. Alright. Samurai's like a melee caster. Oh, yes, got in there. Oh no, I feel like his sword's gonna break. Poor Xenos, he's outnumbered. This is so unfair. Whoa, shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm only messing, guys. I'm only messing. Lise, what are you doing? Let's get in there.
Damn you!
Oh, nice. Nice little boot shine right there. Actually, I'm going to call that a dragon fist. That was a dragon fist. She hit him more in the flank than the rear, I would say. Also, she punched him. Fist. Broke his mask a second time. Yeah, before we chipped a little bit of his horn, right?
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
The flank of his face.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
She made sure to have up True North. That's true. She could have done anything she liked. Oh, Hien, no. Oh, shit. Who's this boss?
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
To be honest, the end of Stormblood feels like a long time ago now, actually. Hey, Xenos. But I'm not going to use that name. Oh, look at how cool I look. No, I'm not a monkey.
No
I've got my helmet
to
on.
mark our reunion. So be it.
Do you remember at the end of Stormblood, everyone, where they give you an option, and it's like, say one thing, say the other, or don't even deign to respond? Do you remember that? And I just stood there, defying him. And I just did it again.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Okay, don't hate me if I've just guessed this right. What's the most dramatic thing that could happen? This Xenos is about to get fucked up by the real Xenos, who wants to hunt me. And he's like, no, you don't get to kill Steel, bitch. So that's what I think would be the most dramatic thing. Alright, yeah, we're in a fight, never mind. Oh, good music. Oh, I love the way I point when I put my stance on. You ready, Xenos? Because this ain't going to go well for you. We will suffer your indolence no longer. And I will suffer yours no longer. Oh, the music was good. But now it's got quiet. Two blood spillers in a row. Delirium. Plunge. Last one. I will not relent. Even when I'm forced to move away, I know, I'm just straight into my range abilities. No Blackest Night, just all spam all the time. Fucking hell. Oh, 18k, hell yes. If I can interrupt him. The more the game's gone along, the less knockdowns have existed. Oh, come on, I pressed it. I pressed Solia. You're stronger, strong bringer of light, but her blessing will avail you not. Why are you so confident you're going to win this? The storm. So there's two swords here. Oh, this ends now. What is that in the background? What is that? Is that him? He's just got like clone technology. To redress the balance, to endure the salvation of this star, you must fall. Just have a conversation with me. I'll stop. This is what I've been saying. I will talk about it. Impossible. How have you grown so powerful with the gift? That's what they've all been saying, man. All the Ascians have been saying that since Heaven's Ward. How are you so strong? How are you so strong? No matter, you may have bested La Habrea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. Oh shit, is this... I don't want to give that up. Oh, I shouldn't have done the unmeant. That wasn't necessary. That's fine. Art of the Storm. What are these purple things exactly? Oh my god. I have 3 Volna. When did I fuck that up? What am I messing up? Clearly I've been eating something that I shouldn't have. Eating balls. You do know how I love to eat balls. What do you mean? Which balls? I guess I'll look. Oh. I guess it's like the lightning ball things. I think I've been too greedy around them, maybe. I like the black smoke on one of those effects. Oh, I fucked that up. But that animation looks really weird to me. Don't do anything. I'm trying to blood spitter you at the moment. Don't move. Don't push me away just yet. Okay, good. Got the full combo. And one more. Oh, what a satisfying way to take him out. Alright, what's this? WP wants to parlay with every villain, even if their stated goal is literally to blow up every person in the world. Well, no, I mean, look, I'm just saying. You tell me the full story, and we'll figure out if we... What you don't get, though, is obviously there's going to be a way... There's going to... It's constructed media. There's going to be a way for a happy ending. So you tell me the whole story, and I'll find... I'll figure out some MacGuffin that means we can save the day without killing everyone. There'll be a way through this without calamities. That's what I'm getting at.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Yeah, she did.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh, shit. God, look how cool this sword is. I fucking... Oh, not again!
I beseech you.
Not in front of Elidibus! Dude, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. You gotta stop doing this.
Ah, someone calls to you.
Oh, do you know about this process?
Too late, alas.
What do you know about this process? He's not even surprised. But hold on, the Ascians don't know this is going on, so that's not an Ascian scheme. That's someone else. Whoever's doing this is a good guy. Oh my god. Oh shit. So is this what happened to me? Am I literally ripped? Where the fuck are we now? In theory, we should go to the Ethereal Sea, right? Our soul should go to the Ethereal Sea. I feel like
I found you.
I feel like I should be naked right now, by the way. It's him. This is the guy. Oh, God, he looks cool. Doesn't he look cool? That outfit. Red, black, and white. Oh, the 3 colours of the Ascians.
Please. There's no cause for alarm.
Enigmatic figure.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Okay. Who are you? Thanks for the sub.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Yeah, what about the fact someone's about to try and kill me? Okay, by the way, you know my little Xenos killing Xenos theory? Xenos killing Elidibus thing? That could still be happening topside right now. Maybe I didn't get blown up. Maybe it went to black because I lost my soul. In the meantime, he rugby tackled him out or whatever. Which is why I'm okay when I go back to Eorzea. Because I assume I go back to Eorzea between now and the expansion. I assume I do. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for the sub 8091.
Go to the Crystal Tower.
Oh!
I have left something for you near its base.
What? Now they've entered the Crystal Tower? I've got to replay that story on stream.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
So who are you? Are you an Allergan? Let me see your eyes.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Oh my god, can you imagine the nerdgasm you'd have hearing about the Crystal Tower there? That was a Realm Reborn Alliance raid. That was fucking years ago. Can you imagine the excitement of that coming up suddenly again? Let me see your eyes. Yeah, because the Allergans have red eyes, don't they? No, and I'm not allowed to see his eyes. They're obscuring him. What's that around his neck, actually?
We will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
The path of the first? Okay, chat, have I ever heard that phrase before? The path of the first? Why does that feel... Oh, we're in emo only. Yay or nay? Do I know what the path of the first is? Have I ever heard of the first? Yay, nay, yay? I think that's a yay, isn't it? There's lots of yays there. I have heard of the first. Why don't I remember? Wait, where the fuck am I? By the way, I think ArenaNet's Path of Fire Balthazar death moment's better than that. Just by the way. That might be tacky to do those little comparisons as we go along. Where are we? We're in an inn. They run off. Path to the first, not path of the first. Oh, okay. As much as I want to see WP go through Shadowbringers, I think doing the Crystal Town again plus first would be a good idea. Yeah, me too.
Heavens.
Me too. Hey, Emmerich! Hey! You want to come on? No, you can sit on this bed. You don't have to go over there. Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Okay. Who might that be?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian? It's Estinian. That's why Emmerich...
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. All this time, this whole stream, I haven't even thought about Estinian. Okay, so hold on. Let me track this. At the start of Stormblood, Estinian's hunting Shinryu and stuff, right? We get a flash sideways to him in the middle of the story. It plays a theme. It's all badass. It's like, oh, he's got a big role to play, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm, ready to see him. And they've still... What is he doing this whole time? Dude, that's cool. I don't even get to talk to him. He's just gone. Is he just forever like a spectre on the periphery of the story? What's he doing? What's his quest at the moment?
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What the fuck is the upset within the Imperial Court? Is that Van Baelsar? There's a lot of characters I really like at the moment. I can't believe actually how many characters I like. There's a lot of badasses in the story, aren't there? Estinian v Xeno should have got a cutscene. That would have been cool, yeah. There's so many cool characters around. Oh, it's just the rumors that Xenos is an Ascian has caused unrest? Okay. It's not a specific plot that I'm not privy to. Is Alice or why would I ask specifically about her? No, what how's everyone? They're all in the same situation, bro.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
This is really cool that they picked Emmerich as the character with us right now. It's really cool. I feel like the temptation for this to be Lord Hien or someone specifically Stormblood would have been really strong, but the fact they made Emmerich, you know, it has the tie to Estinian and stuff, but it just makes the whole game feel really cohesive, and like any character can come back. It feels really good that they picked Emmerich here.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
It's like it dispels this idea that any character can be sidelined, like properly sidelined. Why didn't I pass out permanently? I don't know, because the guy I met... Did everyone meet that guy? The enigmatic figure? Did he appear to everyone? He basically said, look, this isn't ideal. I think what he was trying to do was something else. He's here on the source, though, because he's left a thing for me.
My friend, you have earned your rest.
He said he did something at the Crystal Tower, so he's been at the source.
But before I forget...
Oh, hi. Do you want a drink?
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
That's the message. Who sent it?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front.
No, what?
May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
These are pretty happy. I mean, you just gave me like 6 bits of good news right there. I really like the robe that the enigmatic figure's wearing. It looked really cool. If I was a convention kind of guy, I think I would. That's like quite high on my list of cosplay. I bet you'd look really stupid in it, IRL though. Oh, fuck me. We're at Ishgard. This is... Did Estinian bring us to Ishgard? Isn't this Ishgard? Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you can find a bed. Okay, here again. It's question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, so who is it this time? The mongrel? Estinian? Those are my only 2 guesses. Gabu? Gabu. Yeah, it's Gabu. Oh, you're back, Gabu. 2 Gabus in a trench coat. Oh, it's Edmund. I'm sorry, Edmund. That's like I just forgot about my own dad. I'm really sorry, dude. Honestly, I'm really sorry about that. Look, I still care about House 4 Tomps. I think about it every day. I log in and I think, oh, I'm a ward of House 4 Tomps. They were so nice to me. You know, I visited you with the Dark Knight quest. Look, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I am always thinking of you. When I heard that you'd collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared for the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. No worries, man. As long as we have you, Master Revgaji, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tuariel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength is returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Now this is what this game's good at. Talk about cross-pollinating old characters and shit. Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead. Have I? Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, as long as we have the will to press onwards. And press onwards we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Oh, sorry, I'll do that chant as well. This is my favourite song in the game, I think. It's like a general kind of thing. You know that you will ever be welcome at House 4 Tomps. Now away with you. I think if the Warrior of Light gets a happy ending, it's got to be at House 4 Tomps, hasn't it? Every fucking time I see him, he's like, "You're always welcome to come home. You're always welcome with us. You're always welcome. You have a home here." He says that to us every single time. I think if we get a happy ending, it's got to be here. In a weird way, I kind of want to go live at the Firmament, just because that's sort of a little roleplay way of being back here. It's quite interesting. A Requiem for Heroes. That's the name of the patch, guys. That's it. Here we are. The name of this whole stream, A Requiem for Heroes. Go call your parents, chat. Yeah. I feel quite bad. I said Gaboo before him. I mean, to be fair, I said Gaboo as a joke. To be fair. Oh, I'm missing some Guild Wars stuff. Guild Wars, Colin just did an interview explaining his new role, his history in the industry. How Jumping Puzzles Festivals Tybalt were introduced. Might be worth looking at. Oh, I for sure will. I for sure will. Call my parents. Anyone got a Ouija board handy? Jesus. Well, it is. I see. It's kind of Halloweeny still, right? I still haven't played Phasmophobia. Right, hello everyone. Yeah, Kerry, I think about that all the time. I really want to do that patch.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Yeah, hi, we woke up. That establishes precedent for everyone else, right? God, these guys must have been miserable. Oh, Tataru.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Well, I saw a weird-looking guy that looked like a badass. He told me to go to the Crystal Tower. In fact, to tell you the truth, Tataru, I don't know what I'm fucking about here for. Mind you, this is really near it, right? Please tell me I go to the Crystal Tower now. The patch doesn't just end, does it? I do get to go there now. It's not Shadowbringers where I go, is it?
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
You do 8 fetch quests first.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
I'm so ready to believe that as well, because this is goddamn Mordona, where a lot of the Realm Reborn stuff was, and it was nightmarish like that.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Yeah, it looked empty to me. It was like...
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
I kind of zoned out there, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know how you guys all feel in little moments like that, but to me, I have to be honest, I sort of realised I wasn't talking, and I thought, why am I not talking? I thought, oh, it's because I just sort of zoned out. Because when I hear dialogue like that, a lot of unless I'm really into it, I just sort of like, I'm not connected to the emotion of it all a lot of the time. And I suddenly realised there that someone in chat might be watching this, like, really touched. And I thought, oh, God. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go Crystal Tower.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
Thank you for the timestamp on the interview.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Wait, is the gate the entrance to the Crystal Tower? Because it got closed, right? But that's not that significant of a gate, is it? Remember that Tataru vets every member of the Scions to be absolutely trustworthy and has financially kept the Scions afloat this entire time. She's the ultimate HR. Oh, where are we meanwhile? We're at the Empire. Oh God, every time one of these scenes comes up.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
It feels like they swept an invasion story on me and then swept it away. Oh, I like how he quoted that exact line.
A minor setback. He will not escape me again.
That's brilliant, because they said that in the other patch. They said, oh, we can swat him like a fly. And now it's like they have to acknowledge the fact that he couldn't swat us like a fly. So they say it. That's good, right? Oh, that's very good. I like that.
Where is your grandsire? I would have word with him.
So arrogant.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Yeah, it does
Men
feel...
are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
Holy shit. Thornton has a line exactly like that. Like, really? Like, does anyone know? Have we got any, like, super nerds in chat? What? The Thornton has a line almost exactly like that before he punts La Habrea. Doesn't he? I mean, I almost feel like it's word for word. You underestimate us at your peril. Pawns not to be played with.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
I like how bored he looks. He just walks off. I like that. The line was, your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. That's what Thornton said.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
What? Okay. And he said, if you assumed we'd meekly serve as your pawns, then you're mistaken. Yeah, that's the line. I knew the word pawn was in there. The word pawn. They keep showing me this. What is that representative of something? The red square. Is it is the Garlemald? Oh, it is. That's getting smiley faces, is it? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? No, I know it's the Garlean banner. I'm saying the imagery on the iconography on the banner. Is that additionally responsible? Representative. What the fuck? So he has a plan. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, that kind of fizzled out a little bit, I think. That last little bit there. That isn't what I thought they'd do. Okay, so... It's so weird. There's like almost no sense of a conclusion at all there. Okay, so is there anything? Is there a post-credit scene? Wait, there's usually one, so I'm just going to skip straight away this time. I'm sure there was some really lovely art and really lovely music, but usually there's something. Oh, maybe not. Well, hold on. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Canuck's Find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. The Scion Traveler's attire. Is that a good looking outfit? I'll like it, will I? That's the best Scion outfit? It's my kind of outfit. Oh, is it really? Am I going to look like the guy? Oh, here we go. Look, look, look. Oh, it's him! It's the Xenos. It's real Xenos. And we say that's manufactured Echo, right? That's what they're hinting at. That's Garlemald Echo.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
And that's Xenos' voice. So they're making it pretty clear. Oh, resonant. Is that what they call it? Yeah, they call it resonant, right? Holy shit, Fordola's like not done anything. I thought Fordola would be all over these patches. I thought these patches would be pure Fordola stuff. I thought it was going to be Yotsuyu would get a patch, the rest of them would be Fordola stuff. I know she's in prison, but it's like... I know she's in jail. You realize they can write it that she would leave jail. Thank God it's not Fordola. She's goddamn boring. I'm quite into her story of redemption. I quite like the Fordola stuff at the moment.
Bloody savages!
Dude, you don't know who you're dealing with.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
It's been barely a month since foreclosure. She's not getting out of jail for war crimes, that right? Yeah, but you're making the weird mistake of not imagining any way of her getting out, except a way of getting out where everyone's happy with it. They could do any number. You could do any number of ways.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Doesn't matter what she chooses.
I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
The flag is a chain. The red represents a bloody link representing blood spilled for the Empire. Ah, there you go. Oh, and here we are. We're on the precipice. Yeah, Fordola was in a ton of story while in jail. There were circumstances that brought her out temporarily. Also, just because she says, take me back to my cell at one moment, doesn't mean that that has to be her demeanor for patch after patch after patch. They could tell story with us willingly in there. They could have her be busted out against her will. They could do any number of things. I mean, come on, use your imagination. There's so much they could do. Look, what I'm saying, WP, is if they wanted her out of jail, they could have found a way. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying as well. Oh, right. Yeah. That's what I read your message wrong. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. That's the mysterious guy, the enigmatic guy. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. All I'm saying is you never see Fordola and Varys in the same room. Swan Song. So that's Shadowbringers. This is Shadowbringers, the Syracuse Trench. This is the start of the expansion, is it? Wow. That's 3 expansions in a row that have started with an NPC standing right there. Isn't that weird? Is this just how they start expansions? Are you guys expecting Endwalker to start here? Syracuse? Did I say it wrong? Check the outfit, WP. It's called it's pronounced circus. Oh. Do I have a glamour dresser here? I guess I don't need one, right? I could just... Were there no gloves with it? And no belt? Belts don't have skins anyway, do they? Oh, I missed them. Sorry, how did... Oh, right, they're there. They're just like... Almost look grayed out. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I do. I do like it. Oh, the hood? Oh, shit. I do like it, actually. I'm like a vampire hunter. Is that the idea? Because I'm becoming the Shadow Hunter now, aren't I? I'm like the Shadow Hunter in Shadowbringers. Yeah, and I got little ears on my head. Yeah. The cat ears ruin it. No, but that's not my ears. That's the hood, though. That's not my ears. That's the hood. It's like the Mist Stranger outfit. It is a bit like that. And I've still got this fucking awesome sword with it. Look how cool that shit is. Alright. Good night, chat. Good night, WP. Well, what about the trailer? You don't want to stay for this trailer? So that's Shadowbringers 1. The Circus Trench. But you guys want me to watch the trailer, don't you? Alright, so hold on. So... look, I'm not doing this to be lazy. Oh my gosh, I had a donation. Okay, so sorry, I can't read that right now. I'll read that in 1 second. So first of all, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Sorry if I did a bad show or upset people or got argumentative with chat. I had a lot of fun there. Thank you very much. Thanks for that donation. I'll read that in a second. What I want to... Oh, by the way, if you look there, I put donation... I made it so donations last longer on screen now. Can you see that? So I can actually notice it, which is... Thank Christ, basically. But, okay, so I'm not being lazy, but could somebody please link me the trailer? Because my understanding is there's multiple versions. I don't want to type on YouTube and see some, you know, some title that's a spoiler or whatever. Oh, just log out. Oh, you're a good point. Good point. Good point. Oh my God, we're at the bottom of the list now. All right, ready, everybody? Wait, let me read this donation first. This is it. We're saying goodbye to the Stormblood screen. This is it. Well, unless I stop to do some of that side content. Let me just read this donation, because if somebody's Racco Undercover tipped £4. Thank you. Congrats on finishing Stormblood, they say. As promised, you'll find the final emote. Oh, that's Rocker, but he's called Racco there. The final emote over on Discord. I hope you guys like it. It's edgy, by the way. Shout out to the artist. It's Navuzu. Okay, guys, so go to Twitter. Navuzu is the artist. We have a new emote. Let's have a quick look at that. Let's hook that bad boy up. Oh, wow. It's really edgy. It's an edgy, like, Dark Knight-y looking potato, basically. Hold on 1 second. What should I call it? Oh, it's like a Shadowbringers animation, I guess. What do I call it? I'm hooking it up now, but what do we call it, guys? Rocker, give me the advice, because I guess you know what it is. Nobody else does. Oh, shit, I had some subs. Spitting Llama with 5 subs. Thank you very much. Will I be Fantasiaing as a Hrothgar? Yes. Okay, hold on. There's way too much going on. Tato Edge, maybe? Tato Edge. Yeah, that's a good name. All right, 1 second here. It's animated, though. I've got to get rid of an animated one, right? What do I get rid of? Rage, Easy, Law, Nod, or Jam? You guys like all of those. I think Easy is the one that people use less, right? It's got to be Tato Easy. People don't use Tato Easy enough. So, and I made that one, so I'm happy to get rid of that. Okay, so hold on. There you go, Tato Edge. Upload. Okay, so there should be a new emote for you guys to use. Now, what the fuck? How many subs was that? Have I just got a ton of subs? Wow, guys, you're way too kind. Look at this. What is going on here? Let me read this. Okay, Carden subbed. Spitting Llama gave out 5. Schoenfob gave out 5. Tosso Konahan TV gave out 5. Agi went with it. Scratches went with it. Unbreakable Doof went with it. No, Unbreakable Doof gave out 5. I don't know if I like this, though, guys. I'm scared about people gifting. I would much rather lurkers hook up with Prime than individual people go crazy with gifts. I feel really bad about that. You guys are far too generous. That's incredibly lovely of you all. Wow. It just keeps going. I guess I should wait, right? So, guys, if you're lurking or you're only vaguely interested in this stream, you might want to check. You might have got a sub. What that means is you'll get potatoes next to your name. You'll get access to these emotes. You can try out that new emote that just got posted. Adverts get disabled or should. I don't know. Maybe some things Twitch can't. We're at a level 5 hype train. There's a chance you guys might have got it. That's really lovely. The new emote's actually sick. It is really cool, isn't it? I don't know what context we'll use it in, but there it is. It's a typical thing with MMO streams. For whatever reason, people gift subs when the streamer makes progress on MSQ. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I'm happy to have that. Thank you. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know what it'll be like. I mean, in a month, these will just all disappear, maybe? Guys, stop subbing so we can watch the trailer, says Luix in all caps. I noticed that Luix, who just typed that, is not a sub. So I just think they're a bit salty or jealous, you know. I think they're a bit jealous that everyone else is a sub and they don't have one. Look at that guy there as well. Variontron, he doesn't have one. Smith doesn't have one. Food Republic doesn't have one. Flaming a Habitat. Look at all these jealous people. I'm mega jealous. All caps. Oh, dude. No. Wait, don't go crazy, guys. I do want to watch it. We won't be able to watch it. Divinations gifted a sub to Louis X. And Scratches 16 with 5. Scratches 16. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, WP. I've been watching you since the Map Visual days. Glad you're playing through this lore-rich game. Hey, thank you. It's so nice to play a game like this where, like, they just go so deep with the story. It doesn't even have to be very good story. They just give you so much of it that you can't help but become obsessed and interested, right? It doesn't even have to be that good. It's just you give a lot and you put a lot in there and it just pays off, you know. It's really good. Thank you very much. It's good to see a first-time viewer. Yeah, Divinations just gave Louis X one. That's so lovely. Alright, I'm ready to click. As soon as these end, I'm ready to click. These poor drummers in the main menu are really going for it. Alright, I think it's over. Oh, no, it's not over. I mean, maybe I shouldn't wait because... I mean... It might just happen anyway. I mean, I would turn it off, guys, but it's going to keep playing the ding noise, so... If the gifts don't stop, you can't end stream. I mean, yeah, I'll sit here if I'm getting constant subs. I'd sit here. Oh, yeah. All right, there you go. It's over. It's over. All right. That was the last one. You've never subscribed, but you've been following me since Guild Wars 1. Jesus, have you really? It only gets better. You're at 5.4, and you must say Shadowbringers is one of your favorite gaming experiences. Yeah, okay, guys, whatever we're about to watch, this is the thing everyone says is amazing. This is it. I mean, proof will be in the pudding. Someone described to me, like, just the patch 5.2 as the best RPG of 2020, or something like that. That's the caliber people talk about this. So let's see what they've done. Oh, wow. Battlefield. I don't know what audio to go with. This is a lot of the dungeon we just did. Real consequence to the war we just fought. Well, battle, I think is fair. Oh shit, can you imagine being in the crowd when this was getting announced?
How many years have come and gone since that day?
This is us, right? We're a samurai now. There's Xenos.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Oh shit.
The warrior of light.
Is that Dalamud in Bahamut? The Crystal Tower? Visions of the past? Wary Wanderer. No fight left to fight. No life left to live. What is this thing? Oh, it comes. The end. Your end. What is this? It's like one of the angels from Amdaport, right? Who are you? No one. Nothing. This looks like Gridania. This looks like where I queue in for Palace of the Dead. Except getting messed up. Who's that?
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
Wait, did I just hear Master Matoya?
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Who is this?
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Who is it? That's Urianger. No way. Wait, what? Is this Justinian? Is Justinian in this story? Oh, we're still a monk there.
Until our friend returns,
Holy fuck.
I will hold the line.
It's Ishtola. It's cool seeing these characters in CGI, isn't it? Wait, where the fuck is that? Where's this? That reminded me a bit of the original CGI cutscene in the tavern with the cards. Oh my god, the music is so intense.
This town certainly has changed. And not at all for the better.
Oh, it's kind of cool seeing all these characters. Holy shit.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Minfilia? Turn off emote only chat. What is this? Turn off emote. I will turn off myself, but I want my eyes are glued to the screen. Did I? What? Oh, it's the Vieira. Holy shit! Did people know about Vieira before now? Was that just like a bomb they threw on? They threw out on the CGI trailer. This is in the front of the Crystal Tower, but it's. Oh, and that was a dancer promo. The part that reminded you of the original cutscene was intentional. Okay.
Even the seventh umbral calamity must be undone.
The seventh umbral calamity must be undone. The seventh one is.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Oh, I gotta do Amdapor Keep Hard in a minute, or the City of Amdapor, whatever that is. I gotta do that.
Become what you must.
Oh, a calamity greater than the seventh must be done. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Parting Seas thing. It's the thing. That's from the front. That's from the title screen.
The warrior of darkness.
Oh! And I'm a Dark Knight now. I have become a warrior of darkness. Oh shit. Who is this in this? Who is this? Oh, I don't have to change the thing anymore. We're here now. And they're singing Riding Home, right? Riding Home, Riding Home. The canon player is now the Dark Knight. Holy fuck, there was way too much there. I should have... Ah, I want to like do a frame by frame thing. Okay, can I just ask? I thought for a second that there was an alternate version of Matoya who was young this time, like a young woman. But it turned out to be Ishtola in a hood, didn't it? But then it happened anyway. But Minfilia, it was Minfilia. It was Minfilia. They mentioned Minfilia, and there was like a little girl, and she was like well, I don't want to say little girl, but you know, like a teenager or like a young woman. So is it true for both of them, maybe? So my thinking right now is there are alternate versions of all of us or some shit. I don't know. Minfilia's alive or back again or some shit? You had the same thought when the teaser first came out with Matoya? Yeah, Urianger definitely said Matoya's name, right? I spoke over some important lines. What were the other lines I said? What were the other important lines that I spoke over? Now imagine you watch that, then do 4.5, then wait 4 months. Oh my god, can you imagine being an MMO player right around now? I mean, this would have been so cool to follow this and the conclusion of Season 4. I know a lot of you guys in chat might not think about much, but I really think Guild Wars' Season 4 was so fucking good. And like the end of Kralkatorrik and the Mother Hint and stuff, I thought it was all so good. This was like such a good time to be an MMO player. We're at this stage again with Endwalker right now. Makes me want to start right now. No. Honestly, I actually have quite a lot of impulse control. And I still, more than anything else, just want to go do those Stormblood quests. But here's what I do want to do. I just don't know. There's so much I don't know. Who's this? What's the... Is that me, then, basically? I thought it was a woman, to be honest. It is me. I see. I thought it was, like, the antagonist. I thought it was the next Xenos. That's Batman. What I want to do is I want to play... Now, you guys can log in and play with me here. I'm going to do a dungeon. There's a dungeon I did, right? Where it's about... It's filled with Void Spawn from the 13th world, the Broken World. And then when you go back later, this was a Heavensward dungeon. It's filled with angel creatures, and that's what was in the trailer. So I want to play that, and I'm going to play that right now. If anybody wants to do that with me, I want to play that and talk and speculate about that trailer more as we do so. Yeah, it's so the dungeon is called. So yeah, just send me an invite if you want to join. It was the Lost City of Amdapor. Following the defeat of Diabolos, the unnatural pool choking the crumbling city was lifted and tranquility restored to the Twelveswood. Well, so it seemed. When we re-entered... Was it that one? It's definitely this one. It's filled with, like, crazy angel creatures. Oh, shit, I mean, yeah, if anybody wants to play with me, message in the link shell or whatever. Party invite. Yeah. We've got 2 people. If anybody wants to join, yeah, another one. And let's go. Now, okay, and keep messaging me, guys, about this trailer. Rin's the leader. Oh, now I'm the leader. Yeah. Oh. No, he's the leader. Yeah, there you go. We got a full team. And he can queue us in. Repair, put on real gear. So is that it then? That's it now. And so that trailer, like, really, that trailer just threw a bunch more questions. So people still had no fucking idea what that world was, even up to the last moment. I thought at this point I would know. Oh, it's the first world, or it's the 12th world, or it's the 3rd world. I thought I would know at this. I don't know anything still. You repair stuff, right? As I know nothing of the game, here we go. As I know nothing of the game either, my theory is that it was an Infilior wanting to save the previous Warrior of Darkness's world. He came to help us. We will go to theirs, literally bringing shadow to a world being consumed by light. Oh, and we are the Shadowbringers. I like that idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, we bring the shadow to the first and thus restore its balance and save it, essentially. But we're kind of the bad guys almost there. That's why we're fighting angels and shit, because there's too much light there. I think that's a really great theory. That's a good idea. You were told, though. You mentioned it 30 minutes ago. What was I told? What did I mess up? We had another trailer, but it's got spoilers. What's the context for the other trailer? What's going on here? Are we queuing in, or should I do it? I want to do this while we chat about it. So here, these angel things, as far as I know, the only other place I've ever seen these angel things is here in this dungeon. In the trailer, he goes through the box art jobs for the Warrior of Light through the expansions. He was a bard first, then he was a warrior, then he was a dragoon. Oh, it wasn't Estinian, it was me. I was the dragoon. Then he was a monk. Then he was a samurai, and now he's a dark knight. Okay, yeah, it wasn't Estinian. I mean, I saw the dragoon. Is this the wrong dungeon? What's the dungeon, guys? Let's go ahead. I think this is it, though, isn't it? This is the right one. Yeah, I think it's the right dungeon. This is the... can anyone confirm to me that's the only place I've seen those angel things, right? You thought it was in Estinian too? Yeah, I feel like it was really weird to me to see Estinian. But then I was thinking, oh, okay, so that's why he sort of alluded to at the end of that quest there, because Estinian's in that quest, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so basically here, we're going to go into the city, guys, and you keep an eye out, right? So right now it's just like caterpillars and shit. I'm trying to look at chat a lot, so do excuse my gameplay. Oh, I get all new skills and shit now as well. Oh, I'm quite excited about Shadowbringers for that. I get the last of my abilities. I get the end of the spellbook. I get Stalwart Soul, Flood, Edge, Dark Missionary in, and I get like a whole other version of my guy. Like a shadow version of me. Yeah, it has role quests. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do role quests, but there is a regular Dark Knight quest, isn't there? There's like one final quest after you do the role quest. As far as I remember being told. Oh, I was hearing the job change sound effect in the trailer, was I? Ah, see, I'm not a good enough nerd in this franchise to recognize that at the moment. The Japanese name for the next expansion is Villains of Pitch Black. The role quests are great. Okay, guys, let me ask, what do you think I'm missing? By the way, if someone dropped a message, there were a shit ton of messages a second ago, and I could not interpret them all. If anyone wants to just copy-paste something they said earlier. Is there any, like, big, cool thing that I could have noticed and I'm not thinking about? Or I did notice and we haven't talked about? Mark Andapor, Nin, Scalia, Gelmora, Beldia, Silda, or all civilizations that perished in the 6th calamity. This is a hint. Yeah, so so what did they say? They said one of the calamities they're going to undo. So, I mean, it does all sound very time travel-y, doesn't it? Did I notice the character Nymphilia was with? They were someone short, weren't they? I didn't see Grahatia there. After all of that, I still didn't see Grahatia. Oh, it was Thancred. Yeah, I saw Thancred. I don't really know what to say, though. I mean, yeah, Thancred's there. Wasn't he using new abilities? He had a gunblade, right? Because he's an assassin right now, isn't he? No, what's it called? Rogue? What is it? But anyway, he was like using a gun. Oh, because that was that class's thing. So Thancred's class changes. That, to me, that's not really story. I don't really care about that too much. So he becomes a gunbreaker. Okay. He's the gunbreaker poster child. Well, that's cool enough, I suppose. Sorry, guys. Should I be pulling this? I've seen everyone who's in a coma except ... I didn't see Alisei or Alphino, did I? Did I notice how fat the cats were? Yeah, they look like a different race to me. I looked at that and I thought, okay, that looks like the tavern from 1.0. The CGI trailer for 1.0, but there's like big fat cats in there. It looked like a whole different world. There was like a nation with big balloons, which I don't think I've ever visited. And then they showed me the cats, so I assume that those cats live in that nation. The big fat cats. I didn't see Alisei or Alphino there, did I? The tragedy, even greater than the 7th calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, become what, then let it be unwritten. Become the warrior of darkness. Become what you must. It's just an aesthetic callback. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I get that they were like going through all the areas of the game, or nodding to all the areas of the game in that one trailer. Lots of fan service. Okay, so these are all baddies. Am I in the right dungeon? I thought it was filled with angel shit already. You should watch a certain old showcase of a city that I think was shown off even before 1.0. Really? We're close. Okay, they're coming. They're coming. The angels are coming. There's an area that was originally supposed to be in 1.0, finally remade in Shadowbringers. Really? Well, what's the story then? What's the area? So sorry. Okay, so the fat cats. Here you go. Look at this. Amdapor is sacred. It will not be despoiled. Look at this thing. Look at this. This looks just like that giant, like, griffin thing we were fighting a minute ago. Look at it. It's the same thing. This is like balancing the other way. That's what this dungeon is hinting at. That's what I think. But this is a Heavensward dungeon, by the way, guys. Not even a Shadowbringers. That model gets used a ton. I don't think I've seen it anywhere except here so far. Are you saying it gets reused a ton in Shadowbringers? Ancient Libra. Right, okay, the fat cats. Here's my theory about the fat cats. Here's my theory. I want to tie it to the Vieira, but I don't quite know how. I think they're Makote of that other world. I don't think there's any normal Makote in that world. I think Ishtolas. You know how Alpha's like a weird chocobo? It's like, eh? You know how Alpha demonstrates that there can be that he's like a chocobo of another reality, and he looks different. He looks weird. I think, and he's like a fish out of water. I think Ishtola is like a fish out of water in this next expansion. I don't think there's any Makote like her. I think all the Makote are fat cats in that world. I think they look different. Likewise, I think the Viera are like your standard anthropomorphic. It's bunny people in that world. It's like bunny-ish thing. And it's something about the fact that people's, like, true nature is split. The great, what did they call it? The great sundering? I think there is a true idea of a cat. But it's been broken into all these different interpretations, depending on which of the worlds you're in. And so that's like an example of the Makote side of it. And there's like a Viera side of it. I bet there are Viera here. They just look like straight up bunnies or some shit. The version of Viera that I know from this Eorzea, from the source, are like... I don't know, maybe things are different on the source, though. Because the source is... I don't know. Maybe being an entity of the source, I'm completely oblivious to some wild shit, you know? And I think what they're doing on some, like, deeper level is it's like... Like, I don't think it's a coincidence there's 13 worlds. And this is Final Fantasy 14. I think they're trying to allude to, I'm not saying it's lore, but I think this is like alluding to the Final Fantasy franchise itself, you know? Where there's like 13 versions of Sid. There's not actually, right? But you get what I mean. Or there's always it's like the fucking Ken Levine Bioshock. There's always a man, there's always a city. It's like they're like playing with the nature of anthology almost. And they're like, okay, look, there's 13 versions of Bahamut. So there's 13 versions of Makote spread across the 13 worlds. And we're in the 14th, which is like... I think that's what they're doing. Do you understand what I mean? I can get the gist of what they're doing. They're like nodding to... You know, Final Fantasy... This game is like a... Like the anthology itself is macrocosmic of the whole... Of what this game's doing. And I think that's what they're going to talk about in Shadowbringers. And I think I've just been oblivious to it because I'm at the source, which is like a little bit different or something. So yeah, I think those fat cats are Makote. There you go. That's what I believe. All right. Am I insane? WP, I hope you're not like this when watching movie TV with other people. And Kerry says, oh, he can be. Well, I had a conversation with Kerry about this the other day. I'm not with other people because I would just keep talking. So I'm quieter. I'm quieter in company of other people. Because I can't just talk and look at this thing, by the way. Here you go, look, it's from the trailer. It's the trailer thing. Oh, people must have come back to do this dungeon. But I mean, this is my heart's desire, right? I like going kind of wild with it. For what it's worth, the lore on this boss and the other one, how it relates to Shadowbringers, is a bit tenuous, not fully established. Borderline, oh shit. Borderline retcon, to be honest. There's some lore book stuff if you're interested. Well, if they retcon it, not so much. But yeah, so I mean, this is what I noticed from the trailer. It's not retconned at all. It's not that retcon. Well, to be fair, the chatter did say it's tenuous. So they said it's a bit retconning. Okay, guys, like, let's not debate, fall into absolutes. I don't think the original comment was that absolute in its description. Oh, and it auto-skipped the cutscene because I put the fucking setting on. A closer inspection suggests that the scarlet-hued gems on its hands and breast were responsible for breathing life into this stone. Is that meaningful in some way? Extra life, Connor Fallon's doing a live writing of a Snargle novel. via Twitch chat. That's interesting. Oh wow, the lighting's really good here. Don't tell WP to read lore on the web. It's full of Shadowbringers spoilers. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to. I've avoided it so far. The lighting is so good right now. Look at my cacti. Look how good he looks. Oh my god, what a patch. Okay, guys. It's that time again. What else was in this release? We got Rabanasta to finish. The final Rabanasta Alliance raid. Min-eye level. It's going to be badass. What else have we got? Were there any dungeons added? Eureka. Oh, the final 4 lords. Oh my god, there's loads. There's loads. There's so much content. Speaking of meta level, check out this video for 5 minutes. I'm not going to watch videos while I'm streaming. Ruby weapon, wrong expansion. See, I remember hearing about a diamond weapon and stuff, so I'm assuming that the... I don't know, maybe that's all too far there. Don't forget Blue Mage if you count it as content. I do count it as content, actually. I haven't... The Hildebrand stuff, I haven't done Hildebrand for either of these expansions. Were there any dungeons? Is this the full set of dungeons then? Am I done with all of these from Stormblood? That is all. There weren't any optional ones? Alright guys, well look, I'm going to leave it there. Because we've been going almost 7 hours here. The hour and a half at the start in Guild Wars 1 and Winds of Change. But yeah, I think that's probably a good place to stop. If there's any details or any story that I'm missing, please let me know. I want to thank you all for the incredible generosity today. We're at 603 subs, which is really lovely. I guess I can set up a new goal. What should I do the next one at? 400? Is that greedy? How do I do that? I guess we'll just try 7. Can I get 700 purely off Final Fantasy? I don't know. We'll see. Start goal. I don't know where people are seeing that UI. But there you go. So hopefully, I don't know. As we go through Shadowbringers, we'll see where it is. Yeah, and hopefully if Kerry's still awake, I can go hang out with her. Yeah, thank you, everybody. What about Saint Moikan's Arboretum Hard? Is that another angel thing? The guy in the trailer was talking about stopping something worse than the 7 Umbral Clammy. Yeah. People did say that. We did talk about that. You see it after people sub. Oh, I see. Under gift or sub it shows. That's where people are seeing it. Alright. Now, I've remembered now I can raid. So hold on, let me see. Is Lorenity live in Guild Wars 1 at the moment? Is she doing End of Dragons? End of Dragons, Winds of Change. If she is, I'll host a share of that. Oh, I can't. She's not. Whoopsie, that's playing anything. Maybe I'll just raid the Guild Wars stuff, right? There's a big Guild Wars event going on. Should I just raid Guild Wars 2? Let's do that. Thanks very much for watching, guys. And there's a love letter for Final Fantasy. Lots of stuff going on. How do I do that, though? Is that how... Can I put spaces? Do I have to put it all as one word? Is that how that works? Yeah. All right, there you go, guys. Join on in with that. Thank you so much for watching. It's been fantastic. Thanks for all the company. Lovely stream. Don't forget to check out WB2. I've got a Super Adventure Box video up on the channel. Lots of stuff going on. Thank you all. See you next time. Bye-bye. Love letter, live letter, whatever they call it. Whatever it is. Bye-bye. Last time with a Stormblood intro here. This is it, the last one. Oh, no. Tomorrow will be Stormblood as well. So whatever.